Good morning, chat. Welcome on in to another Hello Killy a Love and Deepspace stream today. We have a special multi-banner that is, well, just launched now, that we will be checking out today that I am super excited for. Killy is looking at the new cat ears. Which there was an attempt to dye them blue that sort of worked, but not quite a perfect match. So they're slightly lighter than the hair, but it's okay, it'll do. Hello, Kinley. He's like they're blue today. How are we all doing? Welcome on in. Hey Elizabeth, hey Peter, Daniel, Helena, Core, Sakura. Helena, thank you so much for becoming a member. Enjoy all those lovely emotes. Thank you so much. You probably noticed we got some funky new cafe music as well that was playing at the start of stream, which is very hard not to jig along to. I had to get that out of my system before we started. They have decorated the cafe for Chinese New Year as well. It looks beautiful. I cannot wait to dive into everything. We've got New Year events. We've got the Ancient theme multi-banner. We've got new mini games. There is a lot to check out. And finally, Protocol presets. Something I've been asking for a while now, as someone who enjoys the battle, especially in this game. We really needed presets with all the different cards and myths we have. We have to take them off, put them on one by one. Really tedious. Hopefully no longer. It was briefly mentioned in the patch notes, so I'm hoping it's going to make that a lot easier. We are swapping between our builds and myths. Good morning, I hope. What are we hoping to get today? Everything. I think we want everything. It's a dangerous one, this. I want them all. It all looks great, so yeah, everything. Hello, welcome. Must be lots of freebies for us to redeem as well. Curious what the event's going to be like. Hello, Kelly. You're excited and scared about the protocols. You think you're going to hoard 3,000 of them now? Yes, because we're also getting an increase, which we really needed. I'm just constantly was on the cusp of 2,000, to the point where it was getting really difficult to cut them down, because there's a lot that I save to sort of level up at some point, because like this isn't terrible. It could be good, but it really depends on how it levels. I have quite a few like that, because just getting a good proto-core is such a grind, and it's basically a gacha system in itself, getting a good one, so you don't really want to nuke them unless you really have to. Hey Gilby, how are you? Hi Mr. Legendary. Yes, we did. It was a while ago though. It's been like 2 weeks now, I think. My internet dipped out in a panic. No, we're still here, don't worry. You've not missed anything. Hopefully, yes. So hopefully, we're not gonna have any issues with Sylus. He's gonna come home, and we're gonna be able to get that ranked up, no problem. So as always, you know, if we start to have really abysmal luck, we'll watch a card and then come back to pulling later. Hey Ren, how you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? Well, if you missed all the notifications, it's Atomic A now. Has been for a couple of weeks. Will be henceforth. Yes. On all platforms is the plan. Is it like we almost did exam season? Oh wait, no, you'll just be starting off the semester kinda, right? I can't remember. I can't remember when the exams used to. Probably not until like spring, right? Hey Tommy, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. Oh, it's midterms. Boo. I don't know what that is, Daniel. I'm afraid I'm gonna need context. Hello, welcome. How you doing? Just started the new semester. Oh, do they not start until like February though? Mm-hmm. Hello, welcome. I don't know. I don't know if it's good or a bad thing, Daniel. I genuinely don't. I'm not, you know, surprisingly, despite liking Cats, I'm not actually fond of that musical. Phantom of the Opera, yes. Cats, not so much. Do I play Minecraft? No, not really. Elderly. Saying we look like an old cat. An old haggard cat. Okay. Not a compliment then. Alright. That's how we're starting this morning, eh? Anyway. More like a cute kitty. Thank you, Darwin, for saving the morning there. Anyway, the cat ears will make sense when we get to Sylus's card today. Yes, the cat. They're the AI indicator tonight. Yes, yes. Yeah. Last time it was the chair. Today it's the ears. Hello, Pink. How are we doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? Hello, welcome. The rug friend. Well, that's what we're gonna roll chat into the rug today, so they can have that proper Fronaveros experience when watching Caleb's card. Oh. Mm-hmm. Is there anybody real out there? Oh. Core needs more coffee for this, I think. Oh, that was wild, that, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Key? They're outside this time, so it very well could happen again. Alright. Well, I'm excited. I don't know what we're going to look at first. I guess first we need to like, get our stuff. It's probably what we need to do first. There are some things we can do to get extra tickets, so we'll probably start with the event. But there's also the little paid tiers too. Look how pretty the cafe is! It's so pretty. He's sleeping. But it's so pretty. So apparently they did this last year too, where they made the cafe all pretty for the new year. It's so shiny. Wait, what happened to the... Did I accidentally not turn the music on accidentally? There we go. Got special cafe music today. Let me just send my friends down. Okay, so we got two things, extra things. So There's a lot of stuff we can redeem during the Chinese New Year events. First of all, we'll start off with the Festive Cheer Packs. This is where you can get extra tickets. Now, I feel like there's one less ticket for the first tier this time. But I guess, you know, we'll know for sure if there's... I don't know if there's going to be something down there that I can't scroll to yet. So, 1 second. We're going to be zipping back and forth to my face while we are making purchases. So that was about, the first tier for the Festive Cheer Pack is about 401, which is... I'm not sure what that'd be in USD, but not much at all. It'll be very much under $1. We get some chocos, some materials, 1 ticket. Well, the animation for the fan, though, is very fancy. The music is, it's like, makes you wanna, doesn't it? Okay, so for the second tier, we get, I'm guessing we'll get at least 10 tickets from this. We were saying this in the Discord, Pink. I grew up Dynasty Warriors, and like the Kraus sisters with the fans, that was like my jam. So, yeah, if we get a myth with a fan weapon in the future, or like even better dual fans, that's going to be my favorite thing. So for the next tier, it's still under, it'll be under $1 still. You get 2 tickets, stamina, gold, XP pots, more chocolates. We haven't seen much in the chocolate shop lately, so I don't know what you're going to do with those. And some protocol materials as well. So far... What do you mean face not recognized? Sorry, my iPad is trolling me today. Like, sorry, I don't understand the cat ears. So far they've been pretty reasonably priced. We spent like maybe $1 so far. We do, you know, the lemonette is nice. I've been enjoying the lemonette. I've been getting some nice stuff from that. Okay, for the next tier, so far we've gotten free tickets from 2 tiers, haven't we? And in the next tier, it's about 1,201, which is probably around about $1. And you're gonna get free tickets, free event tickets, 1 standard ticket, a lot more chocolate, stamina, gold, XP, materials, and upgrades. Stop taking pictures. Want to make sure we get all our event tickets, or extra event tickets, before we get into the packs. Here we'll be spending some diamonds today too. Okay, and then in the fourth one, the price is hiked up a little bit. Maybe around like $2-ish, maybe $2.50. It's 3,601. We get a gold magnet. We get 6. This might be the... oh no, the last one's usually like 5,001. So we get a gold magnet, about 6 limited wishes, 1 standard wish, way more chocolates, and a bunch of upgrade materials. Top 3, it's gonna be Sylus, Caleb, and Rafayel, but we're gonna go shoot for all if we can. We're gonna see if we can get everyone. They are clips, yeah, they got little clippies. The fan animation's quite satisfying. Okay, this might be the last one. So actually a few more tickets than I thought. We can double check the amount after, but I'm pretty sure it's been over 10. So we actually do get a purple heart. Purple hearts are kind of, you know, they're a bit rare. So I always like to get them when we see them. So there's a purple heart for awakening your 4 stars. We got 7 event tickets, 5 cubes for Galaxy, 1 gold magnet, 5 gold pots, some gold protocol upgrade materials too. We got a standard wish. And this one's about, will probably be around $4 to $5. Like when they do this specific event, because we do generally you do tend to get a bit more bang for your buck with these. Okay, so I'd say that everything's pretty much under $10 again for that, but there is a diamond. There is a diamond one this time too for the daily diamonds, so you probably want to, if you're gonna get it, you probably want to get it sooner rather than later. Oh my goodness. Oh, is this where we can shake the tree? You can spend 4,001 to receive the same reward again. Wait, how do we get the pack? Maybe it's in the shop. Hang on. I think there was a purchase we can make to double them, but if we buy 1, we won't be able to... check the post so we don't accidentally, because one was like 400 one and the other was a different price. Where has that post gone? Special offer, all-in-one purchase will be available limited time. You can get 12 double attempts at reduced price. It doesn't say where though. Where do we get that? I'm only seeing the 400 option. Maybe we have to do the first one? The offer disappears if you make a single purchase. That's why I'm trying to be careful. No, no, it's not that kind of game. Not yet. We're just looking at the goodies. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out how this one works, because they mention if you make the single purchase, you cannot make the cannot get the offer for 12 double attempts at reduced price. But I can't find where to purchase the 12 attempts. Anywhere? Maybe we have to shake the tree once? No, that's just the event name. Maybe if we make the first... Oh, yeah, oh, this might explain it, okay. From the... Right, it should be available now. A limited time discount package will be available. This allows you to purchase all 12 double at a reduced price. Ah! We have to shake it once first. That's confusing. Okay, so... We gotta shake it first, yeah. Yeah. We gotta... No, I can use my wishes, but if you're in NA or EU, maybe not yet. Okay, so we gotta shake the tree first. Let's see if Sylus can give us some good luck. Okay, do I have to shake it? I can't shake it! I can't shake it! It's attached to the computer! This is that. Just shake... Okay, I'm gonna have to skip that. Just... We're plugged in! It's not working. Okay. shake it too aggressively because it's plugged in. Falcon, thank you so much for the Kobe tip, getting us to 50% of our goal today. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We are halfway to Kitty Cat Treat Cast time at the end of stream today. Thank you so much. Okay, so he got us 88. Was that good or bad? It wasn't terrible. It was adequate. Okay, so now we can get the double or the, yeah, so what we want to do is really get the value pack. What we want is to get the 12 double. Remember, if you buy the single purchase, you cannot get the value pack, so be careful. Okay, thank you, Core. Appreciate it, yeah. I can't wait to play the event tomorrow before work, and then you're gonna watch people live stream it after work. Oh, everyone's gonna have so much fun with this. Right, so we want to get this, and again, it's probably gonna be around like just over $1, I think. So not too shabby. We can get some extra diamonds. The animation was quite cute, though. Oh, the chibis are so cute! Okay, so yeah, it will basically just give us the same amount that we shook from the tree. So we should have double for the whole event now. Awesome! So we also get some messages alongside the event. He's still sleeping. Let's wake him up. Come on, it's Ancient Banner time today. We'll put him in a outfit that kind of matches the event until we get the nice stuff. There we go.
I just put on my glasses, and Mephisto swooped in with the newspaper. Did he get the wrong idea or something?
He thinks you're old. Okay. So we got the server maintenance gift. Ding. Or maybe we don't get... Ah, no, the messages will be in the text today, so... Don't forget to claim your server maintenance gifts. Alright. Oh, I only got a message from Zayne today. Ah, okay. We have a new event article. The chibis are so adorable. I wish people could make a custom MC plushies. That'd be really cute. That'd be adorable. The only problem when we get the cartoon version is often we can't, if there is an MC, often we can't customize her. So I'm curious if we can or not this time. Whenever it's kind of like the 3D chibis, usually we can. Okay. We got the Grand Immersive Interactive Experience, Realm of Splendor is here. Draw your identity and explore the park together. It's not, maybe it's not an AU. I think it might be another, like cultural event thing they go to by the looks of it. Judging by the title, but we'll see. We'll see. With the new year just around the corner, Linkon City's epic immersive theme park, Realm of Splendor, is officially opening its gates. Located in Silver Bay, the park offers a unique cultural journey with stunning themed attractions and a wide variety of activities. Leave your daily grind behind to step into a new identity. Bring your friends and family along to explore the world of Zhanghu and Imperial Courts for an exciting adventure like no other. Also, apologies if I butcher any pronunciations during this article. It's the first time I am seeing some of these words. The park features 5 theme zones, each offering its own unique set of attractions. Half of the... Yes, it's... I think we're gonna be, I don't think it's an AU, chat. I would have loved it to be an AU so we could explore the theme more. However, we did just have an AU, so that's what was making me think when we saw the trailer, oh, maybe it's going to be something like this, where they're gonna like a park or a cultural experience day. Path of the Blade. Take up your sword and roam Zhanghu. Gaze upon the breathtaking landscapes and live the life of a daring, free-spirited hero. Don't miss our special wire-flying experience, Steps on Air. Under the guidance of professional staff, you'll soar through the air and glide over water like a true martial arts master, with epic photos capturing your slickest moves. And that's going to be Xavier, is that? Court intrigue. Step into the world of politics and play the game of power. Become a key figure at court and navigate a web of intricate schemes and strategies. Try our featured large-scale immersive escape room, Rainy Night Mansion. Take on the role of a strategist, noble, or spy. Gather clues and interact with NPCs to shape the story and unlock different endings. Ooh, so that's probably Zayne's, isn't it? Faraway romance. Journey across distant lands and encounter a destined love. Live out a story of fated bonds that transcends our borders. Our 5D indoor roller coaster, Sunset on Steps, stimulates a nomadic migration, letting you experience the thrill of galloping across the plains and breathtaking romance of a golden sunset. These in order. Is that Rafayel's? Right, most of them can fly in some capacity anyway. That's true. They don't need no wires. Oh. Business empire. Take command of a bustling trade port and brave the world of commerce, where you can negotiate with powerful factions, outwit your rivals, and build your fortunes. Team up for our special attraction. Trade wars. Compete against others, and secure resources for your city by negotiating deals, bidding on goods, and forming alliances. Victorious teams will win exclusive prizes and commemorative medals. That's definitely Sylus, is that? Herbal realm. Escape the mundane and find peace in nature. Uncover heartwarming stories of healing and protection as you experience the tranquil life of a secluded herbalist. The main attraction, Herbal Trial, invites you to explore lush landscapes in search of herbs. How to identify and prepare them, and craft your very own sachet to take home. That's Caleb's. This is one immersive adventure you won't want to miss. Bonus alert and official fun quiz awaits at the end. Discover your unique identity and join our limited time prize draw. Ooh, and it looks like we can send these to the companions too after we've read it. So we're going to go through the comments first though, because they're always a bit of a laugh. The Realm of Splendor official. A new adventure awaits. Welcome to the theme park, everyone. Tofu pudding for the win. Already got my tickets, can't wait to go with my special someone. Don't forget, you can get fruits and snacks by interacting with NPCs. I hope you have an amazing time. Okay, this like low-key sounds like a fun event to go to in real life, though. Oh my god, Unlucky Bear got cancelled. What happened to the bear? I got the Brilliant Poet, so cool. Please wish me luck on my exam, OP. Sending good vibes to everyone who sees this. Hope all your dreams come true. Stay in stylish. Everything seems to be a group activity. I am screaming inside. Oh no. Single on the worst day. So let's, we'll send it to Sylus first. Oh, we can just send it to everybody. Here we go. Spam them with messages for a change. Alright, oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, here they go. Oh, so we told him to take the quiz thing. You're a mysterious autarch with a gift for settling disputes. Your city is a peaceful, honesty, humble citizens sing and dance together. Sounds pretty accurate. He's already like that for the M109 zone, isn't he? Oh, goodness. All hail. All hail His Excellency. You're being a sweet talker today. Even if I didn't say it, what's mine is already yours, and seeing how you run on a kindness so well, I'm sure you'll make my city yours in no time. So, at this point, we've pretty much taken over the business, whether it was intentional or not. Yes, the 4 stars are so pretty. I tend to use the 4 stars as their icons, because the artwork for them is just so good. Oh, okay. The test says you're good at resolving disputes. Wholesome and folks and joyful dancing. Is it being sarcastic? It looks like you're the perfect fit for the Zone business empire. Would you like to conquer the world with me? Oh, I'm like, I really, it's a little mean, but I kind of want to say it because I'm just curious what his response is gonna be. 2 days of ceasefire a week, isn't that peaceful enough? It just lacks singing and dancing. The M109 Zone residents might lack a taste in aesthetics, but Onychines can fix that. Shoot at someone's feet and they'll start jumping. There's one way to get someone to dance. Alright, let's see what Xavier had to say. You're an undefeated hero who has conquered all, and your name is known in the world of martial arts. No opponent is worthy enough. So you wander the realm alone. What if? He already is. He is the Lumiere. If you really became a martial arts hero, what would you want to do the most? Find a cliff and try my luck. Do I need to keep a close eye on him? In the stories, don't heroes usually stumble upon some destined thing near cliffs? The bottom of a cliff isn't exactly easy to get to. I need to bring you enough food and water first. I feel like this might be a bad idea. Do you want to experience the world of martial arts? Oh. Lumiere, Plant Whisperer, Piano Prince, and Barbecue Master. Xavier's added yet another identity to his collection as swordsman. That's quite the list, but you left out the most important one. The restaurant only has tables for 2. Not everyone can sit down. Just bring K, Xavier. Oh. Oh. Oh, I know. You're a divine doctor with the heart of gold and hands that can heal all ailments. Ah, so maybe she was thinking he'd be the herbalist. Incorrect. The answer is a cold, domineering royal lord with illustrious military achievements. Because remember, he was a military doctor at some point, Zayne. So he's seen combat. Your treasury overflows with riches. Your days are spent in leisure, and the denizens living in your domain revere you. Your tale is worthy of being remembered in history. Ooh, a cold royal lord. Imagining it alone makes you sound dreamy. Imagine you as one of those imposing, commanding lords in novels. It's hard. The first one, she's just drooling, isn't she? Let's do the first one. Is that so? I didn't realize you liked aloof expressions. Whether there's a correlation between being cold and being handsome remains to be seen. At the very least, I wouldn't have patience filing complaints about looking too stern when I'm a royal lord. The result actually fits you perfectly. Is that so? I keep asking Zayne to pour water and give massages. Considering how you give Zayne all these orders, it'd be better to say you act more like a royal lord than him. Oh, why did he get... Oh, it might be something to do with affinity then, that. Alright, so Rafayel... They're in a strange order, sorry, because I clicked them in a strange order. Rafayel, take the quiz. You're an artistic, witty imperial prince who often travels to other kingdoms as an ambassador. While traveling, you fell in love with a girl from another land and have been lovesick ever since. Oh, they got a bit of, like, Romeo and Juliet going on. Why does this quiz feel right and wrong at the same time? Artistic and witty is the perfect for representing royalty on a diplomatic visit. The artsy part definitely suits him. But he's, you know, also was a Prince of Lumeria. I've got that artsy vibe, huh? Don't you think that's too basic for me? Heartbroken. It's being dramatic. Your punishment is changing my contact name to the most brilliant Rafayel in K's heart. I'm gonna check it when we meet up. Okay, Rafayel's was kind of short and sweet. Oh. Maybe it's inaccurate because the second half about being lovesick isn't something you do. I think he definitely pine. He's definitely a piner. You felt like the synopsis of the cards is too specific. I mean, maybe they're giving him wigs, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll know for sure when we get to the event. Like the event story, it'll probably confirm. If it's... The only thing making me think it's not going to be an AU is that we just had one so soon. Yeah. And then this article as well, it's sort of furthering that impression I'm getting. Don't worry, your beloved won't let you pine by yourself. He's such a yearner, yeah. Really cute, Cutie, by the way. You said that, not me. But I'm not the type of fish to just sit around and do nothing when feelings are involved. But this quick quiz kind of reflects how I'm feeling right now. It's just me and my canvas here. I'm so lonely. If you don't see me soon, I'll just have to go to you myself. He's immediately proving he is a piner. Immediately. He does. The Bond story where he's in the hospital and he's upset because she didn't come within like 5 minutes of him calling because she had work. Piner. Hello, welcome. Alright, we got Caleb. As a prodigy, the gifted master of herbalism who lives in a hollow, you shall appear, strike ore into the martial world, and then vanish into seclusion. You'll be a legend. No, why does it always end bad? No. Can we have a nicer ending for Caleb, please? Poisons or antidotes? Yeah, sulking and soaking in the bathtub, he said that himself. Exactly. Antidotes for sure. After all, sitting K at home is always worried about my safety. I make a bunch of universal antidotes to carry around. Better safe than sorry. Living in seclusion with his love. Now that's Caleb's idea of, like, heaven, though, I think. He's practical. Is there a cure? Ooh. I think I'm suffering from Caleb poison right now. I feel awful. When I don't get to see him. Oh. Ooh. Let's go with that one. She's like, I'm sick. Oh. Those symptoms sound pretty serious. And I'm the only one who can cure them. I have medicine for your condition. It's called Unlimited Part Passes for 2. I'm guessing once you take this medicine, I'll keep you company till you've had enough fun and you'll be cured. This is actually gets him to buy things. What was this from? Ah, okay, I think that it might not be event related, so we can get to that later. Okay. So, let's see if it ends up being an AU or not. Yeah, very mean girls, yeah. The shower is alive with New Year's festivities. The bustling crowd weaves a tapestry of excitement in the streets. A newly opened restaurant stands, rows of large red lanterns line the front. The story setups I always enjoy, especially for the multis, because it's always just so fun. And everyone has their own little individual stories, too.
Congratulations on your grand opening. May your establishment be blessed with numerous customers as clouds and wealth flow like a spring.
Thank you for your patronage and well wishes. As the restaurant's proprietor, I welcome the people before me. Opening the restaurant is merely a front, however. Its true purpose is to collect intel from the customers. This scheme isn't something I came up with alone. A voice calls out and I turn. It's gonna be Sylus. An oiled paper bundle falls, I catch it, and the sweet smell of pastries hits me. Flour pastries from that popular establishment. You actually bought these for me.
Our princess has swift moves and a sharp nose.
Oh. Now I'm like, is it an AU? I don't know anymore. I've tasted every delicacy since I was little. I could never mistake that scent for anything else. A little owl cries out and lands on Sylus's shoulder. Outfit's so good. As the restaurant owner appears, the crowd gasps at how strikingly handsome he is. That happens with Sylus. Hey, Sakura! I'm the princess and you're the Archerarch. Our restaurants will be the best in the city. Everything is ready except for the chef, who can truly run the kitchen. As the opening ceremony, I sneakily bite into the pastry several times while whispering to Sylus. It'll soon be New Year, and every restaurant is guarding their chefs like treasures. Poaching one won't be easy.
But you already have a plan?
We're going to kidnap a chef? Of course. Sylus leans down and brushes away a few crumbs from my collar.
Go on. I'm listening.
We pay them handsomely for their work and use reason and emotions to convince them. Should that fail, we can use more forceful methods. Okay, so she's like, we will offer them money, and if they don't want that, then we will kidnap them. Taking advantage of the grand opening, I post a notice. It reads, willing to pay talented chefs well. Tess will be at the establishment. Some chef napping, exactly. How dare they, Pink? How dare they? Pedestrians fill the street to see it. The outfits for
You're
this banner
starting
are
off
so
with a flamboyant spectacle.
Compared to your elaborate plans, this is simple. Once we build our reputation, information shall flow toward like a stream. It really does. Does even just the, like, opening a restaurant purely to gather intel sounds very them, doesn't it? Jianyu City lies beyond the royal court's reach. Its autarch, Sylus, is unmatched in wealth and power. I'm an imperial princess who chose Sylus to be my prince consort. It was by chance. Sylus is in Yanxiao because he plans to open a trade route. It shall start here, go through Jianyu City, and reach distant lands. Jianyu City is an essential location. With New Year approaching, Sylus sent agents to sound out the court. Two factions have been locked in extensive debates for days. The opposition is led by Minister Linkon, a powerful aristocrat with many loyal followers. He argued that the trade route would drain resources and offer Yanxiao nothing in return. Oh. Using the restaurant as our base, Sylus and I search for leverage that could change his mind. Oh, okay, so she's the princess, and he became her prince consort by chance. So in the card, she was like running away from an arranged marriage, and then she runs into him. So I don't know if the marriage was arranged with him anyway, and then she runs into him not knowing it was him, or if they change it because she meets him. That's what he says. He's a prince consort. Yeah, that's what it says. Uh-huh. Talking about kidnapping already, don't freshen us with a good time. It's always a party on a kindness. His mix sounds a bit more purry today, does it? I don't know. It's possible it might have upgraded. Though Sylus's VA's mic quality's always been pretty stellar. Linkon is famously stubborn. How will you deal with him?
As per your suggestion, we'll start with diplomacy. Offer benefits, reason with him, and appeal to his feelings if possible. Pressure should only be utilized when necessary.
Okay, he's less excited to get to the kidnapping stage than I am. Those words from Sylus carry subtle, unreadable depths. Considering the fact that it's you, there will only be benefits prior to using pressure.
It depends on who must be dealt with. If he's truly immune to bribes or threats, then I'll reason with him.
Oh, it's so flowy, his clothes. So you actually change your approach for each person. Seeing the crowd drawn to the notice, the legendary Autarch of Zayne reveals a satisfied smile.
Doesn't that match your style too? Great minds think alike.
It's so cute! 100 delights, one warm feast. Joy abides as the festival arrives. The Yanxiao Tavern celebrates its grand opening today. The guest is seated and eagerly waiting. As a proprietor, you can join him to welcome guests and serve dishes. At the restaurant's as the restaurant's fame spreads, a steady stream of guests come. You can eavesdrop on their chatter to gather useful intel. So that's kind of like similar to the Throne of Eros, where you were kind of investigating and getting intel. During the event, you get 1 eavesdrop attempt per day. The restaurant is now fully in your hands. Build a beautiful story together. And with him in the lively city of Yonshao. Okay, oh, it does look like we can actually change... Oh, no, never mind. I don't think we can change MC, sadly. So it's kind of the default cartoon again. So that's like the downside to when we get the cartoon. It doesn't look like we can change the skin tone or hair. So okay, so the market is all the rewards for this event. We've got 10 Deep Space Wishes, Awakening Heart. We've got this outfit, which could be either Sylus or Rafayel's birthday outfit. It does feel a bit more Sylus-y, because we had that one outfit from the anniversary too. So, but it's probably gonna pop up in at least one of the birthday cards, I think. Ah! Earmuffs. I thought they were like hairpins at first. Oh, that's cute. More glasses. A lantern for the home. Got some titles, some new icons. Oh, a lot of icons. Mortality's Tenderness, Save the Moment, World anew. Got some effects for the journal, some journal stickers. Ah, the pose! I was wondering if we get that. That's really pretty. And Gleam photo portrait background. Alongside the usual stuff. Yeah, I think boots would have fit that outfit better. Yeah, this is the sneakers with the warmers. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Some biker boots. Right. So what tasks have we got? 100 activity points, 300 stamina. We'll do those very quickly. Oh, let me check. I need to check what the colors are first. Ah, Sylus is a pink card. It's a pink card. We got a pink card for Sylus. Okay, red for Caleb. Green for Rafayel and Zayne. Purple for... Okay, alright. I can do something with that pink. I do actually, I can't... So because I joined last March, I don't have a full set of pink 5 stars for Sylus, so this is actually great for me. And another red for Caleb. Caleb handles my purple and red battles, so this is actually really great. Oh, we got about 20 wishes already. Okay, so we're just gonna quickly... I'm glad I kind of spread out my farming, because I wasn't sure. I was like, it's gonna be pink or red for Sylus, probably. So I spread my farming out a bit. Then we need the green for Rafayel, too. Make sure we spend it all. You love it when they let us make exchange in the events instead of gems for wands. Mmm. Okay, make sure we get more pinks. Okay, I've got some of those too, so we good. Oh, we gotta get the activity points. Thing. Right. Oh, spring brew. Right, let's try the... Oh, there's a journal. Is that the... Ah, this is where the intel goes. All intel you've gathered will be stored in the intel notes. Feel free to read through them anytime and review the details. All invitations you receive from him are recorded in the floral invite. Whenever you miss him, you can return here to relive those cherished moments. Okay. So there's 4 there. And ooh, there's a lot of notes we can collect. Which one do we want to go to? Let's go to Courteous Fare first. Stage 1 to 10 will gradually unlock as you progress through the restaurant management. You can choose different stages to challenge. Try stage 1 first. Okay. All the UI for this event is super pretty so far. Probably one of the prettiest ones. Yeah. Okay. Oh god, what are we doing? Okay. But what do we do? Oh, he wants, after the restaurant opens, guests will arrive and place orders. Based on the guest order, select and pick up the corresponding dish. Go, Sylus, go! If you select the wrong dish, tap the trash to discard it. Now tap anywhere to continue. After picking up the correct dish, you can serve them to the guests. Make sure to serve before their patience runs out. Oh, it's cute. I love that she's making Sylus run around for this. Oh, some of them have very low patience. When guests leave, they may leave money behind. Don't forget to tap it and collect it. So I guess the later levels for this are going to get super chaotic. Let's reach the revenue target as quickly as possible in the time limit. Not 2 coming at once now. We only have 2 dishes. Not many people leaving tips today. Stingy. Nine out of 10 guests sent you to the must-visit banner. The 10th is still eating. I feel like Caleb owning a restaurant for this would be really fitting. Yeah, him and MC like running their own business. I could see that for them. He seems to like cooking. Alright. This shows your restaurant's reputation. Serving all ordered dishes will increase it. Keep serving guests to build and boost your restaurant's reputation. Oh god, there's so many coming now. Prep together. When the rep gauge is full, your restaurant will attract eager guests and orders will surge. Work together to prepare dishes in advance and handle the influx of visitors. Today's special has been announced. The dish is in high demand. Prepare plenty and don't miss out on this golden opportunity. So you get to cooking together too. Is this a clue that the kitchen's coming soon in full day? Okay. Tap. When the knife moves to the dish area, you can tap anywhere to prepare the dish. Failed orders will reduce your reps, so proceed with caution. Okay. It's so cute. Sylus was a terrible cat butler, so you can't imagine him being a good waiter. Oh. I don't know if he'd have the patience for, like, really angry guests. Especially if Luke and Kieran were guests at one point. Mm-hmm. They'd drive him up wall. You would tell people to leave tips just for staring at your husband alone, so they should be grateful to Grace. To be fair, that's probably what would happen. They come for the food. They stay for the cake. Okay, rush hour. After prepping your dishes, you'll enter rush hour. During this phase, today's special will sell in large quantities. Your revenue will double after you complete all orders. During rush hour, your reputation will gradually decrease. When your reputation reaches 0, rush hour will automatically end. So we need to maximize the most of it. Go, Sylus, go! He's doing alright so far. He survived rush hour. That guy had a suspicious mustache. Okay. Well, we can do the next one. Oh, we got 3 different food types now. We got some salad. Okay, this one's pretty fun so far. I think the chaos levels are going to be interesting. You want 2? Pick up 2 things at once, but I don't think you can you? Nice. Oh, oops. I picked up the wrong thing. Nice. You can picture Luke and Kieran being waiters for Sylus and MC's restaurant. Mephisto would be the restaurant's mascot. Absolutely. It would kind of remind you of Overcooked. Mmm. Alright, did we get the max points? Nice. Get some intel. The festival is in full swing and the streets are packed with people. It's a perfect time to attract guests with a performance. Here you can preview which guests your performance will attract, along with any exclusive intel they may bring. Okay, so we've got 2 officials are talking about the minister, Linkon. 2 archivists. Okay. Tap here to let him showcase. Oh, he's... An imperial chef is here. The performance is heating up. Tap the drum along and cheer him on. He's handsome. Toss it here. How generous. Wake me up with gems. I don't know if I was supposed to do that to a rhythm or not. We got 2 guests. Let's seat them right away. This is easy. So basically, we're just using Sylus to lure them in. Guests arrive. Please take a seat. The guests are seated, and they are whispering to each other. Press and hold to eavesdrop on the guests. Chat. Be sure to release before they turn around. The conversation progresses as the gauge will fill up. You'll successfully gather intel once it's full. When the gauge hits certain points, guests lower their guard. At those moments, you won't get caught eavesdropping. She was rather grumpy today. His request for repair funds was denied. Yeah, the accounts were slightly off. Minister Liu added an audit. Funds are frozen until a recount. Ooh. Oh! Okay, this is like way better than the Eros event so far. The Imperial Court had another debate. They argued over trade routes. Mr. Liu disagreed with Zhang Yu's autarch. The argument was intense. Nice work. You successfully gathered intel. Discuss the intel with him to learn more. Your words stirred the court for days. Toss in a stone and the water ripples and ripples follow. Then what? You want to fight him? You'd win for sure, but many court tablets would break. Zhang Yu can surely spare a few court tablets. Even the fiercest debates won't be a problem. And would you say this is a business opportunity, Your Highness? So, Minister Liu is known for his temper and protégés. If he audits someone's account, expect a revision. Crossing words with him at court rarely ends without an argument. Hey, Cora! How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome, it's good to see you. The Spring Banner had a really good minigame last year. That one was, there was something addictive about that minigame. Just like the way all the little flower marbles popped. How have you been? It's good to see you. Okay, so everything's recorded there and we can review it. Oh, we have something. Okay, so when we get intel. Floral invite. A curious jade trinket. What do you think, Your Highness? Okay. It has, hasn't it? Ooh. So when you spoke of rare treasures, you were referring to the Julian Huan.
Red jadeite of this quality is priceless and unobtainable on the market. It's deserving of the phrase rare treasure.
Hey Geralt, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. It'll all make sense when we get Sylus' card later. I saw it in the palace. I fiddled with it, but the solution was too complicated. I could only put it aside.
Every puzzle is designed with a solution in mind. For Julian Huan, the solution lies in how the rings are interconnected. Move one, and you'll affect all of them.
I have a picture of that. No, not a person with that name. Ah, okay. Google was like, did you mean a person with this? Ah, okay, it's like a... something like that. Kind of puzzle. Intricate ring puzzle. Oh. Oh, some of them get really complicated. Hey, Bob. I rest my chin on my hand as I watch Sylus manipulate the rings. They and the sword-shaped handle move in his hands to create soft sounds. Oh, so it's quite ASMR-y as well. Why trouble yourself with this? Grab a sword and the puzzle will be solved with one strike.
You want to use one of my blades to destroy my treasure. Your Highness, I must admit you're talented in treating others' belongings as your own.
I mean, to be fair, she just treat Onakainus' base as her own too, so... I think she might have less patience than him, though. Yes, he has for a while, yeah. With him being a dragon as well, yeah, the Onakainus having the onyx. Yeah. Especially with... there's been a lot more sort of green gem imagery with the last myth, especially in the sort of emerald gems, and this time he's wearing the jade ring too. Before they were... with the dragon myth, it was... they were predominantly red back then. Noting which is yours or mine only creates distance. Are you unwilling to share?
It's an honor for my treasury to receive an imperial princess's favor. No matter how interesting my treasury's baubles are, they become boring once the novelty vanishes. But, ever since you arrived, they've found a new purpose. They're worthy of being brought into the light of day again.
Oh, I didn't check which finger it's on yet. What is that purpose?
Figuring out how to win while preventing a princess from manipulating the rules to her advantage.
I mean, hey, look, you know, princess perks. What can I say?
These unconventional moves are more entertaining than the original.
You should properly express your gratitude towards me then.
However, an unconventional solution is unnecessary for this puzzle.
Oh, it's on the middle finger this time. Oh, that makes sense, because he's like a city lord, yeah. For attracting wealth accumulation, that makes sense. I think she's already in it at this point. The treasury, yeah. Yeah, the black and red for... I do think the R1 outfit is my... sorry, the base outfit is my favorite this time. Yeah, I like it a little bit more than the R1. For Sylus, at least. He places the partially sold Julian in my hand, and the jadet is warm as it retains the heat from Sylus's palm. He gives me several pieces of advice, and I manipulate the rings. The final link is undone as it softly clicks. That's it.
A Jolian Juan represents entangled emotions. In old traditions, it symbolizes yearning. When this puzzle of mine reached your hands, it found its own resolution.
Hey Wriggle, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. Yeah, it's like a weird off cream color, yeah. So, but for some of the others, like I like the R1 outfits the most. So it's a bit of a mix. This banner. That was cute. Whee. Okay, so I think we can also look at chapter 1 as well. Although the expenses are great, we recruit a renowned chef to run our kitchen. We didn't even have to kidnap one. Our restaurant's reputation significantly improves, which attracts a steady stream of customers day after day. With the restaurant running smoothly, we finally have some time to ourselves. The restaurant's closed today, and going for a stroll would be perfect. Is there any place you'd like to visit? Sylus takes my hand as we navigate the busy street. Side by side, we appear to be a normal couple enjoying the day.
Yunshao is your territory. I'll abide by your will. When the princess leaves the palace, I shall serve as her escort.
To be fair, she probably doesn't need bodyguards when he's around. Shao is decorated for New Year. Lanterns hang high, red silk drapes the streets, and the whole city is brimming with festive cheer. Hey Robin, how are you? Hope
Play
you're well.
some pitch pot, succeed in 9 throws out of 10, and win a reward!
You said that really aggressively. A crowd is gathered around the stall, and a rack beside it is crammed with colourful, enticing items. The stall owner sees us holding hands, grins knowingly, and points to an intricate
Couples
lantern.
who both succeed in 9 throws out of 10 win the best!
During my time at the palace, I excelled in playing pitch pot. Should we give it a try? Yeah, and I've been waiting for kind of him to say things so I can kind of get a better idea of some of the pronunciations, yeah.
We can.
Hello!
But doing
we
it
haven't
for a
pulled
lantern
yet.
is rather dull. Why don't we make it more interesting and add our own wager?
Okay. What did you have in mind?
Whoever has the higher score wins, and the loser must give the victor a gift.
Sounds simple. I accept. Depends on what kind of gift he wants. I did it! All 10 arrows land perfectly in the pot. I turn to gloat at Sylus. Oh,
Indeed.
moved a bit faster. only to catch him watching me closely. Not too bad, Robin. Yeah, I hope you've been good too. No, yeah, this is just the event part, yeah. Chapter 1 of the event that we're on right now. We're gonna pull once we get our freebie pulls.
You're a real genius at pitch pop.
His straightforward praise makes me blush. Naturally. Now it's your turn. Let's see if I've met my match. Just as Sylus steps forward, the stall owner grins and announces a change in the rules.
For 2 players, the second must throw with their back facing the pot.
You know, I'm honestly not sure at the moment because the article made it suggest that they were going to some cultural event and taking on roles, but then the event story made it seem like it's more like an AU because suddenly there's a restaurant that was not mentioned in the article. So I'm genuinely not sure. That's not what you said before. You're making this more difficult on purpose.
No, it's merely for fun. It's to make the activity more exciting. I'm certain this gentleman can handle it when his partner is a skilled young lady.
I think the store owner's a cheater. That's an exchange of look. Unfazed, he nods.
This will be easy. You've already impressed everyone, so I can't be disappointing now.
No pressure. Yeah, maybe the card will make it clearer. Sylus turns his back and flicks his wrist, and each arrow whistles through the air. The hair tie is really pretty too, isn't it? The last arrow only grazes the rim before falling to the ground. 9 successful throws. We lead the stall with the lantern. Sylus, that last one was on purpose. You wanted an excuse to give me a gift.
Pitch pot is about keeping your mind steady.
Yeah, the details in the outfits for this event are quite intricate, aren't they? I'm curious if Caleb's outfit's going to have any clues as to his next myth as well.
But when you're thinking about someone, your aim tends to meander.
That single miss feels less like a mistake and more like a quiet confession. The lantern tassels sway with each step, and my mood feels similarly light. Then choose carefully. I'm keeping whatever you give me, and I'll look at it every day. Oh, that's cute. Ooh, okay, so if we do all of his story, we get the Auspice Mirror. One side bears the Luaniao to the azure skies, mountains high and roads wide. The other aspect this, let a true heart be known year upon year. Okay. How many can we get? About 6 right now. Okay, we'll get some more points as we pull the other cards too, so remind me, we gotta go back to grab those. Okay, right, we gotta go. So what do we have already, actually? We have about, oh, okay, so just freebies. We've got 26 already, and then it'll be, so we got about 30 free already, technically, when we get the other 4, so it's not too bad. To start us off. But we're gonna need some more. Well, not free. Some of them were from the tiered rewards. You're gonna choose the long hair for the boys you haven't got long hair for, which is Rafayel and Caleb. Yeah, it's interesting we're getting Caleb's long hair in this event before his myth. So you'll be getting probably some more Caleb long hair next month. It's not very good, I don't think. A pity. the menu music for this event. It was so fun. One of these we have to get individually, so just give me a second. Save as many diamonds as we can for the reruns. People worried about his hair in the third myth not being too exciting anymore since we've seen it in this banner, but the hair texture and effects it could give off will be very different. Yeah, I think it's very unlikely he's not going to have long hair in his myth because it's been a theme for the third myths. But yeah, I'm not sure what they're gonna end up going with. I'll have to wait and see. If it's gonna be something with like adornments in it, like Rafayel's and Zayne's, or if it's gonna be plainer, like Xavier's and Sylus's. How many have we got now? 56, okay. Just a few more. Yeah, we're just getting the tickets we need, basically. Hey, welcome! Oh, you're thinking Caleb's might be braided. Ooh. Yeah, they do tend to... They're a bit fancy, aren't they? The myth has. Xavier's was intentionally looked like it had grown out and being slightly untended to, but due to the story of his myth. Was intentionally so. Can't wait to see it. Look at the MC outfits later too. They're so cute. Hopefully we're gonna have some luck today, chat. Ooh. Alright, I think we're ready. Oh. I'm going too fast for it and it's getting confused. Right. We'll see how that does us for now. Okay, we got 117. Technically, we'll have about 120. So we're gonna start off with Sylus, Caleb, and Rafayel. We're gonna precise Sylus. I do want to offer him, especially because it's pink and need. Right. Okay. Make sure that's in properly. Right, so for this banner, 25 wishes, we get the accessory for everybody. 75, one outfit, 85 hair. Hair and outfits are sadly separate again. 100 pulls, you get 5 wishes. 125 another outfit. 135 hair. The next outfit's 175 with the hair 185. We get a crate at 200, outfit at 225, hair at 235, last outfit at 275, and hair at 285. So you're looking at around 285 for all of them at a minimum. If you only want one set though, 85 if you get lucky. Okay. You're so conflicted to pick Caleb or Xavier because you want R2 Caleb, but Xavier's has the cool sword play. Right, all the cards, like the stories, look so good in them this time that, yeah, I'm also... like, I kind of want all of them. Alright, here we go. We're at 57, so could be, you know, could be worse, I suppose. It's not the best pity, but let's see how it goes. May the odds be in our favor. Yeah, we didn't get it in the first turn. If we have atrocious luck, like losing the not 50, what is it, 75, we will pause to watch whatever we've gotten. We're not gonna have another repeat of Sylus's nerf. Hello, welcome. But if they come early, that'd be nice. Hey, welcome. That's the free ones out the way. Yeah. Well, so far nobody wants to come home early. Looks like it's gonna make us go down. So we're already on 30 and we haven't got a card yet. This is fine. Fortunately, we still haven't got a card yet. This is absolutely fine. I think Ivan could have got at this point. Yeah, we had to go all the way down. We had to go, we're gonna get the first outfit before we get the first card at this rate. We're pretty close to that first crow. Well, this is something, but is it gonna be event? Is it gonna be event? Okay, we got Rafayel. Rafayel came home the first, which never happens. Thank you. Good job, Rafayel. Extra cookies for you later. Okay, good job, Rafayel. Raphael's usually a pain in the arse each multi for me. So this is great. Thank you. Right, and I think we're guaranteed Sylus next. So let's, fingers crossed he'll come early. He pines even in the polls, right? He really wanted to get his outfit this time. Yeah, so not the best luck, but we didn't lose the ratio at least. Yeah, Sylus is being troubled today though. He did, he earned his sushi. So we already got one of the outfits. Not the hair yet. And one card, so I was hoping we'd have 2 cards by now, but it is what it is. Oh, we're gonna have to go down the diamonds today, aren't we? 91 card. Not the best luck. I'm hoping I'll at least have our free Sylus before we get to... We don't have our free Sylus by 300, it's bad. It's 11. Come on, Sylus. Thank you. Okay, that's Sylus's first card in the bag. Thank you, Sylus. Yeah, I decided not to give us any more. No. Hoping it might hit us with a double, but... Okay. We're gonna keep him on precise, because I want to offer him, and it looks like he's gonna be difficult today. Okay, so we've already got... Oh, do I want to R2 Raf, though? Let's just try and focus on getting everyone first, so we'll put Zayne on. Okay, and we'll get the first outfit for... Sylus then. And the hair. Pretty close to the next one. We'll slap him in. Is he sleeping again? He fell asleep again. the headband. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that. Oh, it kind of... Oh, okay, the color scheme wise though, it does actually match as it does match his outfit. That's the accessory for everybody. There we go. Lovely.
The hair accessory is like a red thread of fate. The red thread of fate between us is longer than that.
Okay. Alright, how many have we... Okay. I think we can get those extra... Those from the market now. Yeah. Right. Let's just see what the next 10 is lucky or not, and if not, we're just gonna go watch the Sylus or Rafayel's card to start us off today. Yeah. Maybe next hour will be more lucky. Oh, okay, but we can get Rafayel's outfit. So 2 cards so far. It's not great. I'm thinking I'm not going to free him by the time. How many have we done already? So 130, we only got 2. But we didn't lose, you know, the 75 ratio. So it could have been worse, I think. Oh, that's a good question. You want to see if the myth hair is longer than this one? No, this one's... Well, that one's a bit wavy. They might be the same length, actually. That one's kind of wavy, isn't it? Oh, no. I do think this one's longer.
To win a princess's favor, you need charm, wealth, and the name Sylus. It's non-negotiable.
Yes, the new one is a little smidge longer. Hello, welcome. Okay. So whose do we want to watch first, chat? Do we want to watch Sylus's or Rafayel's? I'll let you pick while I'm doing this. Sylus needs your curly hair conditioner. Sylus. Him and Raph have that same type of bold riz. I'm on Asia server. The Asia server gets everything first. I can't choose, it's too hard. Okay, chat are yelling Sylus, so... Sylus it is. Obscene amount of gold. I always forget that I can hold it down. Can I end up just tapping it each time? Of course I have it there. Alright, boom. Hopefully that'll give me some luck as to... so we can oh, just claim it all, so we can get our free early. I do think we're probably gonna need a couple more packs today though. Just making sure we're ready for later. So we'll watch Sylus's first, and then we'll see if we have any better luck pulling after that. And then... if we don't, we'll pause again and watch Rafayel's. Yeah, I can go through the Stella. Wish we could just have like a basket we could put things in for when we're getting packs and just get them all at once. My iPad gets confused if I do it too fast. I'm tempted to try an R2 wraps, but it really depends on the luck we have. Really depends on if we have some good luck. Okay. Alright, so, Stella. Where did it go? Look at them all here, can't we? We've got purple for Xavier, we've got green for Zayne and Raf, pink for Sylus, and red for Caleb. And it is... We've got an attack card for Sylus. I'll probably check it out here, actually. Zayne's is... HP. Caleb's HP, probably because his next companion's gonna be HP for Xavier, defense for Rafayel. Okay. I'll just try. Oh, new hour pops, so we'll just try one more. Okay, yeah, we're gonna watch Sylus's. Oh, let's check out Rafayel's hair first, though. We get Caleb's next. I did just hold your horses. Oh. Oh, he's wearing that bloody scarf. I wonder how many of them are wearing that scarf today. I bet it's a lot. We need an option to ban them from the scarf. Every day. They show up at the house with it too, and it's like, could you not? Okay. Oh, it's also quite wavy. Ooh, okay, so Rafayel's myth hair is way longer than this. And it's also more fuller. So this is a bit thinner. But still very, very wavy.
Zhao Le hairstyles are different from the ones in Yun Shao. I think it'd suit you as well.
So they're looking great so far. He also needs a curly hair conditioner. Alright, so we voted to watch Sylus first. Shared lanterns. Sylus, do you believe in love at first sight? His outfit reminded you of Xavier's in Wander and Wonder. For Rafayel's, I did prefer the R2. Yeah, I thought the R2 outfit was a bit prettier on him. Yes, because there's certainly some words here that are new to me. Yeah, so it's nice to hear them pronounced by the characters. Yeah, for sure. Right, are we ready to dive into the first card? Here we go. Excited. Main Street, Jianyu City. At noon, Jianyu's gates are open. Hoofs thunder and wheels rumble as a long, disciplined procession rolls in. A carriage pulled by 5 powerful black horses, their manes akin to wind-blown clouds, is eye-catching. Radiating wealth and authority, the gilded canopy gleams in the sun. Its massive wheels deliberately, slowly roll on the street. The ground seems to tremble.
Oh, yes.
It's the Autarch's carriage.
Someone in the background went, whoa. apparently their reaction to Sylus, judging by judging by the rest of the crowd reactions. Even in ancient times, it still has the same effect on people.
His Excellency has returned.
Look at that. The Altark must have made another deal with the royal family.
Look at that. The Autarch must have made another deal with the royal family. Someone just has a random Wilhelm scream because they just fainted in his presence. Yeah.
Wasn't His Excellency invited to Yunshao? I heard the princess held an embroidered silk ball ceremony to choose her husband.
Xuanyu City oft stays out of the outside world's affairs. The fact that His Excellency appeared is a significant gesture of respect. Do you truly think His Excellency visited to watch an event? Commerce must be involved.
The gossip has begun. Yeah, so kind of like a supreme ruler of either a city or a district, Pink, yeah. Which is very parallel to the modern day Sylus ruler of Onikinus, yeah. So basically, it would be a high aristocrat, yeah.
Quick, lower your head! The Altark's carriage is here!
The wealth of Jianyu is known across the realm. Yet no one knows when Sylus, the man whose fortune rivals kingdoms, became its ruler, nor how he freed the city from imperial influence. So he commandeered the city. Outside Jianyu, the rumors about Sylus run rampant. Some say he's a clever merchant who can obtain anything you desire, if you pay the price he sets, that is. Others whisper that he's 8 feet tall, with a fearsome face, his fangs scare children into silence. And then there are those who say he likes to play tricks on people and watch how they react. The rumors are endless. There's some truth to those rumors. The procession comes to a stop at the foot of a long staircase. At the top stands an opulent residence, its grandeur striking.
Welcome back, Your Excellency.
The steward in attendance bow as the beaded curtain is lifted. The Autarch, who's been traveling with me, gracefully steps out. Other rumors suggest he may be a fruit vendor, yeah. Oh, if he also has a fruit selling business in this card too.
Your Excellency, the guest room has been prepared as per your instructions.
You heard Luke and Kieran's voices in there. Wherever he is in the history of the universe, they'll find him.
And the distinguished guest you mentioned?
How long do you plan on staying in the carriage, Your Highness?
I love how flowy the sleeves are. Do the Autarch forget walking is currently a struggle for me? I slightly move my neatly bandaged foot that rests on a cushioned seat. What happened? Are you going to see this through to the end or not?
You certainly don't consider any notion of etiquette with me.
It's gonna make him carry her. I suppose you stopped being polite when you agreed to help me escape the palace. Oh, so wait, did he just kidnap her?
Very well. A guest from afar should be treated with respect.
Like, willingly. You know what I mean. So he has the princess. The princess has escaped the palace. Okay, there's gonna be drama. Sylus pulls me out of the carriage.
We humbly welcome Your Highness.
Yeah, willing kidnapper and kidnapping, yeah, and then took us, what I'm assuming to is his, humble abode. So how did they get here? A few days ago, I went to great lengths to slip away from the embroidered silk ball ceremony that everyone watched to choose a prince consort. I insisted the royal court should send invitations to every influential guest possible. The result was a grand event packed with nobles, and their carriages and entourages filled the streets. Disguised as a maid, I entered the massive convoy, but more guards were sent to search for me. The city gates were being inspected more strictly as the hours passed by. In the end, I chose to hide inside Sylus's convoy. Uh-huh. I can't remember if it's with ancient China or elsewhere, but the longer, the more flowy sleeves, a higher suggested rank for both men and women. Oh, that's interesting. In classic dragon fashion, he's holding the princess captive, and she is very willing. Oh, so we went incognito and hid in the carriage. After all, no one would dare search the carriage of Jean Yu's Ochak.
You check the other gate. The rest shall stay with me and conduct another search.
I feel like this isn't the first time she's done this either. They seem to have a pretty strict protocol for her going missing. I lowered my head and hurried towards the magnificent black carriage drawn by, how many? Drawn by 5 horses. This isn't good. How are they already here? I tripped on something and fell into it. The landing was anything but elegant. Ooh. That sounded like a snap. Oh, my foot. I think your foot is... That sounded like a bone-popping situation there. Oh, we fell right in front of him. with the grace and beauty of a drunken swan. I heard a voice above me. Dark rose with crimson gold patterns that rippled like clouds greeted my eyes. They were striking and elegant. It was a great sound effect, but not great on her body, though. No, it definitely aided the visual there, yeah. He's so tall. This is unmistakably Jean Yu's Ochak. I saw him when he entered the city. I sat up awkwardly, meeting his rare-coloured eyes. I saw his face. He's incredibly handsome. Oh no. She fell in love at first sight, chat.
Princess?
Oh dear. The way you said princess there, that's it. She's hook, line, sinker. You know, get in the carriage. That's it. The end. He recognized me. His brow was furrowed, but it was clear he was annoyed that I disturbed his rest.
Running away from your wedding?
It seems like everyone... maybe, quite a few of the upper class probably know what she looks like, yeah. That's not important. To help me leave the city, I'll reward you handsomely. Time was of the essence, so I was straightforward with my words. I pulled out a finely carved golden seal from my sleeve and held it out to him. Oh, she really wants to get out of here. You got... Oh, so you need more voice line slots to save. Yeah, there might be a lot in this. They say he's clever and difficult to deal with. Well, that's fine. It's just money, and I have plenty. The seal works any bank in Yuanshao. You can withdraw as much as you like.
I don't need wealth.
My grip on the seal tightened as I leaned in. Then, using my imperial authority as princess, I order you to help me leave the city.
Shen Yu doesn't interfere with matters that involve the royal family. Though I was invited to attend the ceremony, I only visited Yuanshao for a minor deal. I won't bring trouble back with me.
Oh, you can tell he worked on the pronunciations, can't you? Maybe he does want a wifey, you know? I don't know. We'll find out. A minor deal. He always makes a fortune. However, he was right. And Chao never shared any ties with him beyond business. Sylus's refusal was exactly what I expected. Since you won't help me, I'll find someone else. Farewell.
Search every corner.
Oh, he just let her go.
In the city. Yes, sir.
Playing hard to get, I see. My hand froze as it rested on the carriage's interior. Yeah, it's nice to know that they put, you know, the VAs especially put the time and effort into it, and I think it helps the player when they're reading it with the, like, for example, with pronunciations too. What do you want in return for helping me leave? Turn around. He lowered his gaze and studied me as if we were deciding whether this deal was worthwhile.
They hosted a grand...
Or enough to entertain him. Typical Sylus. He wants to know if it's going to be fun or not.
ceremony to choose a prince consort. Yet they lost their most treasured princess.
Pity.
I never seen Yun Sha thrown into chaos. From the palace to a remote village.
So the rumors are true. He enjoys watching a good spectacle. He's just bored, yeah. He just wants a good time. We locked eyes and his expression relaxed. He hooked a finger under my seal, his voice carrying a spark of interest.
The days have been dull. Watching the bustle of Yun Sha might be rather entertaining. I'll keep this for now.
So basically he's like, I will help you because it's fun. And it's funny seeing everybody run around like headless chickens looking for you. So as long as that continues, we're good. Hey, Blind, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. So that works in our favor. For now. The guest room at his residence. Also classic Sylus, very much so. Sylus strides along and steady, wrapped in his cloak. I'm quickly carried to his residence. My guest room is spacious, its furnishings elegant and exhibiting luxury. Every detail shows the Archarch's refined taste.
I'm afraid you'll have to stay in my humble abode while your foot heals, Your Highness.
Oh no, what a pity, eh? What a pity. Oh, it could take weeks, that, if it's like a... Maybe it is like a broken ankle. Moving soon. Oh, hopefully it'll be stress-free. Yes, it will. Yes, in front of Eros. Yes, his planet was KOC, which I felt could not be. Was definitely not a coincidence. These living quarters are exquisite as the ones in the palace. You don't need to sound apologetic. Silas's gaze falls on my arm that's still wrapped around his
Then
neck.
I'll skip the formalities. Unhand me.
Oh. She look, I respect her. She was shooting her shot there. Wait, I must say something first. I've been thinking about it during our trip, and I'd like the Archarch's opinion. Tighten my grip, and he slightly narrows his eyes. She's quite,
What is it?
feisty, isn't she? Oh! Oh, she's just straight for it very early on. She's like, oh, he's handsome. I'll have that one. Will he be my prince consort? Oh. They've known each other for 5 minutes. Personally, if you were her, you'd hold on to him and never let go. Like, she knows this is probably the most handsome guy she's gonna find at the soiree anyway. So, you know, why not? Why not shoot the shot?
Princess. Can you say that again?
It was love at first sight. Oh, I don't. Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, if he makes it work for it. When I saw you, I knew we were destined to be together. I want you to marry me. I don't know if she's being sincere there or a little crafty. I'm serious, but he suddenly lets go. Oh no, she's deadly serious. She is. She's a lost cause. Oh, the pearl amongst the swine, yeah. I'm serious, but he suddenly lets go of me. Maybe he's gonna play hard to get this time. Ow! I land on the bed.
Your Highness, your foot is injured. Your mind should be sound.
He's like, lady, you hurt your foot, not your brain. You're like, get it together. Are my words strange? Your appearance is unmatched. Who wouldn't fall for you?
It doesn't matter.
She's like, the audacity.
You're the first who dares to say that directly. And if I'm not mistaken, I only promised to help you leave the city.
He says that like it's a bad thing. Okay, so we're gonna have to work for it, chat. We're gonna have to work for it.
Focus on recover.
Oh, sorry, I missed what she said there. Oh no, never mind.
Once you're well, I'll escort you out of Shonyu.
But what if we don't want to leash on you? what if we want to stay here? Ah, I see. Being my prince consort has a different price. Ordinary things aren't enough to tempt you. Definitely hurt her ego there a bit, I think. Yeah, he's into that delayed gratification. And it's a nice little parallel from the present day where I feel like he had to work for her favor more. So it switches around occasionally, doesn't it? Yeah, so this time she's chasing after him, so it's going to be interesting. Must be exciting enough to catch your interest, yes? I hold the edge of the bed and push myself up, balancing myself on one foot. I hop twice and land in front of Sylus, then I tilt my head to meet his gaze. Is there something more interesting than business? Do you want to know what it is?
The embroidered silk ball ceremony?
Oh. No. Romance, love, affection.
You. And me.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm slightly embarrassed for her right now. This isn't working. I think we need to rein it in a little. I hold up a finger, pointing first at him and then myself. This is only going to make her more interested in him too, because most of the guys at the palace, you know, she says, you want to be my prince consort, they're just gonna, you know, they're just gonna bark back. But not Sylus. Yes, you and me. Let me stay at your new city and court you. I'll make you fall for me in 3 months. Would you dare let that happen? Okay, we've got a timer now. 3 months. Sing song that don't impress me much. The theme tune for the early segment of this card.
It seems I've invited trouble into my noble house.
Do you think he slightly regrets bringing us here?
I only meant to watch the fun. I dislike being used. And Shonyu City doesn't bow to anyone.
That's fair. He presses my fingers together and then he turns to leave. Girl, I think I'm gonna have to, like, take an evening to recover from this. Wait, at first I only wanted your assistance to escape the palace, but... But you're incredibly handsome, too handsome, in fact. I grew up in the palace. When I want something, I do everything I can to obtain it. Okay, I don't think the spoiled brat technique's gonna work on him, girl. I think we're really gonna have to try a different approach. Oof. He loves it. Yes, low-key, he loves it when she uses him. Instead of throwing a silk ball at a stranger I can hardly see, I'd rather choose someone I actually like. I blurt out the words in one breath, and then I say nothing. I don't even dare glance at him. His scrutinizing gaze stays on me. I wait, certain he's about to refuse again. Yet. Raina, thank you so much for the Kobe tape getting us to 100% today and securing Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time for the end of stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's get some hype for Raina there. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, so she's, yes, this time we are courting Sylus and chasing after him, and he is not going to make it easy.
You're confident despite hitting a heart that won't budge. Then...
He's getting his revenge on her in this card, I think. Hello! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream today. What were you playing? Tell us all about it. Also possible. He definitely wants something from her, I think. Hello. We haven't gotten Xavier yet. So far we've gotten Sylus and Rafayel. We've paused because we weren't very lucky to watch Sylus's card. And then we're going to try pulling again. Welcome. Remind you about the main story and how we worked really hard for her affection. Yes, yeah, because it was a really rough start, wasn't it? Yeah. But welcome in, everyone. I am Kay. We do a lot of Love and Deepspace here. We also play a lot of Fallout, RPGs, CRPGs, Baldur's Gate. We love games like that. We like to do a lot of cosplay. And today we are checking out the Ancient banner for Love and Deepspace. I've been excited for this since the trailer came out. Oh, we've been waiting for an Ancient banner for so long. I played some League of Legends. Ah, you'll be playing I'll be doing the banner tomorrow. Nice. Whose cards are you hoping to get? I'm hoping we can get them all. We've done like, I don't know how many pulls we've done, but a bit more than I wanted to for just 2 cards so far. Ah, hoping to get Xavier. Nice. Yeah, his card looks really good. It's so pretty. Fingers crossed we're gonna have some good luck after this. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be one of those multis, I think. Yeah. I mean, hey, if we're lucky, maybe it'll top the charts. We'll get some free pulls. I think so. I wouldn't be surprised, Pink, if he's already quite interested in her, but he's like, I want her to work for this, though. Also, the idea of a princess sort of fawning over him. It'll definitely stroke his ego a little bit, won't it? Very rarely would you be in the position where, like, the power role is reversed because she really wants something from him. Hey, Cara, how are you? So, yeah, basically, yeah, we're doing Sylus's card right now. We're a princess. We tried to escape our ball, which was to find a prince consort. We like, broke our foot, bumped into Sylus. She immediately fell in love. The moment her eyes met his, she asked him to be her prince consort when he took her back to his city. And he said no. Basically, that's where we're at. He said no. He's gonna make it work for it. I lift my head. His expression changes to the same curious look he had when he took my seal.
I'll let you try.
Okay, so there's hope. Maybe, yeah, I'm thinking maybe. That's it. He might be giddy deep down. Now that I've temporarily settled in the Outer Arc's residence, I can think. Within 3 months, it'd be disadvantageous for me if he willingly becomes my prince it'd be advantageous for me if he willingly becomes my prince consort. If not, I still have the time to find another method to leave. Time passes quickly. More than 10 days have passed, and my foot is fully healed. Sylus may have agreed to let me pursue him, but he mostly rejects my advances. So I think where she's going wrong is she's stuck with the same approach instead of sort of stepping back and rethinking this. Achievement friend zone. Description, this is where the friends go. Yeah, at one point she had her arms like wrapped around his neck and he was like, yeah, no. I felt embarrassed for her. He seemed to, like, he was very aware that she was the princess from, like, the get-go, so he's obviously seen her around before. Garden. Oshiok's residence. Today a breeze stirs in the lake in the residence garden. Under the pavilion, the Artarch sits before a white jade table. He's playing a game of Reikri against himself. Oh, cover his eyes.
You better not ask me to guess who you are.
Oh dear. I think one of the issues is she keeps kind of touching him without his consent too. like wrapping her arms around him, touching his eyes, and maybe he doesn't like that, you know? Consent's always been a bit of a major theme with him, so maybe if she slows it down and pulls it back a little, she'll get further with him. Yeah, it's so, this card so far has been a really nice reversal of their original meeting. Yeah. In the main story. Oh, absolutely. I think if he didn't like if he disliked her completely, he wouldn't have let her stay. Yeah. I'm teasing you. I had no intention of making you guess. I think she's a princess, so yeah, she's used to getting what she wants. Oh, he does not look amused. I sit down in the chair across from Sylus, my gaze falling to the board.
If you have nothing to do, keep me company and finish this game with me.
Yeah, she is a little childish too, isn't she? Yeah. Let's make a bet. I heard the Lantern Fair is spectacular. If I win, you take me there.
The Lantern Fair is months away. Are you sure you'll still be here at that time?
Does he think she's just gonna give up before then? It's difficult to capture the Archeoch's heart. I must seize every chance so I can spend time with you. I mutter under my breath, pick up the black stone, and confidently place it. I block his move. I've seen the double geese flight. Formation in the palace library. How do you pronounce this? Let me see if I can find it. It is a game. Oh! Oh, it's that game. We have a different name for it here. American pronunciation. No, I don't want... I feel like that's not... Ah, Weichi! It says. It's more like Weichi. Weichi. Okay. Sorry, we may have to stop occasionally if they don't say the word, so I don't completely butcher it. Yeah, Weichi. I think, yeah, he wants her to engage with him on a more intellectual level. So she's well read. We fall silent. Only the crisp sound of stones being placed back and forth breaks the silence.
You're cornered.
Oof. For the double geese flight, this position should guarantee the loss of whoever uses the white stones. That's what the book says.
Hence why it's boring.
Ugh. Alright, can we pretend this round doesn't count? My voice trails off as I speak. I grab both his hands and hold them to keep him in place.
Once a stone is placed, you can't take it back.
She is going to be humbled on this trip, I think. He presses down with one hand, and I can hardly impede his movements. Sylus, look behind. She's trying the old, oh, look over there, what's that technique, so she can mess up the board. When he hesitates, I jump up and grab the edge of the board and try to flip it. Why won't it budge?
Stop wasting your energy. The board is fixed to the table.
It's almost like he knew she would do that. She pulled that move with Zayne too. Girl.
When your highness can't win a match of wits, you use brute force. I thought you were a talented heir. But you're simply a loser, I suppose.
Oh, the rage baiting is he's rage baiting her hard, this card. But to be fair, you know what? I'm kind of on Sylus's side with this. She's a bit of a spoiled brat. Like, put her in her place. She needs to learn that she can't get everything she wants. That she won't be treated like a princess everywhere. And that, stop being a sore loser. So, tell her. Get her told.
Do you have any other tricks?
Not today. I need to think of better tactics. I lower my hands. Sylus leans lazily in his chair as he turns his thumb ring.
You've tasted defeat again and again, yet you keep trying. Your persistence is astounding.
Think that was positive? Or he's insinuating that she's stupid because she keeps trying the same thing again and again and failing. Which is the definition of insanity, really. Yeah, she's being too coddled in that palace. They said they don't know much about him before he became ruler, so, you know, likely, his lifestyle was different before he became ruler of this city. So the upbringings are gonna be quite different, I think, yeah. You only see that. What about my sincerity? I know you're trying to make me give up, and maybe you think I'm being unreasonable, but Sylus...
That 3-month agreement.
I can't hear you. I don't know what you speak of.
I want to say that I'll accept every invitation you give me.
She's like, not listening. Oh, I didn't even win this game. Why are you being agreeable all of a sudden? Surely there's more to it.
These days, someone has tried every trick to make me accept her invitation. Now she's running out of moves. And I'm starting to get curious. I want to see how interesting a romance with a princess can be.
Oh, he wants a trial run. Oh yes, and the bond where he made, where she tries to get the brooch. Yeah, he definitely had fun with that, didn't he? Watching her scramble to try and find it. And then when she thought she'd succeeded, she'd actually just gotten trolled by Luke and Kieran. He's giving a pity system. I see you're familiar with the gacha too, Sylus. He places his hand on the board and slowly scatters the black and white pieces. They're mixed together.
Naturally. We need more chances to meet.
More than half a month has passed since our game in the pavilion, as Sylus promised he accepts my invitations. Pitchpot, tea tasting, wine drinking, climbing, flower viewing. I made Sylus do everything. With my persistence, things slowly begin to change, and bit by bit I managed to step into the Artarch's territory in more ways than one. Hurry, Sylus.
Don't rush me.
Be gentle.
A bet is a bet. You must uphold it.
I don't know about you, chat, but that tuk-tuk did something to me. What was that? Oh, do it again. What? Excuse me. You're suddenly going. What did you draw on my face? Can we save that? Can we save that? Oh, we can.
A bet is a bet. You must
We'll save that for
uphold
later.
it.
Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Okay. The brush that's been dipped in ink is cool against my skin. Sylus holds the brush in one hand, lifts my chin with the other, and studies me with feigned seriousness. Is he going to draw cat whiskers on her?
It's done.
To the mirror. I jump down from the table and run to the mirror. The Artarch has spent the whole night beating me at Pai-Kao, sets the brush aside and follows me. His pace is carefree. Save for later when chat's being weird, right? We'll just play it again. I don't think that's going to get everyone to behave, though. I think it may encourage further, further shenanigans. He is. He's having the time of his life, messing with Princess, isn't he? Why did you draw? I knew it. Why did you draw me as a cat? So people were asking about the cat yesterday. It's very Sylus MC coded.
You resemble a friend of mine. When it's pleased, its mouth curves like yours. and its face scrunches up in the same manner once it's infuriated. As for wanting to fight, it's a little sovereign of bandits.
As he speaks, his fingers trace the lines of ink on my face, yet he's not exactly touching me. Sounds more like a friendly cat.
I'll introduce you to someday.
Something stirs faintly in my chest. I grin and lean in to tease him. I don't think she's going to win a teasing battle against him, to be fair. If you're ready to introduce your friend to me, does that mean our relationship has improved?
You're overthinking it.
I knew you'd say that. Gather up the Paigao tiles from the table, place them in the box, and slide it towards him. Just want to double check the pronunciation on that too. Oh, there's Paigao poker as well. Paigao. Oh, yeah, it's more of a U sound, okay. We're learning about a lot of Chinese games in this card, too. I'm giving this set to you. Sylus picks up a tile and examines it closely. No, but you Sylus is like the king of rage bait. You really, no, you can't win against him. You can try, but you will fail.
Rough craftsmanship. The carving belongs to an unskilled amateur. Where did you get these?
I made them myself. I feel like he Loki knew, and that's why you said it. Oh. He's having a lot of fun, isn't he? If you don't want it, then give it back. He dodges my hand, and his fingers are wrapped around the tile.
I never said I didn't want it. Why did you make these?
It's like, it's shit, but it's your shit, so, like, I'm gonna keep it. Like when your kid makes a really crappy drawing, but, like, they're your kid, so it's treasured to you. Even though it's probably the worst drawing in the world. It's who made it that makes it special. Winning someone's heart requires more than sincerity. You must consider their preferences. Oh yeah, it's like him in the dragon myth, learning about things of value versus things of sentimental value. That was one thing he learned through her, wasn't it? Yeah, the sentimental value of tat. That he continues into the main story. You see him sort of collecting things that maybe seemingly look of low value but mean something to him. Oh, okay, we've got another board game now. Shuanglu. Shuanglu Shupu. What does that game look like? Why is it giving me Chupa Chups? Why? Why? Oh, okay, because these are two different games. It just keeps when I put Shupu into Google Images, it just gave me Chupa Chups. I don't think that's not what it means. Google's confused. Ancient Chinese board game. Popular during the Three Kingdoms and Six Dynasties period. Played with 5 two-sided Wumu throw sticks, similar to a die. Some pieces that move across the board. 120 spaces. Ah. Google's really confused by that one. But, okay, what about Shanglu? Oh, another dice-based game. Similar to backgammon. Oh, interesting. Both of those games have some ties to India as well, where they think maybe they originated in India and then sort of made their way into China. Oh. It would be nice to have her speak in the multis, yeah. But I think it's really only been the main story where we hear her, isn't it? So basically he likes his strategy games. Yeah, they're all like complex strategy games where you have to outwit your opponent. Very
You're
Sylus.
thoughtful, Your Highness.
He studies the tile in his hand again.
This is a pigeon blood ruby. I have some in my treasury. Oh, I see. You used mine.
Embarrassed I touched my face.
I never said you couldn't use it.
She's already pinching his things. Girl, again, ask before you take. Ask before you touch. She's so used to just being able to do what she wants in the palace that one mistake she's making is just being that person who goes to someone else's house and just touches and uses all their things. So you actually like my gift? He doesn't give me a direct answer. I spent so much time carving and polishing these. I should have made you a paper set.
I would have accepted that too.
That's definitely some progress, though. What?
The materials used to make it don't matter.
So this is a Sylus has already learned from the Dragon days, for sure. He already knows the value of tatters in its history and in who gives it to you, the story behind it, its meaning. It'd be funny if it ends up being like he was one of the front runners, though, and she was running away from him and she didn't realize it. And then it'd be funny if that's why he's being so stubborn. There's like payback. And then what matters?
The intention behind it.
Oh, I love this. So in this card, it's like the reverse, where he's teaching her sort of the value of these things. The spoilt princess who tries to bribe him with gold and riches instead of something meaningful. I love it. The bronze mirror reflects the two of us standing side by side. I can't clearly see his face. However, I think I heard something different in his voice. On a boat at the residence. Him keeping everything related to her is just so sweet. It reminds you of the wedding banner. He kept the balloon and his old stuff just because they saw it together, right? Yeah, present day Sylus really just he keeps all those items, doesn't he? They all have meaning, intentions behind them that are special to him, yeah. That she taught him. Killy's excited because we're playing today. Early autumn arrives, the night breeze carries a slight chill, and the lotuses in the residence lake are starting to wilt. This is the end of my second month in Jianyu. In most cases, I'm still the one inviting Sylus, but he asked me to accompany him on more than one occasion. Is Killy a good dragon too? Yeah. He's off camera, but he was like doing this. Like a lizard. I don't know if that was thanks for sneezing on me. If that was in response to the dragon comment or not. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, current day Sylus is the way he is because of her. Yeah, the music, the food, it all reminds her of him and their past together, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Like, even in the Silverwing Fiend myth, he remembered while he didn't remember everything, he remembered the music, his name that she gave him, and the organ. All that was, you know, what happened to them, it couldn't erase those memories completely. Maybe the Outrock isn't out of reach as I initially thought. I've lost track of the times I woke up from napping against Sylus's shoulder. I sit up. Sylus, how long have we been here?
4 hours.
I rub my eyes and stare at the still water. The float is motionless. Strange. The lake is big, but we haven't caught a single fish. Is the bait too plain? Or are we fishing in the wrong spot? Ah, night fishing again! That's also been something common they've done over time, isn't it? Yeah! I love that we got, like, the origin of Mephisto last myth. It was so sweet, that.
Neither.
I'm waiting for Sylus to say more when he reels in the fishing rod.
Let's head back.
Already? The moonlight is beautiful tonight. How can we simply leave?
The moonlight is nice. But the one who asked me to go night fishing spent the whole night asleep.
He's like, your time is up and you wasted it, madam. I pretend not to hear that. Indeed. It's so cold that I froze in my sleep.
Are you trying to garner sympathy?
Oh, he knows exactly what she's playing. Sylus shifts slightly. The heavy cloak he wears seems to be inviting me. Yeah, very Beauty and the Beast coded at times. I mean, we even got for the last myth, one of the objects we got from it was the rose in the glass case. Ah, it's much warmer than your cloak. I think you're better at catching me than catching fish.
That's because you're willing to take the bait.
Where have we heard that before? Yeah, the moonlight as well, nighttime. She always noted that he wanted to watch the moonlight with someone. Yeah. Oh, and he even said it in the third myth. Yeah. It's like they're ours, isn't it? For some reason, we can't catch any fish. The Outrock and I agree it was pointless to sit by the lake as the wind tries to freeze us. We dock the small boat by the shore. It's next to a small tree. All the plants in your estate are neatly pruned, yet this one can grow as it pleases.
No one trims this tree. However, it bears the most fruit.
Indeed. Oh, that one looks perfect. Unlike the others, which are still green and unripe, the little fruit at the top is a bright, tempting red.
Good choice.
Of course, if I'm the one who's picking, I only chose the best. Girl. I stand on my tiptoes and reach out, but I can't grab the fruit. Help me, I'll share half of it with you.
You think half a fruit is enough to bribe me?
I feel like he's debating whether he just sits there and watches her struggle for a little bit until she gives up. Random question: have any of you had recurring you've been away from the game for too long despite not entering the game? I just finished downloading the update, but it's still giving this pop-up. Oh, weird. No, I haven't. That's strange. I don't know if you need to contact support or... So is it not letting you in the game because of that? Use flattery. Oh, noble, talented autarch. Help me pick it, please.
Do you still have a trick or two?
Act cute. Please, my dearest Sylus, I require your assistance. I want that fruit. I want it more than anything else. Oh no, she's giving him a headache. I tug at his sleeve and shake it, but he covers my approaching face with his palm.
Enough.
Sylus lifts me up and sets me on his arm. He's like, okay, I'll help you. Just stop doing whatever that is. They are, yeah. So it did work. His ears are red. Sylus.
Didn't you ask for my assistance? Pick the one you like.
All right, I have it. Now put me down. I lose my balance, lower my head without thinking, and the man holding me looks up with a serious expression. She's so clumsy. The night is quiet, the boat sways lightly, and only the insects break the silence. The moment feels perfect.
Are you going to ask me to be your prince consort once more, your highness?
This would have been the perfect opportunity to have her fall in the water. Oh. Would you say yes if I did?
You won't know my answer unless you ask.
Yeah, it could still happen. It could still happen. I cup his face with both hands and mischievously lean in. She's going for it. I won't say it. Oh. We're trying to play him at his game.
Someone was playing hard to get.
Ow, what was that for?
I'm embarrassed.
Can't believe he's doing this card. Oh my goodness. Study. The Archarch's residence. The weather grows cooler. The Zhanyu city becomes darker by the day. On this fine evening, a steaming bowl of soup is placed in front of Sylus.
What's your plan this time? You'll appease my stomach to make me fall for you?
Try it. I personally picked the ingredients and cooked it myself. Sylus lifts the lid. In the fragrant soup lies an eye-catching soft-shell turtle.
It's difficult to believe that this meal isn't conveying a message. Like turtle soup, trouble scoop?
Thinking of that night by the lake, I hold back my laughter and push the bowl towards him again. I wanted to catch some fish this morning for fresh soup, but the steward said there are no fish or shrimp in that lake. Yet someone still accepted my invitation to go night fishing and sat with me for hours. Oh, so she's like, the jig is up, mate. I know you care. She's leaning that bashing him to him, falling in love with him is not going to work. Yeah, so she's now going for the hard to get angle, I think.
So, it's not a humiliation soup. The soup is returning the favor.
Maybe. Mist shrouds the mountains back. The shadows encompass the dense forest. After walking on uneven terrain in the time it takes to drink half a cup of tea, we stop under a huge leafy old tree.
You begged to go for a stroll after dinner. But now that you're here, you're as timid as a mouse.
You don't keep any wild beasts in this area?
No, there's only a bird of prey. Look up.
small owl, fluffy like a ball of fur, spreads its wings and paces at the edge of its nest.
With no parent, it must learn to fly soon. Otherwise, it won't survive.
Oh, like Dragon Sylus when he was younger. Well, you brought me here to save it.
I'm only curious. Will it stay in the nest or fly away?
He does. He definitely has a soft spot for them as well, and sort of animals that are alone or in danger or need help. Like the hungry cats at the park, for example. Mephisto. There are lines where he says he prefers animals to humans too, because they're less complicated. As he speaks, the little owl suddenly flaps its wings and dives downwards. But maybe it's still so young that the great little ball is about to crash into my face. Oh no. Yeah, where she takes him to the animal park, doesn't she? And I think, doesn't she get like knocked over by some kind of like tiger or something? Or a lion? Some kind of cat. Like knocks her over. So, MC also has this habit of colliding with animals. Was it a puppy? Was it a dog? Oh, was it a capybara? Maybe a capybara? They saw tigers and lion cubs. Ah, but the dog knocked them over. Ah, got it, okay. It was a doggy. Yeah, exactly, Pink, yeah. Yeah, he definitely cares for people who need help. Sylus, catch it!
Open your eyes.
I do as he says. The owl is cradled in Sylus's hands, its golden eyes staring at me.
It chose to fly. That's why I could catch it.
Main road outside the walls of Yansu City. Late autumn approaches, the air grows bleak. As the days with Sylus pass, I come to know him more. What began as a bold jest, asking a handsome man to be my prince consort, has without my noticing turned into a genuine wish. I no longer dare to nonchalantly say I want Sylus to be my prince consort. Perhaps it's because my feelings have deepened, and expecting a crafty, cunning Oshiarch to confess his feelings is nothing more than a fantasy. I find myself replaying every little detail of how Sylus treated me these last days, wondering whether he too has begun to feel something genuine for me. Our 3-month agreement is almost over. My original plan was that if Sylus didn't return my feelings, I would leave and make new plans. But now I'm actually starting to like him. The thought of leaving is... Oh, she's just fallen hard, chat. She is fallen hard. I love all the little nods to like present day, Sylus and MC, and like their past cards in this. And the role reversal switch. It's been beautiful so far. This is my final plan, little mare. What do you think? Will it work on Sylus? With how close we currently are, he'll run after me if he knows I've disappeared with everything packed away. Surely that's the case. Oh, girl. She wants to see if he'll go find her. Worried Sylus won't realize I'm gone in time, I leave a heartfelt farewell letter and send it off with the owl. I feel like the owl is Mephisto in the story. The letter lists all our days together over the last 3 months. My writing is so sentimental that anyone would shed a tear if reading it. Ah, forget it. The horse merchant said you're barely an adult. I bet you know nothing of love. I'll stop asking. On the main road, not far from the city gates, I ride my newly bought little mare and idly chat with her. Yeah, I do feel like maybe she's a little too embarrassed to be very honest about how she feels in case he rejects her again. If she pours her heart out. So instead, what she's done is run away, basically. And telling herself it's part of her plan. Hoping he comes after her. So then she'll know for sure. Oh, he does. It's safe to say it. It's less than 5 li from the residence to here. With a brisk pace, it wouldn't even take long at all. Why hasn't he appeared yet? I pull the reins and turn to look back at Zhonyu City. The road behind me is already hidden in the mist. I turn around and pat my little mare's neck. Let's slow down in case that heartless man is late, or maybe he won't come looking for me. I don't say the rest out loud. Suddenly hoofbeats echo faintly through the heavy mist behind me. Yeah, she's been too on it, yeah, and now she's super shy. I think because now she really means it. Before it was sort of a, like, oh, I mean, I guess the handsome man will do, but, you know, if he doesn't, it's not the end of the world. But now she's like, she in deep.
The princess is in a hurry to leave.
A black and gold carriage emerges from the mist. Although there's only one horse this time, it quickly catches up to me. The gauze curtain is lifted and there is his face.
Why didn't you let me see you off?
I guess you're too busy to remember. 3 months will soon have come and gone. Since I couldn't make you fall for me, why would I stay?
Oh. It's been almost 3 months already. Time truly passes in the blink of an eye. Then where are you going?
I bet he
Your
wasn't
Highness?
even counting. Maybe 3 months could have passed and he wouldn't have said anything. Give me 50 teals of silver and I'll tell you.
If you keep following this road, you'll reach Qingyun County. But it's freezing in winter and scorching in summer. It's not the greatest place to live in. You're better off in Li Prefecture. Green mountains, clear waters. It's a lovely place.
I'm not falling for your tricks. No need, my little mare is clever. I'll go wherever she takes me. I bend down and pat my mare. We're of the same mind. Let's go far away from Zhonyu City. But instead of moving forward, she trots towards Sylus's dark stallion. Even the mare is like, who is that? So the idea of the mare being interested in Sylus's horse is quite funny. She's already fallen for the there was no hope for her.
She is a clever creature indeed.
She unintentionally already lost. Little mare, you have betrayed me for a handsome face.
I suppose it's love at first sight.
Oh, is it a little bit like No Defense Zone? I am eagerly awaiting the rerun for that card, so I haven't actually seen it yet, but I heard it's really good. I dismount. Meanwhile, the 2 animals nuzzle as if they're long-lost lovers. Clearly, my mare won't be carrying me away anytime soon. But since Sylus has already followed me here, that must mean... Be honest, are you here to take me back or to send me off?
Neither.
For a second, I did wonder if she would be stubborn enough to walk off purely on the principle that she didn't want to lose, you know? Neither. I see he's not gonna tell her what she wants so easily. He steps down from the carriage. The mist is somehow thinned, and the setting sun stretches Sylus's shadow across the ground. Are you teasing me?
The weather is getting colder. It's perfect for soaking in the mountain hot springs.
He walks ahead with his hands behind his back, but he's not heading to Zhonyu.
There's a detached palace from a past dynasty where natural springs flow. Would you like to go there with me, Your Highness?
A detached palace? Oh, it's not in Zhonyu City. It belongs to the neighboring prefecture.
Correct. I bought it.
Oh, he's making moves on the next prefecture. I quicken my pace to catch up with him. Behind us, our 2 horses follow. Sylus, since you're heading to the detached palace, why are you traveling simply today? No attendants, no grand display.
You're keeping it simple. One person, one horse. I'm doing the same.
Yeah, but you brought a carriage. You may possibly be getting that ping. The old... Wow. That's pretty, isn't it? The old detached palace sits atop the mountain. It's approximately 10 li away from Zhanyu City. The attendants from the detached palace finish arranging everything, and then they bow and withdraw. The huge palace feels as though it only belongs to Sylus and me. Elevated corridor, mountaintop. We leisurely walk through the structure and find ourselves at the elevated corridor at the very top. The view is expansive and filled with countless plants. It's refreshing. I could almost believe one can ascend to immortality from here. I hug a pillar and climb onto the railing. The mountain wind makes my long sleeves and skirt flap. Sylus stands a few steps away, his arms folded. He glances down before looking at me.
From here, even an immortal would fall to their death.
Yeah, I feel like she doesn't make the smartest choices. We've already had one accident. Let's not fall from a great height as well, MC. I quickly grip the pillow with both hands. You know she's clumsy. The ones who built this must have liked the view. I'm guessing they thought this place was perfect for
Do you enjoy
cultivation.
this kind of quiet life, Your Highness? No worries, no seasons, and nothing but wind and clouds for company.
Oh, do you remember in the fiend myth, they just wanted a quiet life, didn't they? To grow old together. Enjoy a simpler life with less chaos. You feel like it's a little bit like the M109 zone? Yeah, the Dragon Lair and the Underworld, yeah. In every universe, exactly, yeah, they've always got their little nest, haven't they? Ooh, what do we want to go with, chat? Number 1, I'm a worldly person, or 2, this is the life I want. I'm leaning more towards 2, but what about you, chat? I'll go with what chat wants. You get used to reminding you of Grassland Romance too. Ah, number 1, I am eagerly awaiting a rerun for. I mean, the outfit alone. 2. Oh, we're feeling 2. We're feeling 2. Yes, life doesn't get any better than this. It feels like the right response given what they wanted in the fiend myth, yeah. After living in a cage for so long, yearning for freedom is to be expected.
How do you define a cage? And what does freedom mean to you?
It's simple. Being able to choose who I marry. My blunt answer makes Sylus glance at me, and there's a slight smile on his face. In every universe, she'll
For
always
you,
pick
I
him.
suppose that's your definition of freedom.
They'll always pick each other, despite fate telling them they shouldn't. A bell low tolls echo from somewhere within the palace. In the mountains and forest, a flock of birds soars. For some reason, Sylus pauses. His voice is scattered by the wind. It's so faint that I can hardly hear it.
People are only truly free when they can make their own choices.
Before I can ask anything, the wind grows stronger. Sylus calmly, slowly takes a step towards me. Oh! If you're worried about me falling, you can hold my hand.
I wouldn't dare to stop Her Highness from reaching immortality. If you wish to ascend, then ascend. And if you want to come down, come down.
To be fair, she is quite clumsy, so I'm genuinely concerned that reaching immortality for her would be falling to her death. It might be better if she comes down, to be fair. He even gestures as if to encourage me.
The wind is quite cold here. In any case, the servants inform me that the side hall is ready with freshly baked pastries. Please make yourself comfortable, Your Highness. I'll take my leave.
You're just gonna leave it there? Though, to be fair, the pastries would be enough to get me moving. I'd be like, pastries, yeah. I'm not like a mountain monkey. You can't lure me away with snacks. You'll have to find another way. She is stronger than me. Because the snacks would have 100% worked on me.
Earlier, you said this palace was built because of the beautiful view. You're mistaken. There's a story behind this place. Do you want to hear it?
Yes. When one trick doesn't work, you use another.
Of course. But offering food or telling stories makes no difference to me.
Girl, get down. I want to hear the story. I want to hear the story. Oh, yeah. That would be my first question, Sakura. What kind of pastries? We talking like a Greg's sausage roll? Because I'm down. To be fair, I think, her tummy definitely grumbled at the sound of pastries. So you're implying I'm no different from a monkey?
You're the one who said that.
You are also the one who's climbing like a monkey right now, too. It's... You climbed into that one, MC. Down we go. I grab Sylus's shoulders, jump down and sit on the wooden bench next to the railing. I'm just glad she's down because I was nervous for her. Right, if the shoe fits. You like that corn dogs are like a breakfast sausage on the inside and the outside is like a blueberry pancake? Kind of is. It is kind of pancakey, isn't it? I'm listening. Now tell me the story.
This palace wasn't built by the last dynasty. It was built by an emperor long before that. He became obsessed with the idea of living forever, and poured an endless amount of resources into finding an elixir of immortality.
So he built this palace to be closer to the heavens.
No. There was a woman he loved. But she never shared his obsession.
Why is he saying this like it was one of their past lives and he has some emotional attachment to it?
In the end, he found the elixir. However, she had already left. After losing her, every day he visited this corridor in hopes that she'd see him from below.
Oh, no. I mean, it's very likely in his next myth he'll be losing her because we've had her lose him, them go out together. So him losing her is definitely on the cards for next time, I think. Oh. This palace was built not to gaze at the heavens, but to look down. Why didn't the woman take the elixir with the Emperor? Weren't they in love?
You'll have to ask the people in the story. I'm merely the storyteller.
Well, knowing MC, if it has something to do with them, she would probably be the key to that. Oh, imagine she, gives up her immortality for him.
You look slightly disappointed. Did you want me to impart moving, profound words?
Do you have something like that?
No. A story can simply be a story. It doesn't always need to teach a lesson or prove a statement.
I was only curious about what you think. You think she would be the one to want immortality, maybe? Oh, she was quite greedy in Eros. MC was had a pretty strong personality in each of the cards. Yeah, in Caleb's they were freak 1000% maxed. Very Heathcliff and Kathy. In Sylus's they were both very we want what we want when we want it. We'll do what we want, yeah. Both, yeah, quite greedy, yeah. Not everything is lore-based. You know, it could be nothing, it could be something. We'll find out. You want to know more about those delicious pastries?
The people in the story are fascinating. If they found true love, then why did he choose the elixir over her? And if he didn't love her, then why would he spend a lifetime at this lonely palace? Isn't it intriguing?
That means something happened in between. There's a reason why he took the elixir. There's something we're missing.
If you were in that emperor's place, what would you choose?
Oh. I choose you.
Your heart didn't even waver once.
She just blurted it out.
I'm impressed.
It's never just nothing, though. That's Love and Deepspace, right? Right. It's definitely wanting us to get get our conspiracy hats on for the next myth, I think, for sure. That doesn't sound like a compliment. He pats my head.
That was the highest praise I could offer. Come, let's eat some pastries.
Woo! Pastries. Oh, the backgrounds are beautiful for these cards. I'm gonna save them. Admiring the autumn leaves from the hot springs, brewing tea and roasting fruit, stargazing under quiet night sky, the days spent here with Sylus are anything but dull. Reminds you of Zayne's story about the doctor who wanted to fix his wife's heart. Oh. Interesting. Do you think that might be some hint to something future for Zayne as well? Oh, I mean, yeah, he kind of is doing that in the present day, isn't he? He's basically her cardiac surgeon, isn't he? Hey, welcome! I'm not sure. I think so. We get an article that says they're going to some cultural event and they have to take on certain roles, which makes it sound like it's not AU, but then the event has been very, like, feeling very AU, because it didn't mention anything about the article at all. So, honestly, it's a little confusing. But we haven't had anything in the card or, like, the event itself to kind of suggest that it's... really only that article that suggested they would go to some cultural event. But yeah, the events themselves felt very AU, didn't they? Admiring the autumn leaves from the hot spring, brewing tea and roasting fruit, stargazing under the quiet night sky, the days he has spent with Sylus are anything but dull. One afternoon, a faint noise wakes me from my nap. A kitten with a stubbly tail squeezes through my window. Before I can grab it, it leads me to a secluded hall with a bell. It's on the edge of the palace grounds. The cat raises its paw to point at the bell. Meow! Cute. I don't know, they could also be going for, maybe this happened sometime in the past or in an alternative universe at some point, and the event, present day event, is just alluding to it as like a direct parallel. Maybe that's what's going on. So you brought me here because you want me to ring the bell for you. Ooh, that was a satisfying dong. You want more? The kitten cries incessantly, and I strike the great bell again with the wooden stick.
Did this greedy rascal trick you into coming here, young lady?
As the ringing fades, an elderly maid with graying hair enters the hall. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they did say something about it being part 1, didn't they? Yeah, Sakura mentioned that as well. So, when is part 2? What is part 2? The current schedule ends on the 5th of March, but that should be like sort of around Raphael's birthday. So I don't know if we're going to get something else sort of slipped into the schedule or not. Or maybe later in the year, there's going to be a part 2 to it. So this is used for mealtime.
When the bell normally rings, it means it's time to eat. But dinner isn't ready yet, so this cat looked for you because it wanted to eat again.
Ah, I see. This cat is my cat, Nuka. it... Hey, Nuka. Okay, that was some interesting timing there. That's Nuka, who heard the dinner bell ding. Oh, Jenny came up with him as well. I thought it was the tree-tail bell. Amazing. Oh. Yeah, so in Chinese, isn't his nickname for her like Dragonly, which is like a type of cat that's quite mischievous. But in English, I think it's just kitten, isn't it? In the main story, I can definitely see him calling her a kitten because she scratches him at first. So she's quite hostile to him at the start, like a stray cat. And who gradually warms up to him. Like, the start of their relationship kind of reminded me of sort of Neil Newborn talking about his inspiration for a star and like finding a stray cat that was really quite aggressive at first but gradually warmed to him over time, and him basing it basically a star's personality coming from that very much reminds me of like MC and Silas's early relationship and how she is towards him. Oh, is it? It's kind of like, it's a variety of cat, like a Maine Coon or British, so kind of Nuka then. Hello, welcome. He's Nuka, N-U-K-A, like Nuka-Cola. Oh, sorry, it doesn't understand the, it doesn't understand that you're talking about a cat. I mean, they're big and they poop a lot, so... And they have a lot of energy, and they're really smart, so they get into all the things, so you need to be, like, ready for that. Nuka's a little rascal. I mean, I love him, but it's like looking after a toddler some days. He also gets into trouble a lot. He's, like, the most accident-prone out of all the cats, too. So, handful. Basically a raccoon in cat form. Yeah. Yeah. And Jenny's an Abyssinian, and they're like cat dogs, but also so much energy, jump like kangaroos. So, her plus Nuka, when they have the zoomies together, like, I'm surprised nothing's broken yet when they run around. Because they knock stuff over, you can hear them scuttling around, there are loud bang noises, it's a lot. You have to walk your cat on a leash about 3 times a day. Very big and high energy. Jenny and Nuka are the only ones who would let us do that. Our other cats would not walk with you. They'd just be like, yeah, carry me. Yes, yeah, also very grooming intensive Maine Coons. Yeah, 'cause they're so fluffy. Every time you groom them, you'll get like another cat worth of hair. No, shh, Bob, it's bad, okay? There's a cat that he found at work that keeps coming to him for treats because he fed it one time, and it's like 3 months old, and he keeps talking about wanting to bring it home, and I'm like, we've got enough orange cats, and I can't handle any more, but he's really close to bringing it home. So. Oh, your family cat sips for Abyssinians for a bit when you were a kid. If you couldn't find them, you had to look up. Yeah, they love to climb. They love to climb and be high up. Yes, they can also be like cat doggies as well, yeah. Not as much as Abyssinians. Like, Nuka doesn't really play fetch. He'll run after it, but he won't bring it back. He just kind of looks at you like, you're gonna pick that up. He is, it's not me I'm not the crazy cat lady, it's him. She pets the cat on the head, tells it to wait and bows to me and then turns to leave. She walks a few steps before pausing as if she remembered something.
Young lady, I heard you ring the bell twice. Why don't you strike it a third?
Oh, sorry. Does this bell have a certain significance?
People typically pray for blessings, prosperity, and long life within 3 tolls. But this bell is for...
I've been looking everywhere for you. So you are here.
Oh, he was looking for us. I turn around as Sylus is walking at a nonchalant pace. The cat hops... Oh, he was looking for the cat, wasn't he, Nars? The cat hops onto his shoulder and rubs against him as though they're familiar with each other.
Do you remember the friend I mentioned? This is the cat.
The cat jumps from Silas's shoulder and lands on the bell striker, then leaps onto the floor. We need pets in the home system, please and thank you. Both of us are already friends. I rang the dinner bell on its behalf. I pat the heavy striker and turn to look, but the old maid is gone. Did you see the woman who was here moments ago? Sylus takes a step and presses the back of his hand against my forehead.
Are you still groggy from your nap? Or is the breeze making you hallucinate?
Come again? Is he about to tell us there's no old lady that works here? Oh no. We're in a are we in a ghost palace? Neither.
Then you must have encountered a mountain spirit.
Should I be concerned? A mountain spirit's naughty or nice? Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream today. What were you playing? Tell us all about it. We're just playing some Love and Deepspace right now. Highly doubt that. I grab his hand and turn it over. I pretend to inspect it. You're the mountain spirit.
Will you be scared if I said yes?
Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, we can flare it now. I think we just saw a ghost, though. Acting spoiled, I let go, smile, and stand on my tiptoes to place the finger under his chin. No. I don't know if about you, but if I were, I'd be a bit freaked out right now. Because I'm not sure if he's pulling our leg or not about the old lady. Sylus and the undead death themes do make a lot of sense for his energy evil. I mean, when you think about it, life is just energy, isn't it? Really. And life ends when the energy dissipates. Yeah. Always knew the old shark wasn't human, and you're handsome, so who cares if you're a spirit?
Your Highness, you truly let beautiful appearances cloud your judgment.
That was a very hearty, yet, Interesting laugh there. Right. So, if anything, it's an excuse to... That laugh. He's definitely making fun of us now. How dare you to judge a princess as she stands before you, you... She's getting stroppy now.
But I like a princess who reveals her thoughts directly.
Okay, that doesn't answer a question about the old woman, though.
Didn't you ask what the bell represents?
My heart is pounding like a drum at his words. Silas's hand touches mine. It's warm and comforting, which is what I feel at this moment. Warm hands are also a bit of a theme with him, aren't they? So the old lady didn't appear until we rung the bell once, right? I think? Yeah, we struck the bell and then she just appeared. So I wonder if the bell wasn't a dinner... Maybe it was to call spirits. My back touches his chest as he guides my hand to the bell striker. It's pulled and I watch it string back and forth. Did she disappear when we... Whoa, did she disappear? That scared me. Did she disappear when we struck it 3 times? Yeah, she... Oh, wait, okay. And then she... Oh, okay. She disappeared before we struck it the 3rd time.
It's called the Love Bell.
Oh. Yeah, she left about... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Susie showed up. So she sort of turned around, looked at Sylus, and then that old lady was gone. Mountain spirits can be either as well. I think he might explain it, Pink. Oh, never mind. I feel like I've definitely heard about bells calling spirits before. They say whoever rings the love bell does it for the person whom they have a special affection for. After we leave the detached palace and return to Jean-Yu, I'm more certain of the fact that the Archarch considers me special. Sylus, will you be my prince consort? If I ask him again, would he say yes? But before I get another chance to figure out how Sylus feels, the Imperial Guards who've been searching for me infiltrate the Archarch's residence at night. They've found out where we are! Oh no! They know. We've been rumbled. I'm surprised. 3 months? The whole, the country must have been in disarray. Backgrounds for these are beautiful. I want to save all the backgrounds. The place is crawling with guards. How did you sneak in?
We were careful and never gave ourselves away, Your Highness. And the security is laxer than we expected.
Damn it, we should have brought some security.
Your Highness, please come back to the palace with us.
What if I say no? Can't leave. Return and tell them I found my prince consort. I won't throw another embroidered silk ball.
You already have someone in mind, Your Highness? Is it Xuan Yu's Autarch?
Yes, but he has to agree.
Your Highness, you are a princess of royal blood. How could anyone say no to you? The royal court has already picked new suitors. They're waiting for you to return so the selection process can start once more.
Okay, so we told her we already have someone in mind. And they were like, oh yeah, that's nice and all, but yeah, we got these other suitors. So I feel like they don't want him. Because they're trying to sort of steer her away from him. But they also are just completely disregarding what she wants, yeah. About to order them to leave when Sylus' words from the corridor suddenly echo in my mind.
People are only truly free when they can make their own choices.
I like that line too, actually. That's a nice line. Words to live by, that. In this world, many people choose me, but only because I'm an imperial princess. I know my heart, but I'm uncertain about Sylus's. I make up my mind. Rather than asking Sylus's feelings outright, perhaps once I return to Yuanshao, I will know what he will choose. Right! He's so healthy. I love that. Oh. Since the princess has been found, the royal family wastes no time in restarting the preparations for the embroidered silk ball ceremony. Oof. The capital, already lively and full of splendor, is now filled with more people. They're buzzing with excitement for tomorrow's night's grand event. It's got some Bridgerton-esque drama in it, this card, hasn't it? The Imperial Palace is quiet and solemn. It's a sharp contrast to the revelry outside. Revelry? There was an event last year also about silk balls. Oh, interesting. Maybe hinting towards what we're going to get this year. By the night, the throne room's vermilion doors open and close as Jean Yu's Otiarch steps out, his hands are clasped behind his back. The steward who served him for years hurries and respectfully offers a heavy cloak. Under the moon, he sees a familiar look on his master's face. Chinese political dramas are just on another level than other cultures. That's true. I mean, Romance of the Three Kingdoms alone. It's the same look the Otiarch wears when he finalizes a perfect deal or obtains a rare treasure. I wonder if... So maybe he was up for grabs anyway, but since the beginning, like we were suspecting. Oh, they had a cultural heritage video on it. I kind of wish they'd done something like that for this, because there's a lot of cards in the past where they had a video and they get like an expert on to talk about the sort of cultural significance of things. Like, I remember them doing it for the dragon myth. They had a lady like go into all the dragon lore and why it was, you know, and their relation to fiends, and it was really interesting. I'd love to see more of those, honestly. A plump little owl swoops down and lands on the Otiarch's shoulder. And they did it for mermaids for Rafayel too, right? But I don't think we really got that for the third myth. Well, we had the artists talk about their pieces, but we didn't really get like an expert on the mythologies, did we? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. There's still some time, so we could still get some. I feel like especially with doing such a banner that's so culturally significant to the developers as well, it would certainly be a missed opportunity not to. For such a global game, you know. Sylus pulls out a small note from his sleeve and ties it to the bird's leg.
Take this to her.
Oh, I've written her a little love note. Is it going to say something sweet on it, or is it going to say something trolly? It could really be either with this man. Deep into the night, the room is silent. I lean against the bed frame while turning the embroidered ball I made after returning to Yuanshao. Tomorrow night I'll be tossing the embroidered silk ball. The trip from Jianyu to Yuanshao was smooth. Sylus didn't try to stop me. Just what is he... Bob thinks troll. Because she low-key enjoys being rage-baited by him, I think. You know, that's what they do to each other, isn't it? They just constantly just rage-bait each other. You think they're focusing on other things? Maybe some restaurant dishes, like how they did with the mooncakes, and have the characters tell you how to make it. Yeah, especially with the restaurant theme for, like, the event itself. Could be, could be. That would also be great, honestly. I hear several soft hoots outside the window. Yeah, this owl is definitely the Mephisto in this card. An owl tilts its head and stares at me with those big round eyes. They're kind of like the cats of the bird world too, I suppose. Jianyu City is far away from Yanshao. How did he even make it here? She doesn't know Sylus is here. She doesn't know. The owl can't answer my questions, of course, but the note tied to its leg might. That's a good question, though, yeah. Why is it an owl this time and not a crow? There must be some significant meaning to that. If anyone knows in chat, share your thoughts. Yeah, we had during the anniversary. I really enjoyed the paper cutting event. It was super cute, and I kind of wish it had more of a focus. Or maybe some cards to go alongside it too, because it was very cute. The owl can't answer my questions, of course, but the note tied to its leg might.
The Bridge of Longing. Dusk. By the willow trees. I'll await you.
The Bridge of Longing? Whoa, wait, is it bridge? Is this the same bridge from the card last year? You know, they went on the bridge, but it was kind of like broken. And they kind of stepped on the middle of it and everyone was staring at them. Is it referencing that? I can't remember what they called it because it's been a while since I've watched that card. But I just remember there was a bridge in the Chinese New Year card last year and it was like slightly... I think it was the Chinese... Okay, now my memory is like, was it the Chinese New Year card? But I think it was. It's the bridge in the trailer with the original song. Oh, you're able to get in now. Oh, yay, that's good. Yeah, and the Chinese New Year card last year. Yeah. There was definitely a card where they were on a bridge and the bridge was slightly broken and Sylus specifically talked about that and I think they used their evil or something to stay in the middle of... Right. It was the Chinese New Year card, right? Was it the Bridge of Longing? Or am I getting Pepe Silver about this? Too conspiratorial. I think it was... I mean, my brain is saying it was the Chinese New Year card. But I can't remember what they called the bridge. But it immediately made me think of that. And the idea was that, like, two lovers were supposed to stand on a... Yeah, and everyone was staring at them because they were in the middle of this broken bridge. Yeah. Was it in the idol card? I thought it was in the New Year card. Okay, because I'm seeing the bridge in the card in my mind, and he's wearing the Chinese New Year outfit. Yeah, that's at least my recollection of it. But like, imagine if them if in some sort of past or alternative universe they were on that bridge together before whatever happened to it happened, and, you know, just time, wear and tear, destroyed parts of it, and then they get there in the future again together on the same bridge. It wrapped up quite beautifully, that, I think. Okay. YouTube chat confirming it was Chinese New Year. We may have to go in and look at that. So it should have been... Right, okay, so according to chat, my recollection is correct. I just don't know if it was the Bridge of Longing. It looks like that, though. It did look... And I remember there was a building across from it. thinking it's the same bridge. It looks familiar. At the dusk, the capital's wildest street is crowded, taverns and tea houses are full, and merchant shouts are louder than normal. Children laugh and run past, livelier than ever. People line in the streets. The night of the princess's embroidered silk ball ceremony is a festival in its own right. And it was at the festival! I feel like it can't be a coincidence. It looks so pretty at night. I run to the Bridge of Longing, stopping to catch my breath, and I see he's not there. The notes Sylus gave me last night is damp with the sweat from my hand. I barely managed to sneak out of the palace. Sylus, where is he? The streets and alleys are alive with noise. I look everywhere, but I'm still yet to find Sylus. He's not here. He's not there. But the words he wrote. The Bridge of Longing, dusk. The surrounding noises in celebration fade. Frustrated, I stomp my foot. The wind carries the sound of chimes from the tallest tavern in the city. It stands high above the busy streets. That's Dingshan Tower.
Every day he visited this corridor in hopes that she'd see him from below.
He gave us a clue earlier. To the tower.
On a beautiful night like this, wouldn't it be nice to have some company?
Unbelievable. He was here this whole time. I almost spent the entire night looking for him. That means he watched her running around like a headless chicken, stomping her foot like a little spoilt princess, enjoying every minute of it. Ignore him? She's upset. I love that the fan has a cat on it too. And the yeet. The signature move. He reminds you a little bit of a cat on a tree just looking down on people. Also, rage bait successful. Yep, 3 out of 3. I'm gonna hazard a guess next time she's gonna do it to him. He wouldn't have let that happen. No, no. A bold bandit. What did she say? A bold bandit is trying to kidnap a princess in front of everyone.
In that case, Your Highness, why are you here?
She would totally be fine being kidnapped by him again.
So that's why you were upset earlier. You had yet to
It said tap, and instead she just jabbed him with it.
see me.
Look at the background. The trees swaying, the blossoms, the lights in the background. This card is so beautifully lit. Ugh.
The view.
But it moved. They still haven't fixed the timestamps. Now tell me why you're at the tavern. This isn't where we were supposed to meet. And look at the detail on the fan too. You can see like the little stitching detail in it. It's so basically there's a problem where in the English version it's like the timestamps are set to 0 when MC talks. And that's why it just goes whoosh. It's like it wasn't given a timestamp or told wait until the player clicks. It isn't really a problem in like the main story where she talks, because it obviously waits until she's finished speaking, but It is a big problem in cars where she does not talk.
It was actually perfect from here.
The view is gorgeous! I need a picture of that.
It's also a good place to be in as I wait for you.
And there's booze and tea. Win-win. It's so pretty. What's that? Oh, is it the lantern? Oh, he was making the lantern!
I made it.
He made her the lantern. And the cat looks really cute this time. Aww.
If your highness hadn't appeared tonight,
Oh my
I
goodness.
wouldn't be able to give
Okay, sorry.
this gift.
It's so cute. Her outfit is beautiful as well for this card. And the cat
I chose the
bunny ear,
perfect spot to
bun
release
hair.
it. Are you
Love it.
afraid of heights?
I think it's too late to... It's too late if she is. Ah! Wow, that was not even a second. I'm a fast reader, but I'm not that fast. So definitely in the survey, keep mentioning timestamps on the English cards. Please, please fix them. We cannot read in a millisecond. It is impossible. And it's a bit frustrating having to constantly pause the Kindles because there's no timestamps on them. So, survey, there's a new survey out soon-ish. Maybe in a week or two. Don't forget to mention that. She said, I'm not, but you must pay for your drinks, Your Excellency.
Hold on tight.
You just swipe someone's drink. Wow. Look at the city below.
A kitten lapping wine.
Oh, it's on the 13th, the survey. Drinking wine together, practically married already. It's giving wedding ceremony vibes. I've never seen the scenery before. From a place... I've never seen the scenery from a place so high up before. It's... Wow, the mountains. So pretty. Full moon.
This is the best spot for enjoying it.
Ah!
And releasing lanterns.
It's like, that was such a cinematic shot of them on the rooftop together, too. Slide up the lantern. Oh. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, look at it go. Sylus, what if I didn't appear tonight?
If we assume that occurred, then... all
Wow. It's so pretty.
the lanterns in the night sky. They'd only burn for you. And one of them will certainly catch your eye.
Cinema. That was such a beautiful Kindle. That might be one of my favorites yet.
Oh, beautiful!
Just the lighting, the atmosphere, the little nods to like things that have happened to them already, the wine, the kitten lantern. It was all just so perfect.
Wow!
You see that?
So beautiful!
Thousands of lanterns rise. Ooh, those kids are loud. Rise into the black blue sky whose hues is reminiscent of ink. They drift further away. Right, yeah, they didn't even have to... It was already just so... I think it's nice to have a card that doesn't have a kiss in it. We've had so many kiss cards lately that I feel like it's nice to have one that shows the romance and intimacy between them without having to have a scene like that. Often at times that can be more impactful. In Silas's arms, I tilt my head up. The lantern's glow has softened his profile and painted it in a warm light.
You keep staring at me. Am I more gorgeous than those lanterns?
I think she's already said that before. I told you it was love at first sight.
Oh, now I remember. It was your very first choice. And on that night when the guards found you in my residence, you made another.
As expected, you actually let the guards turn a blind eye that night. That's why security was lapsed. It was all part of his plan. I feel like it's very Rapunzel-coded too, as well. Her running away from home, forcing him to take her, and then the scene of them releasing the lanterns. That's true. Yeah.
You left me with the choice as well. Weren't you afraid I might not appear?
If you didn't, I would have asked for an imperial decree about sending troops to Jean-Yu. You know, somehow I know she's joking, but somehow I think she would have actually done that. Because she's quite stubborn. I tug his collar and tell him that joke. What I really thought was that I could always just run off again at the ceremony, so she would. I don't think there would have been a version where she did what they wanted her to do. She'd keep trying.
It's better to do business with Xuan Yu than fight a war against it.
The Oshrox is clearly hinting at something. She runs fast. When she doesn't fall over. What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten, Princess? I'm a businessman first and foremost.
You're being ambiguous. I can't possibly guess what kind of deal you struck with my family this time.
Don't worry. We have plenty of time. You can figure it out slowly. All you need to know is that I also made a choice.
His words make my heart stir, as if another small lantern has floated into the night sky. I knew you'd choose me.
Princess, you look pleased with yourself.
Sylus lowers his head and its chin gently brushes against my head.
We've chosen each other.
Guess they always do. In every world, in every universe, in every timeline. Even if it starts off rough. Take me with you.
And where shall we go?
Jean-Yu, anywhere is alright. Honestly, I don't care.
But then I'd be kidnapping a princess. How could I explain myself?
MC's like, don't threaten me with a good time. I take the embroidered silk ball that I made from my sleeve. Catch it. Wait, was the plan like we just throw it into the, it's not letting me do whatever. What were we supposed to do? How long do I have to hold it? How does this work? Okay, give the princess. I cannot throw the ball. How long do I have to hold it? Oh, okay. I had to hold it for a significant amount of time. Just imagine. I had to hold it down for a long time. So the problem was, I thought it was like a second or two. It was longer than that. Sylus sweeps me up with one arm and leaps after the silk ball and catches it in midair. Your skills are impressive, Your Excellency. You see, me faffing around with that threw him off.
It's time to change how you address me, Princess.
It's time to set off on our journey, my prince consort. Hello. That was cute. Okay, well, that's one of my new favorite cards now. I loved it. It was beautiful. And they lived happily ever after, I hope. They deserve one world where they did. Killy knew the card was ending. I don't know about you, chat, but I love that. That was fantastic. Better than I even expected it to be that. Kindle was so cute. We had a lot of nice nods towards the past, the present, and future as well. And I've got a feeling it's the same bridge from last year's Chinese New Year calendar. I feel like it can't be a coincidence. The writing was so good in this. It's definitely one of my favorites. Last year's Chinese New Year card was one of my favorites too, and I remember wishing it was a 5-star. So I'm so happy that this year we got an ancient banner for Chinese New Year. Ugh. That was beautiful. Was it not? There wasn't a bridge in it? Which card was the bridge in then, if it wasn't Chinese New Year? The Chinese New Year card. Which card was it though? They were on a bridge and they used the evil to stand on it and everyone stared at them then. Because that definitely happened with Sylus, and there was definitely a bridge. And the evil was used to stand on the bridge. People were staring. We must find out where this bridge was. Maybe event story? I joined in March, so it's something that I would have been able to access after joining in March. Her wanting him so bad, aka like I would be, was a nice role reversal for those two. Yeah, and it going... So it started off as sort of... quite base level attractiveness, didn't it? And then it grew into something deeper. Twilight Chronicles. Hey! We've still got Rafayel's card and whatever else we pull. What was Twilight Chronicles from? Oh. That is giving me a completely different game. Killy. Just stay for a sec. The thing is, though, I wouldn't have seen that because I joined in March. So I won't even have any references to that, I don't think. Even, like, in my timeline. Wait, every time I... It's making his clothes fly. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, she wanted him out of necessity and him just being hot, so her falling for him naturally was pleasant. Not gonna lie, I think he fell for her way sooner than she did for him. It's possible, yeah. Kind of like in front of Eros, you know, they were like a relationship of... It started off with, you know, I need you, you need me right now, but we're gonna turn on each other eventually, and then in the end they fell for each other, didn't they? We have to figure out... I have a distinct memory of a bridge that was broken, and he said the story about the bridge, and then they stepped on the bridge. And I could have sworn it was something to do with Chinese New Year. So, those of you who don't have the event yet, double check on that for me while we try to get our overcards and look at Rafs, yeah? Okay, you remember it too. So I'm not going crazy because Otome also has the same memory. But apparently it's not where we thought it was. Because I'm just thinking, the broken bridge, and I could have sworn it was something to do with like lovers reuniting or meeting up on the bridge. Alright, let's see if we have any better luck. Nope. You also vaguely remember a bridge too. So we only have 2 cards so far. It's not great. Yeah, often it does, doesn't it, Pink? Yeah. It's gonna make me go all the way down each time, isn't it? We haven't had a single early card. It's been quite mean. Even as we get quite... Even like the soft pity is not... Not sure, can check. Okay, what we got? Fishy? Oh. We lost the pity, chat. It's a cursed hour. You let us down. Is it because I didn't give you the costume first? Wow. Why do all the banners hate me recently? 182 cards. It's not looking good. I'm not even close to getting to our freeing Sylus. Oof. He's mad we didn't play. Well, you gotta work harder to get the votes. You gotta work for it, Rat. Hey! Alright, I guess we'll use the diamonds then. I feel like I'm gonna unlock all these before we get the next card at this. You know, Raph wasn't even on the list this time because we already got him. I was thinking, oh, at least if it's an event card, it's not bad. But it wasn't even an event card. It was an old myth. I almost don't want to rank it up, just to spite him. No. You can wait. It was a hard hang up there. I mean, the plan was to pull at least 300, but I'm worried we're gonna pull 300 and not really get anything, you know? That's my concern now. We're gonna have 303 cards. The next one's guaranteed to be Sylus, but... So we'll save that, because we're probably gonna need it for our freeing him. 202 cards. Hey, yeah, it's like Sylus's myth all over again. Yep, over 2 weeks ago, Ren, there were multiple announcements about it. We need all the good juju. Blimey. You ever feel bad about your pulls? Just watch my VODs from the past couple of months. You'll feel better. been absolutely atrocious. I kinda got a minus point to my luck since October. Yeah, we've been playing it for a couple of months now. Alright, well, at least get me that Sylus card. Seriously, Sylus. Wow, okay. We keep losing the soft, even the like soft pity. We're not having much luck with. You want me like 3 cards in the next 10? Honestly, if it wasn't for Precise Wish, we'd be in trouble. Nope, it's only giving us 1. Oh! Is it gonna be an event cup? Thank you! And that's why he's my favourite. Thank you, Sylus. Coming home twice. Yeah, let's go. Alright, do you think the game heard my mild fret? This better be free. I'll take 2, I'll take 2, I'll take 2. Okay, wait, does that mean I can offer him already? I think we can, right? With the box, maybe. Oh, wait, no. Wait, yeah. Ooh, we unlocked new secret times. Yeah, so, okay, I could just use the box for that, then. We're gonna keep the box until we've finished, though, because you never know. Right. Finally, some luck. Whew. Can't believe we got a double. Oh, she likes Caleb? Caleb's great. Right, so, where are we? Right. We need to keep Sylus in there until we... Yeah, okay, so... Let's put Caleb on Precise, because we want to make sure we get Caleb today. That was weird. We got a bit of a mixture of, like, just really shitty luck and then some good luck. Now, come home early. Oh. Sounds complicated. Double checking, I put him on there. Don't want to go too far down the rerun holes. Yeah, he can be a bit of a pain to drag home sometimes. Oh, weird. I don't know why I'm muted. So I accidentally knocked it. I mean, it can't possibly be worse than the look we had at the start. Right. Okay. Gotta get that ready, red dye. Farming a lot. I do a lot of battles. Annual pass. Monthly pass. I usually get the small packs too, start of the week. Build them up slowly. If there's a multi, I try to buy packs first before I go into the diamonds. because I want to mostly save the diamonds for the reruns that I need, because the reruns, the packs are just... the value for them is not good, and... and there's less tickets. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the rerun pack, they should be the same as, I don't know why they're not the same as the actual event. Okay, so 290, and we've only gotten Sylus and Rafayel. So it's not being great, but, you know, we did get that double at least. At least Sylus behaved. It's making me go down every time, though. We're not really getting it early. Okay, thank you. Okay, I guess I can use the box for someone else. Thank you. That works. I'll take it. I'll take it. Came up 3 times in a row. Okay, right. This is why we keep the box, just in case. Imagine if we use the box. If we used the box, it would have been bad. Okay, now we have to take him off that. Because he's very eager. And we'll put Xavier in. Oh, wait. Which point will be carried over? Okay. So we're guaranteed to get Caleb next. So what we want to do is summon Caleb home early, chat, okay? Let's summon him home early. I'm glad he's behaving this time because he was very mean to me during his death. We've gone down quite a few packs today. Mostly because it's been making me go all the way down each time. Okay, hang on. Making me go into the packs I don't usually get now. But whatever. I saved for this, so we're good. Oh, thanks, Jenny. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we get lucky. Whoa! We do not want to come home early, do we? Every time they're making me go all the way down. So, before Caleb was the really tricky one, now it's... Rafayel was the really tricky one, now it's Caleb. They swap places today. Okay. Right. It's gotta be 20, right? There's no way he's gonna make me do 23. Right. What if we're gonna get Zayne or Xavier? It's not looking likely. Caleb, I'm warning you. I feel like he owes me 2 again. Okay, well at least we got Caleb. We got the free that we usually get. Ugh. Okay. But they were quite a pain to get. How many pulls do we have to do? For our free Sylus, 1 Caleb, 1 Rafayel, and a box. How many is that? 4, 7. 360. More than I was hoping to pull today. I don't know if I want to use the box to get Zayne or Xavier, or to get one of the R1 outfits for one of my mains. Because I do really like the R1 outfits for Caleb and Rafayel too. So... Okay. Oh, Caleb's R1's really nice too.
I never thought I'd see the day when the phrase music flowing by your ears becomes literal.
Okay. Oh, there's also like the other events that I just kind of feel. We're gonna look at those before we get onto the next card, because I will forget otherwise. We have Flowing Wealth. Which had some tickets in it. The boss man relies on your prosperous patronage, so don't be me. Look at the other events first before you get too excited. Well wishes unlocked for all partners. So, first day we get 5 tickets. On the second day, we get the Wobble Yum Wow. On day 3, we get the outfit. We get the tippy version. Day 4. Day 5, we get standard wishes. Day 6, we get Ascension Crystals. Day 7, we get some more wishes. On day 8, we get the steed for the home. Day 9, materials. Day 10, more wishes. Oh! Oh, it's got physics! It's all bouncy. Okay, that's great. It's bouncy. You can put MC on there. That's great. This is a Emperor outfit, right? Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at her go. So cute. Love how bouncy it is. You could hide 2 cats in those sleeves. Where was it? Ray, where was it? I love it. And then we've got the Felicity boat. Ah, okay, so the house set is probably about $5-ish for all the items. That's the non-free one. Hang on. We should probably take a look at that in the house thing later today. It was called the Lover's Bridge, and it was a Polar Night event story. Oh, was it in... Wait, is it that thing that's in the... You know, you use the keys to revisit the event? Is it that? That might explain how I found it. So we'll have a look at those later. Oh, I forgot to do this. We're 1 day away from getting Rafayel's card. Oh, there's also a journal event too. Yeah, was it that one we could revisit in Deep Space Voyage? Melody? It's in the chapters. But there was a bridge, and it was the Lover's Bridge, and it was broken. So it could still potentially be a reference. Already done those. Okay, whose card do you want to watch next, chat? Rafayel or Caleb? Was it the Idol? Oh, the Idol event story. They were visiting movie scenes. Oh. You're indifferent. Caleb, yes. So someone did say idol, possibly idol, yeah. Fish. 1 vote for Caleb, 1 vote for Fish. He's always falling asleep today. I feel like it could be a little reference then still, yeah. Them meeting at the bridge. Okay, we got 1 vote for Rafayel, 1 vote for... Oh, 2 votes for Caleb. And he marches them out in his eval because they were there. Right, so like they might as well. 2 votes for Caleb, 1 vote for Fishy. Are there any more votes? Maybe Caleb. Oh, 2 votes for Raph. 3 votes for Raph. 2 votes for Caleb. 3 votes for Caleb. 4 votes for Raph. 4 votes for Caleb. They're neck and neck still. You voted already. Caleb. Yes, I have RM Pass, I have the yearly pass. I battle a lot. I'm almost done with Fluctuant Orbits. I'm done with General Orbit. I'm done with Sylus's Energy Orbit, doing Caleb and Raph's right now. Farmed most of Unicorns and Abyssal Chaos. Done the tutorial. Diamond runs. Leveled up quite a few cards just to get diamonds. So mostly just knuckling down and farming. Yeah. Always do Senior Hunter Contest. Make sure I get 36 stars. Who is Faf? You keep saying Faf. Okay, Caleb got the most votes. So it's gonna be Caleb first. We've got Clearday Return. Tell me the story again about how you chose me out of everyone else. Ooh. Oh, do you want to see... Right, sorry. Because I'll forget about this otherwise. The MC outfits and hairstyles. Yes, so honestly, it's cheaper if you get the packet. Because it'll be less than 1,000 diamonds if you want more than one outfit. So, someone wanted me to check if you can change MC's hair color or not. So we'll just check that real quick. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we get some sort of moments post with stuff, so I want to experiment a bit. Sometimes we have to wait until we get the background, though, before we get a moments post. No, you're not, MC. Okay. Get rid of that. Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh, it's this one. Couldn't see it well in the preview. Oh, it looks like we can. We can change the color. Yeah. Yay! I'm so glad I can get it in blue. Oh. That's perfect, that. That's what she looks like with the headpiece on. Yes! We're winning! Oh, it's so beautiful. Wait, is this actually... No, this is the cat ears one. Right, I was like, they kind of look more like bear ears. It's this one, sorry. I was looking at it thinking, there's something not right. I guess it's that one because it's red. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. So pretty. Yeah, I think that one might have been Xavier's that I was looking at. So, definitely a win that we can change the hair color. It's very rare that they give us hair where we can change the color like that. Do you know? Yeah, but I don't think I can showcase that because I don't know what effect it has on the servers, so it could be a potential no-no. So I do have to be careful with like glitches and stuff because I'm in the creator program. So I don't think it's something I can showcase. You're probably in the US or EU servers. So can you change the hair color? Yes, you can. Worth it. Right, okay, so... Caleb. I'd probably err on the verge of caution, especially when they have an event on. Yeah, just in, because anything that kind of like causes server trouble could be potential problem. Yeah. Yeah, usually like when in doubt, it's best not to. It's best not to risk it for a biscuit. Yeah. No, this is something else that like changes things in the story mode as well. It's not just the hair thing. No, this is not. We're doing Clearday Return. Okay, I just want to go grab a drink and then we're going to watch Caleb's card, okay? I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Which hair do I like the most? Ooh. I mean, it's very nice to see Caleb in long hair. Maybe between... But I wish they'd given us some forehead, you know? Because the fringe is quite modern. So that's really my only complaint about Caleb's. They could have freed the forehead a little. Wiggle, thank you so much for gifting a membership to Paranoid there. Welcome to the family. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your badge. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All the animations are so pretty, right? They really cooked with the Kindles for this one. And they've all, I like that they've all got like distinct backdrops as well. They're all in very distinctly different locations this time. Caleb's does seem like it's gonna be quite a parallel to the spring card. And maybe we're gonna get some third myth, please. Yeah, honestly, same for Xavier as well. Like, next time, let's release the foreheads. Get rid of the fringes. Open in case of emergency. Oh. There was something about your fringe that was taking you away with it. Yeah, and I think it's because they're quite modern, aren't they? In comparison to, like, sort of the rest of the banner and outfit aesthetics. Right, are we ready for Healer Caleb in this card? Caleb's is tripping you out about how good it looks, but you would have liked to have seen more hair parts. Yeah, to sort of blend in. Yeah, I think, yeah. It could have blended a bit better, couldn't it? Alright. Here we go. Oh, it is very C-drama with the bangs, though. Alright, let's dive in. Considering how great Sylus's was, I am excited for this. At the border of Yan Prefecture and Yan Prefecture stands a small riverside town. It's an ordinary place. Boats glide along the river, merchants call out to show off their wares, and air hums with the same liveliness as countless other towns.
Would you like a pastry, miss? I have osmanthus, red
yes,
bean
I
paste,
would.
sesame, and even savory fillings with scallion oil and shredded radish.
These two cards are making me very hungry today. Red bean paste? You referring to the ones made from jacuratory beans?
Of course not. Jacurity beans are poisonous. I only use the best red beans.
I'll take the simplest one and exchange it for this. Take it. Pat my pocket and pull out a little jade gourd. Tipping it, I let a single white pill fall onto my palm. This is the third day since I left Zhaoji Hollow, and I still haven't found Caleb. My silver is about to run out. Oh, we are not a princess in this then. Do you know of the Hollow's master Caleb? This ice-skin pill was made by him. It's worth a fortune. Ah, my pastry! Oh, no pastry for us. The merchant who was smiling moments ago had snatched away the food. She returns to kneading her dough.
If you don't have money, try another stall. 3 copper coins for a pastry. I don't give discounts, not even to great heroes or sect leaders.
I turn to leave, but my stomach growls loudly before I can take a step. Seconds pass. The merchant shakes her head. She presses a pastry into my hands and points at the tea house on the nearby shore.
You don't look like a lass who lives here. Did you get separated from your family? Go there and ask around. It's crowded, but someone might be able to help.
I thank her and head towards the tea house. However, my mind keeps turning over the same thought. I was only slightly late when I came down the mountain. How have I not caught up to Caleb? Oh, bless. A little lost. Ooh, 3 days ago.
Yan Prefecture's herbal sect isn't far from here. Once I bring back the soul bloom and turn it into medicine, will remove the remaining poison from your body.
Oh, she's poisoned. Oh no. Oh dear. My cabbages. Okay, so immediately we got trouble.
Then you won't be a medicine vessel anymore. You'll be a normal girl, like everyone else outside the hollow.
A medicine vessel? That doesn't sound good. Even if I can't be cured this time, don't be disheartened. I'm not desperate. I let out a quiet sigh. Ever since Caleb arrived in the hollow a few years ago, he'd been working non-stop to find a cure for me. I always thought he did it because he hated seeing the old hollow master use people as test subjects. Maybe he paid more attention to me because my condition was worse than the others. It is, so we're already at a depressing start right now, and also fueling my theory that we might have him lose her in the next one. Without realizing it, I grew more dependent on this handsome, kind man who always took care of me.
After all these years, you still haven't learned that? I'd never disappoint you, little one.
So, a little bit of a nod to the last myth, where he was basically made to heal her. And the present day Caleb, where, you know, his role is looking after her. Yes, always trying to shield and protect her. You think maybe she might try to protect him in his third myth, because he shields her so much, and it may be the demise. Oh, goodness. Ooh, his outfit's got some sparkly bits. In Yun Prefecture, there's a hollow along the winding stream, where various kinds of ponies grow. It's called the Xiaoxi Hollow. Xiaoxi? I think I need them to pronounce that for me. Famous because of its herbal medicine, the location was once full of living test subjects. They were referred to as medicine vessels. Only after Caleb became master of the Hollow was the cruel practice abolished, for his medicines never failed. Those who were cured left the Hollow, and he escorted them. As for the ones who can't be saved, they rest behind the mountain forever. I'm the last medicine vessel, but I don't want to be cured and sent away, and I don't want to die. She wants to stay there with Caleb, bless her, doesn't she? I only want to stay with Caleb. So she's worried that if he cures her, she'll have to leave. The background's also super pretty again. It started raining, and the paths behind the mountain were wet and slippery. Caleb had me hold on to his flute, so I could keep my balance as we walked down. Butterflies surged from ponies and circled him. They followed us. His hair's
This is
so
far
beautiful
enough.
from the back.
A few more steps will result in you being unable to return.
Oh. The butterflies can follow you. Why can't I do the same?
Dusk flies only live for one day. If they follow me out of the hollow, they'll be dead before nightfall.
Oh. That's horrific. Half a day with you is better than staying here alone. Seeing me sulk, he lifted his flute and played a soft tune. The dusk flies were coaxed into dancing around me.
There. Now they'll keep you company.
But I, being upset, still chewed the grass I had picked along the way. And do you know what it's like to be outside the hollow, Caleb? Isn't that the thing where people pretend to be sick so they can get attention or stay with people they want to stay? That happened in Sylus's solo card, that where she feigned sickness and then she got sick. And then she was like, oh no, I'm actually sick. It was almost like immediate karma that hit her for pretending in the first place. I would assume so, yes, yeah. I think that's the best way to look at it, that the Hollow is some kind of like sanctuary of healing and nature and safety.
You meet all sorts of individuals.
And?
The living, the dead, those who cling to life, those who throw it away.
Hi, Jenny. In other words, it's livelier compared to here.
Correct. When you're cured, you'll see it for yourself.
But I'm alive and well. Why can't I go with you? Sorry, she's being a rascal. She's trying to eat my headphones. I'm guessing they might be using the poisons to make cures for... She said she was like a vessel. So... poisons to make... cures for them?
What awaits is a world filled with bad people.
Wait, Jenny,
you're a medicine
you can't
vessel.
stay here if you're not,
your
if you're
blood,
gonna misbehave.
your skin,
Sorry.
even your flesh can be turned into medicine. If they catch you...
Yeah, so because she's a sort of vessel for this poison, they can make medicine from her. Yeah. Oh my god. So even in this card, she is hunted. Kind of like, you know, she is in the present day, too. We don't get a break, do we? Oh, poisonous apple. Mmm. Yeah, I'm curious how she got this poison in her in the first place. Was she born with it? Was it put into her? Was it an accident? With a flick of his fingers, he plucks the somewhat chewed grass from my mouth.
You can't eat the poisonous plants and berries behind the mountain anymore. And you won't see me again.
You used the same method to scare me last
Let's
time.
not forget the fact that you were lost in the Misty Labyrinth formation for 2 days soon after.
Misty Labyrinth, you say? But yeah, very parallel to the heart condition as well, yeah. Oh, hang on, sorry. I made myself a note to make sure I plugged in the charger and I still forgot. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. We're good, we're good. I have to plug it in with the capture card, but I often forget. Oh, Scolders, Caleb, Scolders. Pink's looking for more of that. Yeah, so it does sound like she was a bit of a lab subject again, yeah. And the maze mentioned, yeah, labyrinth and the maze, mm-hmm. Yes, we have been talking about it potentially making some kind of labyrinth or maze making a appearance in the next myth. If we assume the 4-star card we got over the anniversary maybe have some clues in it.
When I brought you back, you were so hungry that you almost ate every poisonous fruit in the garden.
Gosh. Well, I mean, to be fair, she's eating a lot of poisonous plants. It's probably not good, is it? Jenny. Knowing he wouldn't change his mind, I let go of his sleeve and pouted. Fortunately, I memorized the route to leave. I'll catch up to him. So despite his warning, she went anyway. I was right behind Caleb when he left the hollow this time, yet I still lost him. Jenny, if you can't behave, you gotta go down. Inside the tea house, the storyteller continues his tale. The pair of star-crossed lovers have parted ways and reunited several times, all within the moments it takes to finish a cup of tea.
And the woman said, "If you truly love me, you'd never leave me again."
Is loving someone enough to keep them from leaving? I'm lost in thought when a familiar figure passes by the door. Caleb. Star-crossed love is also very Caleb and MC, isn't it? I run out to the tea house and see him turn into an alley, but when I go there, I find a dead end. The man is potentially a magician. I think she might have pink, yeah. Strange.
Are you looking for someone, miss? Let the Grey Road gang help.
That sounds suspicious. I turn and see several young men standing behind me. All of them are wearing grey clothes. That won't be necessary. I don't have the money to hire you. Excuse me, please. I try to walk past them, but one in front suddenly draws his sword. The blade glints as he blocks my path.
Ha! That won't be a problem. If we take you back and use you for medicine, we'll have all the money we need.
He wasn't lying. People are really cruel out here. Oh no. He's got a magic flute. A note played from a flute cuts through the air. Everyone freezes and looks up. I feel like we're probably going to get a nod to quite a few sea dramas in these cards. A figure garbed in white stands on the roof. Tall and graceful, he plays his instrument as if no one else exists.
That flute.
Hello, welcome.
How have we offended Master Caleb today?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I simply dislike seeing a horde of rats crawl out.
Get him, Caleb. The flute falls silent. In the next heartbeat, the figure leaps down, his robes billowing before he lands behind me. He gently places his hand on my shoulder. His smile is pleasant, but his gaze is cold.
That was your filthy hand reaching out just now, right?
And
You're in trouble.
she's a medic. Ah!
Gasps ripple throughout the air. The man's sword hand is already swollen and blue. He's been poisoned.
Nothing at all. But that hand will no longer be of use to you.
Yikes, that's some fast-acting poison. Key is already smitten. The others grab their poison comrade and flee. Only then do I turn around to look to Caleb. I'm secretly pleased. This is so main story with the hand. Do you... Right, yeah. Yeah. And him sticking up for her as well. I knew all of them combined couldn't stand a chance against you. What kind of poison did you use? Did you coat yourself with it beforehand? It smells nice.
You can still smile even in this situation.
Oh, he's mad. He's
You're
mad.
getting
He's
bolder.
not happy.
Now you won't even listen to me.
You feel... Yeah. Could be a bit of a callback to, yeah, when he confronted Viper. Mm-hmm. Oh. I take my medicine on time and it's so dangerous here. Of course I have to stay close to... Before I can finish, Caleb walks away and I scramble to catch up. But he walks faster and faster. I'm about to lose him. Leap on his back.
When did you learn that trick? Let go.
If I do, you'll leave me again. I refuse. You never take me with you when you leave the Hollow. Is it that bad that I don't want to be apart from you?
Oh. And why is it that you refuse to be separated from me?
He wants to hear us say it. Because... I can't answer. He doesn't say anything else and continues walking. Clinging to his back, I suddenly remember the tea house tale. Inspiration strikes as my feet dangle. Oh. It's because I like you. She just straight up says it. When you like someone, you don't want to be separated from them.
You've only been outside for a few days, and you still can't tell the difference between red beans and Jaquirity beans. Do you know what it means to
That means
like
he was
someone?
watching us the whole time. Of course. I slide up his back and rummage through my pouch and shove all the fruits I picked these past days into his arms. Liking someone means giving them the best fruits you have, yes? He did change his tune, yeah. Caleb turns his head before calmly pocketing a few of the reddest, most poisonous fruits. He doesn't say anything. Those are my favourites. Now that you've taken them, you can't send me back.
You like me, poisonous fruits, and the pastry you're hiding.
Oh, you know about the pastry, huh?
Can you tell me how liking me is any different from liking them?
Is he saying he's a poisonous fruity pastry? Why is she asking that as a question? Had we considered it? Can't you? Excuse me? Come again? A moment passes, then he sighs, pinches my cheek, and gently shakes my face. You can if you try hard enough. Oh. And it took about 10 minutes for them to get freaky. Why is she's every time, she is the freakiest MC out of the lot. A poisonous pastry does actually sound like him. You think Zayne would be in trouble? Oh.
I knew I was right about you. Come, I won't escort you back. Instead, I'll give you the time to think as we travel.
Oh, he wants us to think about how we'd be naughty. You didn't answer the question, though. The next morning, we leave town on 2 small donkeys. We're going to visit the Yan Prefecture's herbal sect. I sway on the donkey's back, my nose buried in a book I recently bought. It's called Winning a Handsome Hero's Heart.
What are you reading? You've been hiding it from me since yesterday.
I won't tell you, it's a secret manual, and heroes don't show such a text to someone.
Indeed. Most texts are priceless treasures that are kept locked away.
So
I bet yours was holding up a table leg at the bookstore.
There may be a theme of MC being the one to pine first. in these particular cards. With an exaggerated display of calmness, I flip the page and ignore his remark. Wait until I use every trick in this. Then he'll know my feelings are genuine. So we are pursuing them this time. Rain pitter-patters outside Biancao's pavilion, and inside, faint green smoke curls in the air. The disciples at the door are fast asleep. Patient and unhurried, Caleb searches the shelves. He grabs a dusty herbal scripture and flips through it.
Fire Chiline Horn. Take as much as you like and can be used for all illnesses. Who writes nonsense like this and dares to call themselves the herbalist immortal? No wonder so many people outside the Hollow become ill from the wrong prescriptions.
Meanwhile, I go to another shelf and find a fancy book, Dream Fruit's Nightly Tales. Oh, that sounds... I don't know if... what kind of book is that? It sounds a bit... on the verge of lusty Argonian maiden, that. Having lived for years in the Deer Prefecture, which is home to fierce beasts and venomous creatures, the writer was able to collect many remarkable stories. Oh, okay, no, it is actually, I think it may actually be safe. It had a title that really could go either way. Well, in theory, he kind of was in a medical role in the myth when you think about it, because he was kind of designed to heal her and, like, for her to absorb his energy. And every time she was broken, they would use him to fix her, so she got to rest, but he didn't. A herbalist grows magical fruits and feeds one to her lover, then go on and eat an apple. About to turn the page when warmth brushes against my cheek. I turn my head and see Caleb leaning in.
Why did you stop reading?
Why'd you keep staring at me? Are you supposed to be looking for the soul bloom?
Watching your expression change is more interesting than reading these books. And the soul bloom isn't here. We must...
An elderly woman wearing green clothes steps into the pavilion.
Master Caleb, do you think my sex territory is your courtyard?
She doesn't sound happy. Well, in Zayne's card, it seems he takes on more of a military role. It was briefly touched upon at the start when we went over the article. Yeah. So I do think they have, you know, as we mentioned before, like Caleb and Zayne do tend to parallel each other. I think they've flipped the switch a little bit on them both for these cards. So Caleb's taking the more medical role, whereas Zayne's taking the more military, sort of general-esque role in his card instead.
I'm only here to obtain what I need. I had no intention of causing trouble. But your herbal scriptures need to be revised. I only flipped a few pages and already found several mistakes.
It does make me wonder if we've got any parallels between Xavier and Sylus as well, because they do tend to sort of come hand in hand. And, yeah, they often get quite a lot of parallels too between them. He tosses the book to her. She catches it, looks through the pages, and then closes it.
Do you think most can see as clearly as you? My eyes are getting worse by the day. I can hardly read.
She's an angry old lady.
I heard you drove off some members of the Grey Robe Gang. They're an influential force in Yang Prefecture nowadays. They won't forget what you've done.
They were trying to cut us into little pieces.
I'll wipe out their nest then. It saves me the trouble of being forced to look at them again.
Oh.
Your temper is still the same after all these years.
There has never been a moment when I was renowned for my kindness. I hope the herbal sect's leader doesn't forget that. I pursue herbalism because I enjoy it. But I'm not interested in saving everyone I see.
Yet, you have someone you're desperate to cure?
It's us.
Her situation isn't a matter that can be discussed.
You don't need to tell me your secrets. However, you must do me a favor if you want my medicine. Some pesky visitors are here for medicine. We can't afford to offend them, and we don't have what they want. Deal with them. And in exchange, I'll give you...
Soul Bloom.
She hesitates, her expression changing.
I'm afraid you're out of luck. You're late by a few days.
2 days ago, the sect leader's old friend visited and took the last Soul Bloom. The sect leader agrees to write to that friend and requests they keep it for us if Caleb drives away those troublesome visitors. As for whether the friend will hand over the Soul Bloom, it depends on Caleb's actions. As soon as Caleb nods, the sect leader's messenger bird is sent out. But the heavy rain from last night has yet to cease. It's too dangerous to go down the mountain, so Caleb decided that we'll stay here for some time.
That's Master Caleb? I grew up hearing stories about how he plays a bone flute and poisons enemies from 1,000 miles away.
That supposedly happened 2 years ago. Honestly, it sounds too exaggerated to be true.
So he's a healer, but he's not a pushover. Basically.
Just because you don't believe it doesn't mean he can't do it. Do you think he'll sign one of my manuals? I could frame it and put it on my desk.
Say that in a louder voice if you want to die young.
Very picky. Yeah, it does seem like it, yeah. So MC's more special than she seems to think she is. They exchange nervous looks. In the end, no one dares to bother the man who's reading quietly under the tree. Behind the tree, I crouch in the shade belonging to some rocks and check the bamboo tube hidden in my sleeve once more. Zhao Ching, I catch you and the freshest bugs every day. You better cooperate later. He's the popular guy in every timeline. I review the book's instructions again. I must create a crisis, wait for Caleb to rescue me, and then confess my feelings. Oh, girl, you're overcomplicating this. This is nothing. I can do it. Why do I feel like she's going to get herself in actual danger? As soon as Caleb stands, I release Xiaoxing, and pretending to panic, I run. Oh, help me, there's a snake! Before I continue, Caleb swiftly catches Xiaoxing, who's behind my head.
Don't worry. You eat poisonous plants every day. A normal snake's venom can't hurt you.
I don't think she thought this through, did she? Yeah, so again, very sheltered. Perhaps even more childish than Sylus's card, I would say. Yeah, she's very sweet. Yes, very sweet summer child. Very sweet summer child. That's true though. Like when she, the Colonel myth where she just put the chip in her. Absolute lunacy, that. And quite a few snake mentions. Yeah. Gonna be done.
Besides, this one is harmless. It'd make a fine pet.
Xiaoxing coils around my fingers and seemingly nuzzles his hand.
Do you want to pet it? It's very docile.
I'd rather not. My first attempt fails. Fortunately, I have another. I'll win him over by cooking for him. And interesting that it's gravitating towards Caleb, too, the snake. As well. Oh, she's gonna cook for him now. What a coincidence, I bumped into you when I entered the courtyard. Today must be our lucky day. If I hadn't caught Xiaoxing, the snake, I would have spilled the herbal congee I made for you. I pull out the box I prepared and serve him with a bowl of thick black congee.
Fire chilling horn, futsu, ginseng, pepper. You came up with this recipe yourself?
I heard it's good for your health. Eat it while it's hot.
One bowl of this surely lets you run 10 laps around the mountain.
Quiet. If Master Caleb isn't complaining, then you don't get to either.
How much caffeine's in that thing? He glances in their direction, and the disciples immediately lower their gaze and scurry away with their baskets. He turns back and smiles at me, and unhurriedly puts the spoon I'm holding into his mouth. All his kindness is reserved for her. Juke? Yeah, we eat that a lot when we are sick here.
Not bad. The ingredients are balanced,
I like the chicken.
and the time spent simmering is accurate.
So you like it? If you do, I could make it every day. It's possible. I do think, again, his name, Viper's name being reminiscent of a snake is and him having very reptilian features is no coincidence. You're just surprised it was edible. Wait, you're saying you're surprised something MC made was edible? He takes the utensil and feeds me the next spoonful. It's bitter.
I like it. But since you put so much effort into making this, I shouldn't finish it by myself. Eat this with me.
I already ate while cooking. If you like it, you can have more. Caleb raises an eyebrow, but doesn't press me. He eats the congee, one spoonful at a time. Then he takes 2 preserved fruits from the gourd at his waist and pops them into my mouth.
I finished the congee, so these are yours. Now we both ate something we like.
I feel like she's gonna get teased in all these cards, isn't she? Oh, the sweetness lingers in my mouth. Seeing Caleb smile, I know this is the perfect moment to confess. Caleb, actually,
Master Caleb.
God damn it.
The visitors I mentioned the other day are waiting.
Oh. I swallow back the words that reach the tip of my tongue. Caleb stares at me for a moment before glancing at the sect leader.
Let them wait. I doubt they'll die in the next second. What were you about to say?
Aside from Caleb, several other curious gazes turned toward me. She's gonna get too nervous, isn't she? She really does have to work for it in these cards. It's nothing. I'll tell you tomorrow when I bring your congi. Bless her. Day after day, more visitors seek herbal medicine, only to be driven away by Caleb. I brought him congi for 3 days straight, but I have yet to speak with him alone. This won't do. I need a more direct approach. As the congi cooks, I pick up Winning a Handsome Hero's Heart. However, the more pages I read, the more absurd it seems. Strategy number 36. Carve your name onto his ankle. Even if he runs 1,000 miles, he'll never escape you. Who wrote this book? Carve your name onto his ankle. I feel like that's beyond stalker, slithering into potential serial killer territory. What do you mean? Carve. Yeah. Please don't do that. Okay, no, it gets worse. It gets worse, chat. It gets worse. Strategy number 44. Poison his tea and then offer him the antidote. He'll owe you his life. What? The offer is MC. I flipped to the last page. This is purely for entertainment. Don't use it as actual advice. I think the last page is too late to give that warning. What a useless book. Realizing I've been wasting my time, I angrily blow out the fire under the congi. Strategy number 56, taxidermy. If you can't have him, no one can. Oh no. That reminds me, there was like this, thread of like creepy things children have said to their parents, and one thing a little girl said to her dad was that she wanted to cut off his head so she could take it everywhere with him and he could never leave her. Like, well-meaning, but incredibly creepy. That book's giving those vibes right now. I head back with my empty book. Just like before, I pass the Banquet pavilion where Caleb's often stays.
I've been waiting for... Huh? Why the long
maybe
face?
It's Sal. Why Sal?
Don't tell me someone bullied you.
No, but why did you say you like my congi, Caleb? It's so bitter. Other people would have spat it out.
Who cares what they think? Besides, only I get to eat what you make.
Oh, I see how it is.
Is that why you didn't make kanji today?
There's more. I hesitate before pulling out Winning a Handsome Hero's Heart and don't give him the book. Oh, God. He's the only one who can bully her. Exactly. Right? Children can be terrifying, yeah. Because you know the kid probably meant well by that, but, like, I don't think they quite understood that Daddy would be dead. He would fight off a horde of bullies to protect her. So we do have some horror themes in both the cards, yeah. Oh. Read it, and don't you dare laugh. He's gonna laugh, isn't he?
So you actually tried those strategies on me. I have to admit, it's working. I've been feeling more energetic at night as of late.
That's perhaps the nicest answer he could have given, to be honest. Grinning, he rolls at the book and uses it to tap my head.
I thought you were overthinking again and avoiding me. If you wish to provide compensation, pick herbs with me.
Fair. Oh, absolutely, thank you. Deep within Mount Yan, mist floats through the forest and the air smells like herbs. Caleb walks at a leisurely pace. He occasionally plucks a herb and tosses it into the basket I'm carrying. Why are you moving slowly? This feels more like a stroll than work.
If I walk faster, you won't keep up. Who will carry my basket then? These herbs don't grow in the hollow. I'll take them back.
He suddenly bends down, pushes aside the patch of grass and picks up the weed that emits a purple glow. Then he puts it into his mouth and chews. Caleb, that herb doesn't look... Before I finish, Caleb's face changes and he clutches his chest, staggers and leans against the tree. I've never seen him like this. Without a second thought, I drop the basket and rush towards him. Open your mouth. I need you to spit it out. Ugh, no, we don't have much time. The poison is spreading too quickly. Drink my blood. It'll keep it at bay. I grab a sharp stone and cut my palm, but he suddenly grasps my wrist. He's faking it, isn't he? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking the same. Because she showed him that book.
We don't need to do that. Come closer. I'll take a drop from your ear instead.
Excuse me. I don't understand, but he must know how to cure himself. I leaned... Is he gonna bite us? What's happening? I lean towards him. The sharp pain I expected never arrives. Instead, something warm and soft grazes my earlobe.
There. It's better.
I look at Caleb. His expression is calm and reveals no signs of him being poisoned. He just wanted to nuzzle against her, didn't he? I'm honestly surprised he didn't bite her. He's still holding me, his long hair resting on his neck. His faint smile reminds me of a tale I once heard. The mountains have spirits who feed on human souls. Once they find you, they'll never leave.
You just saved my life.
Why do you sound high? I did, but...
If I say you did, then you did.
He's humoring
So you
her,
should
isn't
let
he?
me repay you properly.
Because that one of the last lines in the book was like, oh, if you save his life, he'll have to repay you. The fine rain begins to fall. Water droplets cascade onto the forest in his neck. Everything feels warm and damp.
When the rain stops in a few days, we'll leave. Before then, you can think about how you want me to repay you.
He's so petty. Yeah, he saw an opportunity and he took it. Respect. I spent the last few days mulling over it. Unfortunately, I still can't figure out what Caleb actually wants for my request. Knowing we're leaving the mountain early tomorrow, I make up my mind that night. I silently toss my soft pillow onto his bed. You said you had to repay me. I've decided. No. Okay. I'm assuming she means this innocently. Sleep with me tonight. The emotions in Caleb's gaze silently flicker. He turns to the side and snuffs out the lamp's flame. He's like, oh boy. The room darkens and only our two shadows sway and overlap on the... I don't think she's that bold. Surely. I think she must mean innocently, but he's like... doing a double take, maybe.
Do you know what people normally do after the lights go out?
Oh no. If I knew everything, I wouldn't have been fooled by a supposed secret manual. I genuinely think she thinks people just sleep when they go to bed.
I thought so.
I pout and start to turn away, but he pats the bed. His eyes shine with amusement.
Come here. I'll teach you.
Come again? Are they gonna get the freaky card again? Excuse me? What just happened? Pillow fight? They aren't doing shadow puppets. Okay. I lean against Caleb's chest. My eyes are closed. I try to steady my breathing. So this is what people do once the lights are gone.
Of course. A little bit of exercise before bed clears the meridians. It's good for the body.
Exercise, wrestling. Yes, defensive moves. Yeah, yes, that must be it.
And your buckwheat pillow is the perfect
Oh,
weight.
it was a pillow fight.
Lifting it a few times will eventually strengthen your muscles.
It was a pillow fight. For a second there, I was like, hang on. Are they doing what people tell their kids they're doing if they walk in? Okay, it was a pillow fight, chat. It was a pillow fight. Oh, still wins freakiest card so far, though. I was like, that's quick, isn't it? Yeah, a bit too... very fast. I see. People actually like to hit each other with pillows before sleeping.
When have I ever lied to you?
At this very moment, your expression is the same as when you lied about medicine not being bitter. I doubt I can truly do anything. Slightly saddened, I sink into his embrace. Caleb lie counter +1. Days since Caleb lied, 0. Caleb, what is your heart made of? I can't pry it open. She's giving, like, I want to open up your chest and crawl inside you vibes. And it's intense. Oh, God. Caleb, I think you really need to, we need to sit down with her and, like, tell her about life, the world. Not prying people's chests open, maybe. Oh, I'm concerned about her.
It's not a clamshell. When it's ready, it will open on its own. So stop trying to force it.
Please ensure she knows that this is metaphorical. Regal, thank you for the very confused super chat. I appreciate it. And your first super chat on YouTube. MC, what are the colour of your organs? I want to know. Let me check. She's given those kind of vibes. She definitely needs a birds and bees talk as well. Yes. Yes, she does. Oh boy. When will it open? Do I have to wait 10 or 20 years? Does she think that when you fall in love with someone, the chest literally opens? Who told her that? Oh. 10 or 20 years, bless her.
Maybe hundreds of years from now. Or before you wake up tomorrow.
Fobbed me off twice tonight, you're mean. Seconds pass, I feel a faint rumble in his chest. He's laughing.
I'll say it directly to you next time.
That was said in a more sultry manner than it needed to be. Soft and unreal, his steady breaths caress my ear. Right? I'm slowly pulled into his warm, lingering embrace. My eyelids grow heavy.
You're already asleep? My heart has been open to you from the start. The real question is, how much can you tolerate?
Oh. It was sweet, but I'm not entirely sure about the connotation on that last question. He's only telling her because he thinks she's asleep. What does that even mean? I'm only pretending to sleep, of course, but after waiting and hearing nothing else, I actually drift off. Yet thoughts seem to follow Caleb's voice. I'm pulled back to a night from long ago. It's almost one I forgot about. That is very reminiscent of the spring card, that background. It was the middle of the night, and able to sleep, I tossed and turned on my bed. My head, it hurts. Earlier, the Shaoxi Hollow Master made me test a new medicine. The pain is worse than ever. The stabbing sensation has reached my bones. Caleb, I need to find him. He knows what to do. Caleb had only been there for half a year, but he was already the Master's precious disciple. He lived in the best living quarters. Raph's sitting on a tree bench. Oh, that's what the tree reminded me of. Rafayel's card. Oh, no worries. See you later. Have a good one. Get some noms. I gritted my teeth and sneaked over there, but closer I got, the stranger it felt. It's too quiet. Moonlight spilled onto the path and filled every crack between the stone tiles under my feet. But what rested between the stones wasn't moonlight. It was too dark, too thick, as if it were alive.
Watching yourself rot away, bit by bit. Isn't it fascinating?
Oh, God.
Cruel. You must have forgotten that this is the
so
same
that's what happened to the old
tested on
master.
others.
He
I
hurt
only made
MC.
a few adjustments to improve it.
He hurt MC, so Caleb hurt him.
You still have several hours before it fulfills its duty. Savor every moment, alright?
Yeah, it's a bit of the Colonel side kicking through that, isn't it? You feel like Caleb's voice actor's earning his paycheck today. Both been great on the cards so far. He can be, yeah, and especially when you think about the trauma he has. Very much untreated trauma. The chip. Yep. The door to the study was slightly ajar. Moonlight revealed a familiar figure crossing the threshold. It was the same person who'd once taken me fishing, knocked down fruit from trees, counted clouds of me, and played music for me. Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream today. Welcome on in. What were you playing today? Tell us all about it. We are currently just going through Caleb's card for the event in Love and Deepspace right now. Hope you had a lovely day. Welcome on in. Hello, welcome. Clicking sound? Wait, what clicking sound? This man and his duality. He's such a Gemini. Very much. Oh, the lads. It's the lad sound. Oh! Yes! The ancient banner's finally here. So we immediately dived into it the moment the Asia server opened up. That night he still wore a white robe, but blood had soaked it from the hem upward. Even his cheek was stained red. Under the moonlight, it was as if the serpentine crimson peonies were blooming and wrapping themselves around him. It was beautiful and terrifying. So she saw him torture the master, covered in blood, and she was like, that's hot. Yeah, she's freaky. She was not turned off by that at all. Oh, welcome on in. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I don't think he meant for her to see that, though. He turned his head. The coldness in his eyes hadn't completely faded, but he smiled once he saw me. The courtyard was silent as a cloud swallowed the moon. In the white outfit. So that's why they gave him a white outfit for the base, then. Ooh. He walked towards me. I tried to step back, but I fell onto the ground. Okay, she's also clumsy in this card, too. A lot of falling over so far in both of them.
Don't be afraid. Did your pain get worse? It's my fault. I should have killed him sooner.
Caleb slowly crouched down and took my hand. His touch was freezing, so he was clearly thinking about that for a while. And I guess the master doing... hurting her was probably the final straw for that. Oh, you didn't get your lads filter tonight, so you're glad you could still enjoy some tonight. Aww. I know for, like, the US servers, everyone has to wait a while, don't they, until they can get into the event. Yeah, we did a while ago, Potato. Yeah, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks, yeah. We did have a couple of announcements about it. His touch is freezing. The heavy scent of blood spread from him, mingling with pony fragrances. Why did that go so fast? With pony fragrance that filled the courtyard and slowly closed around me. Something cold brushed my palm before pulling away. Only then did I realize it had been his lips. So ever since that moment, she's been thinking about that little grazed kiss, I guess.
You don't need to be scared. Starting from this moment, no one will hurt you again.
I wonder if this is when he started to think about curing her too. Touch freezing like the robotic arm, yeah. It's interesting because with Sylus, it was mentioned, well, at least twice, I think, how warm his hands were. So with Caleb, yeah. Maybe we're gonna get another nod to that cold touch again as well. I'm jolted awake. Sunlight floods the room. I see Caleb leaning against the bed frame. I don't know how long he's been awake. It's as if he's been watching over me this entire time. And Zayne also has warm hands. That is strange, because you would expect his touch to be a bit colder because of the evil, wouldn't you? Oh, that's interesting, that.
You woke up half an hour earlier than I expected. You've improved. If you're not planning on going back to sleep, then we should go down the mountain.
Oh, is it also a callback from Lucid Dream where they almost kissed at the amusement park? Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. That one had a lot of pining in it, didn't it? A lot of will they, won't they? Following the sect leader's directions, we find the person who took the soul bloom soon after reaching the riverside. She's waiting on a small boat. The woman lifts the curtain to reveal a pale little girl lying on the bed. Anyone can see she doesn't have much time left.
If there were still a cure for her, I wouldn't give you the medicine.
Even if you refused, I would still obtain it.
So I'm assuming he really needs this, the soul bloom. Maybe it's the cure for MC.
I know what you're capable of, Master Caleb. But my sister...
I feel a pang of sympathy and silently tug at the hem of Caleb's clothes. He responds with a reassuring look. Yeah, you can't have a Caleb card without one of two things. An insane amount of tension or freaky. Sometimes you get a bit of both. It seems like the people who were in the hollow that the master overruled were a group, potentially a familiar group. That was the impression I was getting, but not in the like grandma is really, you know, like grandma, how grandma is to them in the main story, where it's like a nice home. It's kind of like evil stepdad kind of situation. Mr. Legendary, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi, how are you? What were you playing today? Was it some Fallout? Yeah, I can only assume that she was taken in by the royal family, because often that is the case with her. Like, she's taken in by, like, even in front of Eros, like, there wasn't any mention that she was related to the previous rulers, more that she was so almost groomed to be a leader, along with a bunch of other kids, Caleb being one of them. Yeah. Oh, I know what some of those words mean. But hopefully it was a good time. She lets the curtains fall and leads us ashore. Before leaving, Caleb takes out a small porcelain vial and tosses it to her.
1 pill every other day. Her condition should improve within half a month.
Oh, so he did know how to cure her.
I heard the stories about you. Most say you prefer to kill people over saving them.
Well, that's quite a reputation.
Why are you helping us?
He wants the soul bloom.
Both are easy for me. It only depends on my mood.
She seems to understand, yet she can't help but glance at me several times. Caleb moves to block her gaze. A faint, cool smile curved at his lips. Oh, he doesn't want people to know that, I guess, like, she's the weakness.
It's impossible to save your sister using ordinary means. This will keep her alive, at the cost of her mind.
Oh, that's... I feel like that's... Oh, dear. I think I'd rather just take the death in that scenario. Over, like, losing my mind. I don't know about you, chat. But I think I'd rather pass with me as me intact than be alive but sort of almost trapped inside my brain. One of your favorite all-time quotes. The healer has the bloodiest hands. This card is very much that, yeah. Yeah, you'd rather, actually live life to the fullest until the end, yeah. Yeah, Wriggle also saying that seems worse.
She might become confused or forget her past. She could even see you as an enemy.
This is some quite extreme side effects, Caleb.
I'm only curious. What will you choose?
Oh my god, he's like medicine jigsaw.
None of that matters if she lives.
Does she get a say in it? I think she should get a say in it.
Thank you, Master Caleb.
Save your gratitude for when she's no longer ill. Who knows? You might hate me then.
Yeah, so I think, well, this woman's desire to keep her to not lose her sister is so strong, she's not thinking about that. Yeah, she's not thinking about the other side to it. This totally isn't like the Chip or MC's predicament. Good night. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a sleep well. Yeah, he doesn't care if people hate him. All he cares about is if MC is gonna be okay. His kindness is reserved for her. No one else is around. A soft breeze creates ripples on the water's surface, which scatter the flower's direct reflection. So we've already seen many cases already in this card where how different he is with other people compared to her. It is a very metaphorical card, though. You enjoying it? Yeah. It's like him as a colonel, not caring to get his hands bloody as long as he gets to keep her out of the mess. Yeah, Liam asked him if the surgery would be okay, even if the chip erased MC's memories. Oh, no worries, Wriggle. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have yourself a good one. You saved her. Why are you acting as though you're a bad person? Oh,
What others think isn't my concern. In the end, everyone acts based on their beliefs. I gave them the cure, but the choice was theirs. Most people lack the resilience to live with the outcome. If I had known, I never would have taken it. It's his fault.
Even though he told her exactly what the consequences would be.
In the end, people want someone else to blame.
And he doesn't mind being that person. Oh. I nod, recalling the chatter I used to hear among the herbal set disciples. this often happens. That's why Caleb's reputation in Jianghu is outside the confines of good and evil. He's merely someone people can't provoke, so again, morally grey. Never mind. The fact that I'm the only one who knows his true nature is enough.
Now that we have the Soul Bloom, we'll head back to the Hollow first thing tomorrow.
Really, just getting the Soul Bloom was his priority there, wasn't it? And I feel like he would have gotten it through some other means, if, like, faster means, if MC didn't, like, tap him there to help. This is Love and Deepspace.
Hmm?
Oh, I think it... Oh, she said sigh. Well, no, we can't do that yet. If you return, he'll cure me. Then he won't need me anymore. I refuse to let that happen. So she's still worried about that. His priority is healing her, but she's still worried that once she's healed, she's gonna have to leave. She'll never see him again. Oh. It's another case, it's another one of those cards where it's like, they just need to tell each other how they feel. So, yeah, that is a good point, Pink. I do think the brightness and vibrancy of the card does sort of counter the dark narrative, for sure, yeah. We rarely leave the Hollow, and there's so much I want to do. I guess you could kind of say that about the Colonel myth as well, where, like, the vibrancy of Skyhaven and the theme park there and all the locations sort of counters that really dark narrative that's going on of, like, chips and mind control and self-control, yearning, etc. I remember in the idol card, even, like, people in our community who don't really play Love and Deepspace but watch these streams, they were all like, can they just kiss already? Because the yearning was very strong in that card, and I don't think it wasn't really like until the end, was it, where they finally kind of just got over, just kind of just told each other how they felt and sort of beat around the bush. Because they didn't know what to call each other, there was still this awkward air between them. Other people were starting to, like their friends were starting to, like, catch on to something being amiss too. Exactly the duality of Caleb's nature. We love a good, well-written, morally grey character. Holy codependency, Batman. I think it qualifies as McCawson syndrome. They are quite, yeah, they are very codependent, yeah. Freaky, codependent. It's their thing, isn't it? Oh, we rarely leave the Hollow and there's so much I want to do. I grab his arm and drag him towards the other parts of town. I've been sick for years. Will another day or two matter? She wants to make the most of it. The event store even said we always seem to take the long roads. And there's so many cards they have where, you know, it's just, the whole card is just yearning. What's the one? Is it exclusive aftertaste with the apple theme? A festival is being held in the area. People are writing wishes on lanterns and letting them float down the river. Caleb notices my curiosity and goes to the other bank to get 2 lanterns. So I walk near the riverside stalls and eye the colourful trinkets.
I left to grab a lantern, and you almost bought the entire marketplace.
Also, in both cards we watched too, MC was caged in some capacity. In Sylus, she was the princess who, you know, they were forcing her into picking someone she wasn't interested in, and it seemed like she didn't get to leave the palace much at all. And in this card, you know, she was stuck in the Hollow because she was sick. So while their, like, social status was very different in each card, they were both still had that same dilemma of were, like, the bird trapped in the cage, unable to make their own choices. Caleb takes my bag, looks through them, and pulls out a stuffed doll. The stall owner said it brings you good luck with research if you keep it on your desk. I thought it would be perfect for you.
Indeed. I didn't have one before. But in all my years of herbal practice, I had never known failure. You only want to buy me every new bauble you see.
He sees right through me, and I feel slightly sheepish, but I still give him the last item in my hand.
This hairpin must have a story too.
It's a normal hairpin. But the stall owner said there's a tradition that involves giving a hairpin to someone you like. I think isn't Zayne's item from this event a hairpin? And like you would give a hairpin, like the man would give a hairpin to the woman if they wanted to, if they were like wanting to marry them. I think there's some tradition there, right? Yeah, or implies that they are, yes, that they might already be, right. So it's interesting that she's the one giving him the hairpin in this case. If you don't like it, I can return it. She's gonna definitely take that personally if you return it. Caleb stares at me for several seconds, then he smiles and shoves the bags into my arms. You actually don't want them?
Who said that? You carefully picked out every item. Of course I'll keep them.
I could just see like there were tears in her eyes for a second there. Yeah, so basically the hairpin can show favor or it would be a romantic gesture. So I'm wondering if like someone wearing the hairpin, if that would, to others, if that would like signify, oh, this person's taken or someone's interested in this person and they're returning the affection. I'm curious about that. It's kind of like an engagement ring, so she's also claiming him. Yeah, she seems to know that you give it to someone you like, but it looks like that's the limit of her knowledge with it, yeah. Maybe. Pink, if anyone dies in this multi, I'm gonna have words. The multi should be whimsical and happy. Myths are for depression. I think it's fun that all the MCs are like 5 different sisters. Yeah. Where Zayne's MC is like the oldest. Caleb's is the youngest. Oh yeah, for sure. They all have different personalities and I kind of love that. Like, Caleb's MC, by far the freakiest out of the lot. Very freaky. A little bit less mature than the others, I feel too. Like, I always, like, if they had ages, she would be the youngest. Yeah, for sure. Hey, welcome, Darth. At the very least, how their hair is worn can also signify that too. So I'm curious if the hairstyles we got for this event, if any of them sort of signify that as well. Because like in Zayne's, I think it said she was already his consort. So maybe her specific hair is signifying that she is in that consort position as well then. Tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. Next stream will probably be Tuesday after this. Tomorrow is me day off. You'd like to see different MC physical traits with each lead to match with their personality to them too. Ooh, like what? I know for the cards, they tend to like make an MC that sort of mirrors them appearance-wise, and they get like a femme twin. For like the 4 stars and stuff. Caleb MC's Hanfu seems very... Yes, it does seem very youthful too. Yeah, whereas I did think Sylus's... obviously she was a princess too, and she would have been of age if they're looking for her to marry, so a bit more mature. Yeah. And then with Zayne's already consort, so again, probably in that similar age range, yeah. I've done karaoke before. On stream? No. Yeah, so okay, so Zayne's MC is like the hair that would signify like she's someone's consort. But Caleb MC's hair is worn loose with twin pigtails. Like Mau Mau. I love it. Wait, what is it? Is it no, oh wait, what day is it? Hang on. It's Tuesday for me. The next stream will probably be Wednesday, 5 p.m. ET. I think I already put the schedule up. Check the YouTube community post. I always put the schedule up there on Sundays, so check that. It'll have my next stream on it. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday, though.
I need my hands to write a Huaqian, though. So you need to carry them for me.
Oh, what's a Huaqian? I don't know if he's going to explain that. Kind of like a poem? Google was not helpful with that. Tiny sheets of paper that carry profound history. Patterned up and decorated paper used for writing letters and notes. It's like customized stationery. Right, that poet. Okay, tradition from poets. Okay. I was thinking along the lines of like some poetry, maybe. You had to look that word up too. I hate that when you Google stuff now, it's like Google AI and it's always wrong. I knew the moment, because it was like, do you mean this group? And I was like, obviously it's not that. It's going to have something to do with writing. But yeah, everything I'm seeing, it's saying, patterned, it's special types of patterned paper, basically, that you would write something meaningful on. Oh, you could write letters on it too. Yeah, poems. I wonder if that's where, like, the trend of customized stationery began then with this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that too, okay? Like, I wonder if that was, like, the inception of the Huaqian was, like, the start of that. People, like, customizing paper and stationery and putting patterns on it and stuff. I'll have to look into that after stream.
As for the hairpin...
He leans in and carefully smooths the strands of my hair that were disheveled by the festival's liveliness. He pulls out a beautiful hairpin I've never seen before and puts it in my hair. Oh, he got one for her.
What a coincidence. We visited the same stall.
Cute. Flowers fall silently by the river, but my heart is pounding like a drum. Caleb, the words I like you reach my lips, yet it feels wrong to let them slip out so easily. Girl, just tell him how you feel. This is like the idol card all over again. Oh. I like it here. As you said, it's full of life and all sorts of people. Even if I was by myself, I'd still enjoy it.
Why are you alone, though?
Oh.
You don't want to be with me anymore?
Oh, no! The panic in his eyes. Let me finish. When I think of you, the lanterns, the flowers, the hairpin, they feel lovelier. I always try to borrow other people's ideas of what liking someone means. From now on, I want to find my own method. That's so sweet.
And when you do, you'll tell me again?
That was the problem. She was so busy, like, trying to look for how other people expressed their love for people that she didn't think about how she personally would express it. Of course.
Good. If you're not in a rush, we can light the lanterns. But you're only allowed to write my name on yours.
I mean, he's given her the hairpin now. It's locked in. Night falls and more people gather by the river. Caleb and I find a quiet spot to release our lanterns. Been writing for a long time. What are you putting on it?
I'm copying an herbal scripture from memory. Only 90,000 more characters left.
He's joking, right?
Whoever finds this lantern shall become a sage of herbalism. Which means Shaoxi Hollow will have a new heir.
Okay, it's Shaoxi. This is the first time someone said it. It was quite late into the card. Because I wasn't sure what the Chinese, like the like Hanzi was for it, to look it up on Google for the proper pronunciation, because I know in Chinese tone is very important, you know, and it can mean the difference between you saying one word and another that is completely different meaning. So I was waiting for him to say it. I feel like we need a glossary for some cards with like words, and a little like cultural dictionary would be really nice. We can like click on the word and it tells us the pronunciation. Ooh. Wait, which thing, Pink? Sorry? Speechless, I grab a stick and poke his reflection that rests on the water's surface. You told me I could only write your name, but you won't let me see yours. That's unfair. Getting pouty now. Can't you say something nice? Caleb likes Kay the most. Sounds wonderful. Oh, so in Sylus's it's lanterns into the air. In this, it's lanterns. I think they're doing it on the river. He keeps his gaze lowered as he finishes writing with the white-tipped brush I gave him earlier. But I do think that's like a bit of a tradition around this time of year to do the lanterns in general. I can't remember if they talked about lanterns in Caleb's New Year card last year or not. I know it was definitely brought up in Sylus's about setting the lanterns off together, which I imagine is why this card has them doing that. Yeah, you've seen both, so I think the way they've distinguished the two is having one set them into the air and the other along the river. Like a ship. Caleb's a captain, flies a ship.
Caleb likes you the most.
Oh, we did write it. I'm hungry. Since you like me so much, buy me some yubing to eat. Ooh, what's that? I want to know what it looks like. Chinese fried flatbread. Yeah. It was basically fried dough. Oh. That looks delicious. Savory. Oh, it's like a pancake. Yeah, for a crispy interior, chewy interior, flaky, layered and textured. Oh, so that's basically what they call a Chinese pancake. Love it. These cards are making me really hungry. We've had so many food mentions.
So that's why you made me say it. You were planning to use it immediately.
He sets his lantern in the water and stands up and pats my head.
Wait here.
The lantern drifts past me. When I raise my head, I see the text on the Huajian next to my name. So he was writing about me. My heart races, but before I can rest, the lantern floats away. I hurry a few steps down the bank before noticing a commotion. More than 10 men in grey block the street ahead. Oh, they're back. They're back.
I found you. Even if Caleb... Ow!
A steaming hot yubing smacks him in the face. Take that.
That was worth 3 coins. Your value isn't equal to it.
You're worth less than a pancake. Burn.
You'd use poison with so many people around? You don't care if they get hurt?
This is Caleb you're talking to.
No.
I know. You'd... What?
Did he poisoned it? He poisoned the yubing. No one sees him move. A flash of silver appears before a needle sticks out from the man's forehead. A poison pancake, potentially, too. outfits are so beautiful for this multi, right? So beautiful. I've been dying for an ancient banner since I started playing this game. I just felt it was like such a wasted opportunity, the game not having one. So I'm so glad we finally got one. Yeah, that's right. They're so detailed and pretty. Oh, and then the MC outfits too. I just love them all. And the cards so far, you know, we finished Sylus's before we watched this. Quality's been amazing so far. And I really enjoyed the mini event at the restaurant. So fun. Reminded me of like some Nintendo Switch games. What was that? Like Cooking Mama game or something like that? It reminded me a bit of that. Battle Pancake is MC's next weapon.
And who told you I could only use poison?
Caleb rarely uses needles. He says they're too inefficient for saving lives and taking them. The needles I gave him were given to me for free after I spent 5 taels of silver. He used all of them within seconds. Panicking, the crowd disperses. In the chaos, Caleb grabs me by the waist and leaps onto the rooftop.
If you're scared of heights, close your eyes.
You're letting them go?
You expect me to fight hundreds of them alone? My arms will tire out at some point.
I think she kind of...
We need to get you and the
low-key
Soul
wants to
Bloom
see
back
that,
to the
though.
Hollow. I'll deal with them later.
Ah, so I bet the Soul Bloom is the flower we saw in the trailer that she drinks from, maybe. Imagine if they had different fits and hairstyles for part 2. Right, I mean, I want more. Yes, I do. The Grey Robe gang are quick, but Caleb carries me with a few leaps and leaves them behind. I'm curious what the gang name is in Chinese, because it can't be that lame, right? And just the Grey Robe gang. It sounds like they didn't really... They're not really taking it seriously. They didn't really think about it. They're like, oh, we wear grey robes. Not very original. So I'm curious if they have a better name in Chinese. Ew, why do they want me?
The first time was because medicine vessels are rare. Now it's for the Soul Bloom you're carrying. Their leader has been poisoned for years, and they searched everywhere for a cure. Of course they want it.
Spaghetti Western outlaw gang, it really does, doesn't it? If they're so desperate, then they shouldn't they try to be your ally? Why is he sending people to fight you?
I'm the one who poisoned him.
That was going to be my next question. Okay. It's all starting to make sense now. But why? Caleb takes the bundle off my back and opens the jade box holding the Soul Bloom.
It's in the past. I had a score to settle with their leader, and I didn't want him dying too easily.
Ooh, a slow death. You do not want to get on the wrong side of Caleb. Kind of scary if you get on his bad side.
But I think he's suffered enough. Maybe I should...
Uh-oh. Next to him, I look into the box and freeze. The Soul Bloom, once crystal clear, has turned into dry yellow fragments.
Soul Blooms are fragile. I should have been more careful.
Oh dear. It's not your fault if those people hadn't attacked.
Worry not. Although the herb is rare, there are more in this world.
So we already lost one.
All I need is a bit of information to find another.
The Soul Bloom has been destroyed. Caleb won't be able to cure me anytime soon, which means I get to stay by his side a little longer. So he's like, no. And she's like, more Caleb time. She's like, this is fine. I'm fine with this. Maybe this isn't a bad thing. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we talked about fighting off those kids in the bond, yeah. Jinjiang-hu, they say you should never celebrate too soon. In the middle of the night, a terrible pain rips into me. Awake, I feel as though 1,000 ants are gnawing at my bones. I used to feel this when I tested medicine for previous Masters of the Hollow. But back then, no one cared when I cried out in pain. I learnt to grit my teeth and stay silent. So she said masters, not master. So I wonder if the leader of the Grey Robe gang was previously a master of the Hollow, and that's why Caleb poisoned him. However, it's different with Caleb. Caleb, it hurts. It hurts so much. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. XO2 whiplash. XO2 whiplash. Sweat drips down my skin as I'm pulled into a warm embrace. Drop by drop, bitter herbal decoction touches my lips.
There. Slowly swallow it.
Through the haze, I remember that someone always held me during these moments, yet I could never see his face.
You drank bitter decoction just like that. You're the bravest, little one.
I think he might have been around a lot longer than she thought.
When I return from gathering herbs, I'll take you up the mountain to play.
Perhaps before I arrived in Shaoxi Hollow and became a medicine vessel, this person was the one who held me. It's definitely Caleb. So how did she forget about him? Or forget? So maybe they parted at some point? A pleasant fragrance, because when he appeared later, it sounded like... She talked as if he'd been there. He only arrived recently. So she doesn't remember baby Caleb. She doesn't know... She remembers him, but she doesn't remember it was Caleb. When I open my eyes again, I'm staring at the ceiling. It's one I'm familiar with, as it can only be seen in the hollow. I wrinkle my nose at the pungent scent of herbs. I'm currently soaking in one of those dark-coloured medicinal baths. It's possible, yeah. Maybe the trauma and poison eroded her memories, yeah. Like how whenever she got hurt and she'd be sort of revived. In the XO2 myth, she would forget things and have her memory erased, yeah. Yeah, so, the likely cause, I think. They'd only use these tubs when someone was about to die. Does this mean... Caleb, if I don't make it this time... About to start saying my farewells when Caleb, who was tending to the furnace, stands and ladles more herbal decoctions into my tub.
What are you trying to say? Do you genuinely think these years of brewing herbs were in vain? If I can't save you, I might as well give up being the master of Shaoxi Hollow and plant trees in the mountains.
You definitely grow the tastiest poisonous berries.
Forget about those. You're staying in this bath for 10 more days.
Simmering.
After that, I'll bring back another soul bloom and cure you.
But where will you find it?
There's a cold spring deep in Du Prefecture. It's an ideal location for soul blooms to grow. If they exist outside the herbal sect's territory, they'll grow there.
Du Prefecture. I remember what the Dream Fruit's nightly tale said about it. It's dangerous and few come back alive. You can't, it's too dangerous. These baths will do for now. You don't need to go that far for me. Let's wait until the herbal sector soul blooms again. We can visit them again. 10 days, where does she pee? I don't think you want to know the answer to that, Sakura. Oh.
That will take many, many years.
Oh, and there's no way he's gonna wait that long. Aren't you staying here with me? I don't mind waiting. It doesn't matter how long it takes.
Yes, I'll stay with you.
She got years, though. But when I open my eyes, oh, he's gone. The next morning, I only see a jar of honeyed Jakurti beans on the table and a note. I'm traveling to Du Prefecture for the medicine and will return in 10 days. I'm always thinking of you. Keep me in your heart. Oh, Caleb like counter. We're on at least +3 now, I think. He tricked me again. That rascal. 3 days pass and Caleb still hasn't returned. Herbal sect disciples write to ask about my progress and even send a bundle of rare medicines. 5 days pass and there's still no sign of Caleb. I hear rumors that the leader of the Grey Robe gang died horribly in his sleep. Oh, so he took a detour. 7 days pass and a messenger bird arrives with a note. The little girl from the boat has fully recovered. 10 days pass. Caleb... If he doesn't return soon, I'm going to boil every poisonous herb and berry he grows. After finishing today's bath, I sneak into the herb field with a digging tool. Barely started digging when I hear footsteps behind me. I duck behind a rock and peek out. He keep his promise. He kept his promise. Dragonfly. Oh, there he is.
When you decide to be mischievous, remember to hide your tail next time.
Who are you? I don't think we've met before. Wow, MC.
You took how much?
Oh no. Wait,
Not afraid.
is she? Oh, it might be legit. She might have legitimately forgotten. Oh god.
Poison.
I hope she's just teasing him. I took a single stalk from your herb field. Don't be upset. Okay, I think she's just teasing him.
And you never look guilty when you lie to me.
Oh, thank you. I recently changed her. I think it was when the home feature was coming, so I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna see her a lot more, so I kind of want to, like, tweak her a bit, and now I'm, like, really happy with her.
Come. Let's go home.
You always bring me candy when you return. Well,
Patience.
like, where are my gifts? Oh, smooth. I love that they can all just fly in this. She's smiling so much. Backgrounds are beautiful in these cards.
It's a pleasant surprise. Do you want it? Close your eyes.
Something's not right. I can smell how bitter it is. I refuse to drink it. She's like, that's not candy. I think he pulled the, like, oh, you know, we're going to Disneyland, but actually it's the doctor's. Oh, no. I got you candy, but it's actually bitter medicine. The music is very, yeah, it's very joyful and bouncy, isn't it?
You promised me. Now then, what did you say before I left?
Oh, okay, no, the flower was
Behave
something else,
and open your mouth. You're getting braver every day.
She's kind of like a cat. You have to mix the medicine with wet food and snacks. Absolutely. He's so pretty in this card. You tricked me into drinking the decoction as soon as you returned. You didn't travel 10 days for nothing, lady. If you leave me for this long next time, I'm ripping out all the herbs here. She's like, don't do that again.
I know. I believe you. So when I have to leave again, I'll tie you up. You'll be placed in my basket.
Typical Caleb.
Then I'll carry you with me.
I mean, again, don't threaten her with a good time. They're so cute. 10 days later. I slowly start to feel the effects of the herbal decoction. Every day my body grows lighter and more agile. It's as if the invisible threads binding me have finally been cut. Every breath is easier and freer.
Do you remember that day when we stayed with the herbal sect? You asked what my heart was made of. It's simple. My heart is like the pot I used to brew herbs. Whether it's poison or a cure, only the one who keeps stirring it will know.
No, don't say that, Pink. I gently press my hands over his and entwine our fingers. You're certainly the most poisonous ingredient in it. Even the butterflies are willing to chase you out of the hollow. But I've always loved to taste poison. I guess we're a perfect match. I do think she should probably ease off on tasting poison after the medicine. We don't want her to get sick again.
Is that so? You're not wrong. I hope you're ready to taste this poison for the rest of your life.
Smooth. After that, Caleb and I travel to places outside the Hollow. We visit many locations and meet very and meet many people. The Yan Prefecture is picturesque. Yan Prefecture is vast, and Du Prefecture is not exactly as full of venomous creatures as the books say. But maybe it's because Caleb carries me everywhere in his basket once we arrive at our destination. Aww. The basket gently sways with the clouds above. Bored, I tap his shoulder. They're so sweet. Caleb, there were so many medicine vessels. Why did you pick me?
Once upon a time, there was someone who had a simple house. A girl always stayed by his side.
It must be nice to be carried everywhere, right?
But one day, he returned home to find everything had disappeared.
They got parted. Someone took him away.
Dirty, but not bloody. The girl's favorite doll rested on the ground. So he knew.
And this will be why he was after the Grey Robe leader.
She was still alive. And he had to find her.
Yet when he did, she didn't remember him anymore.
It's all right. Now, the girl remains by his side more often.
So they grew up together again.
She's holding on so tight that he can barely move.
I am not. I squirm to get out of the basket, but he tips it and I soon find myself back in it.
Stop moving. Didn't you say the clouds were beautiful? Now you have all the time in the world to watch them.
Kind of want to see her in the basket. I've seen enough. But when I look up, I notice his profile is shining under the sun, and I forget what I was going to say. Tiny dog in a purse. You're saying MC is his tiny dog in a purse. Well, now I can't unsee seeing that. It's got to be a pretty big herbal. The herbal baskets were usually quite big, weren't they? The ones that for your back at least, yeah. Is it like the kitty cat bubble backpacks? We have one of those. So when they go to the vet, they can see outside. They're great. Clouds and sun parallel. Third myth confirmation. I would be very surprised if we don't have some clues in this card. We've had a lot of Garden of Eden imagery as well. Snakes, venom, poisons, poisonous fruit. That's been a recurring theme too. If this moment lasts 100 years, I wouldn't mind. Aww, it's sweet. Okay, both those cards were fantastic so far. Oh, this might be my favorite multi that since I joined the game yet. There were some spring card parallels, but I think it was enough of its own thing. And yeah, the garden has always been a bit of a recurring theme with them too, but it was a lot darker than we were anticipating. Yeah. So, in contrast to the brightness, but overall, fantastic. Alright, I think we've probably got time to go through Rafayel's, and then remind me before we feed the cats today to showcase the furniture set from from the event, yeah, because we picked that up too to show. So just remind me after this, because I might forget. A letter sent to Zhaol. This time it brought the man I wrote to back to my side. Oh. Alright. Midsummer, the indie movie, was shot super bright and it was an unsettling horror. He does have a card. He does have a song, a Midsummer song as well, doesn't he? But yeah, no, it's very similar to that. Yeah, where you sort of contrast the beautiful with the horrific. Oof. That's a different card. Willows cast indistinct shadows as sunlight bathes the scene in golden hues. Along street teems with planquins and pedestrians as bustling shops stand beneath the eaves. As I approach the courier station, a familiar person sees me and offers an apologetic smile.
My apologies, my lady, but there are no letters from Zhao Le today.
Zhao
Rest
Le.
assured, I will notify the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs once one arrives. May I ask whose letter you were waiting for? You're very concerned about it.
It's from a good friend. We haven't seen each other for quite some time, so I can't help but worry about him. After bidding farewell to the courier, I head to Nanshan bookstore. There is nothing that needs my attention at the moment.
Our proprietor put in a tremendous amount of effort to acquire this catalog of ancient jade artifacts. This is the only original copy that's left. If you're interested, I can let you have it for 99 taels. Consider it a special offer.
I don't know if that's cheap or expensive. I raised 2 fingers.
20 taels? Miss, 20 taels of silver wouldn't even cover the cost of a few pages in this book. Are you...
2 copper coins.
What?
And that is the moment the clerk had a heart attack on the spot. Ignoring the clerk's parade of expressions, I pinch a page and gently rub it. The original manuscript of this catalogue was published during the previous dynasty, which was over 40 years ago, but the paper in this book is new. It was made this year and artificially aged. Oh, she called him out on a scam.
That's...
So Raphael's MC, quite intelligent.
You foolish boy! This is the lady from the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs. She oversees the Imperial Archives. How dare you display ignorance before a true expert?
We are like the monks that read the Elder Scrolls. The bookstore owner hurriedly comes over, scolds the clerk, and turns to me. An ingratiating smile is plastered across his face. Aside from the Jade Artifact catalogue, he pressed the entire record of rare treasures into my hand. He insists it's compensation for the misunderstanding. But the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs is a great distance away from here. How am I supposed to carry these books? Standing in the corner of the street with a heavy box, I'm contemplating whether or not to rent a small donkey when I hear the distant sound of galloping hooves. That man on horseback looks somewhat familiar. In the blink of an eye, a figure emerges through the swirling dust. With a face alight of confidence and vigour, he rides towards me wearing elegant, flowing robes. It's our Rafayel. I love the waves on his hand for you there. Very... It's like a piece of art on him. When he's within arm's reach, he pulls the reins with a single practiced motion. His fine steed comes to a stop and he gazes at me. I do think I still prefer the R2 outfit for Rafayel more than the R1, but I love like the pattern colors. Absolutely think. Yeah, Rafayel in a nutshell. Yeah, I think the R1 is definitely my favorite.
My lady, it's been a year since I last saw you, yet you still carry a little box with books.
His voice is a bit deeper this time. Oh, deep voice Rafayel. I think so. Same fancy. I think I prefer the darker colors in this multi. Yeah, if I had to pick one. Narrowing my eyes under the sun, I take a moment to make out his features. Surprise and delight rush to me. I recognize him. Rafayel, Your Highness.
Fortunately, all that reading hasn't addled your brain. You still remember me.
So she's a bit of a bookworm. I feel like it might be because the black belt does take away a little bit from the pastel colour palette. It could be. Of course. I even sent a letter to Jiaolu 2 months ago, but you never responded.
Your letter only spoke of new books and interesting stones you collected. You didn't even write a single word that implied you missed me.
Like, you talked about the books more than me, and I didn't like it. He's already pouting. A brat, yeah. Always a little, yeah. I love that you just ignored the letters because of that. Oh.
I see no reason to respond to such things.
But so you decided to come in person instead, I see. I rub my forehead and look down the street. A sea of banners flutters in the distance. I hear the rumble of approaching carriages and riders. A realization dawns on me. The distinguished guests who kept the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs running in circles are the diplomatic envoys you're leading.
You knew diplomats were arriving in the capital, but working in the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs, you weren't aware of their identities?
What can I say? Like, people tell me nothing. I know, he's pouty. I gently tug his sleeve as it hangs down over the horse's back. Now that I know you're the one, I'm happy.
Is that so? Why?
Oh. He's gonna make her work for it, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, that's usually the case, isn't it? Yeah, him and Caleb end up being the neediest. At least outwardly neediest. You're my good friend. Why wouldn't I be elated? 3 years ago, I was ordered to travel to Jiaolu to collect the and authenticate various rare jades and compile an illustrated catalogue of them. By coincidence, I became acquainted with Rafayel, one of the Imperial Princes. As time passed, he became my closest friend. After 2 years, I received orders to return to the capital. I had no choice but to hastily bid farewell to Rafayel and set off. But for some reason, Raphael's expression suggests he is not satisfied with my answer.
A good friend.
Oh. He doesn't. She thinks we friend-zoned him. But he's a prince. Be a bit forward of us to suggest otherwise, no? Even friend's quite familiar.
All right. Since I'm your good friend, shouldn't you properly entertain me?
The voice is much deeper on this card. I grab Raphael's outstretched hand, then my body feels weightless as he lifts me and my books onto the horse in the one fluid motion.
I don't know how to navigate these streets to reach the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs.
He definitely
Would you be so kind as to guide me? Go.
It startled me for a second, that whip sound. Wait. Bouncing on the horse's back, I struggle to hold my books in one hand while barely managing to grasp his collar with the other. Galloping like this in the capital will get you fined 10 taels. We're not all made of money. The Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs deals with matters of the royal court. Diplomats and overseas affairs, auspicious and mournful. Officials of every rank hurry about so busily that their feet barely touch the ground. Vice Minister Zhou, responsible for receiving diplomats, is sweating profusely from standing in the sun. He sees Rafayel arrive and hurriedly steps forward to greet him. Just as he puts on a fawning smile, he notices me behind Rafayel and his expression visibly stiffens for a moment.
Greetings, Your Highness. You've traveled for many days and nights. I prepared a welcoming banquet so you may rest after your arduous journey. Please proceed to...
My apologies, sir. I will not be attending. My attendants, however, are fatigued from the journey. I would be grateful if you could extend your hospitality to them instead.
What is he planning?
Then, Your Highness, I also prepared...
Does this lady have any important matters to attend to? If not, then I wish to entrust all my affairs during my stay in Yunshao to her.
Oh. Yeah, your Achilles like fish.
Where are my living quarters?
I'm momentarily taken aback, but I quickly recall the location of the most well-prepared guest house. Follow me, Your Highness. Oh, it's because I didn't give her a last name. I just put a heart there, so I didn't have to put a last name. So that's, when you see the heart, that's what it is. It's her referring to her, him referring to her as the last name. As I lead Rafayel outside, I catch a glimpse of Vice Minister Zhao's distinctly unhappy expression. I wonder, Vice Minister Zhao's notorious for shirking his duties and being crafty about avoiding work. He never volunteers for troublesome tasks, so why is he eager to attend Rafayel? It seems he's very eager to spend more time with her. The Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs has arranged the largest guest house in the area for the delegation. The building is adorned with elaborate furnishings and every type of amenity provided. The attendants bring Raphael's chest into the room. Before withdrawing, I also follow them into the doorway. I shall not disturb Your Highness's rest any further.
Wait.
He's like, please do. He tosses a fruit at the door. Thud! The impact closes it. Okay, that was smooth. Some smooth fruit work there.
Why are you being formal with me? Back in Zhaole, didn't you follow me everywhere I went?
And that was because I was a stranger in a foreign land, and you were the only person I knew. I had no choice but to follow you. Now Your Highness is a diplomatic envoy, and I am but a humble official in the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs. I can't neglect etiquette.
We're the only ones here. I'm Rafayel, and you're you. Why do we still need formalities? If we must observe etiquette, shouldn't it be the one that befits friends?
Chris is narrowing his eyebrows a lot at me. Oh. I suddenly understand and immediately offer him a formal bow.
That's from the Central Plains. I'm from Zhaole. Shouldn't we follow Zhaole customs instead?
What do they do in Zhaole? I doubt they kiss like the French. Waiting for me with a calm and hurried air, he spreads his arms open in an inviting embrace. Oh, okay, maybe not too far off. Well...
What's wrong? Aren't we good friends?
He's just teasing her now, isn't he? He is very ethereal looking, yes, which matches the sort of prince storyline he has. Yes, his VA does do the duality very well, yeah. I think they've all done a pretty good job in having different tones for certain cards and myths over the year. Enough that you can distinguish the sort of characters and the... that are somewhat separate from each other. Just as I raise my hand, I'm pulled into a warm embrace.
You feel lighter than before. Does Yun Shao have nothing to eat?
Well, I don't know. Judging by us trying to... but then again, no, the other guy was trying to scam us. So we weren't necessarily poor. We just knew what the book was worth, didn't we?
Did you know that golden sunrise on the mountains we waited 5 days to see appeared 2 days after you left? It was annoying. The lamb you once held has grown up. It's quite bold and chases wild horses for fun.
Oh no, we taught it bad habits. A pleasant fragrance wafts over from his clothes as I'm in a daze. Is this greeting supposed to involve a tight embrace? Your Highness.
I missed you so much.
Oh, goodness. I missed you too.
I doubt the meaning behind our words is the same.
Yeah, he was definitely upset about the friend thing. That's why he keeps saying friend with slight distaste. We've got two cats causing mayhem now. Yeah, I think you can there's definitely an improvement from the first year cards to the second year for sure. Yeah, you can tell that they've gotten much more comfortable in their roles.
Never mind. As they say, jade needs to be carved to show its worth, and sometimes a stubborn head needs a wallop to find clarity.
Excuse me? Confused, I touch my head as Rafayel bends down to pick an ornate box from the table nearby.
Do you know why I was summoned to the capital this time?
I shake my head before nodding. At first, I was unaware. However, I heard that 2 months ago, Zhao has discovered several substantial material deposits, which greatly pleased His Majesty. So, unlike in Caleb and Silas's cars, where she's pining after him, this time, Raphael's pining after us. And it seems like MC is a bit oblivious. Bless her. Is this the part where we draw him a bath? He's been on the road for so long. Key's like, take your shot. I suppose His Majesty summoned you to the capital to reward you and discuss the details of a mining partnership and...
To prevent Zhao Lu from harboring ulterior motives and subtly remind me of my place.
Unsure of how to respond, I awkwardly try to move the conversation onto another topic. Still need Sylus in the hot springs. So far we only got that in the secret time, didn't we? What's in the box?
It's a polished gemstone from one of the mines. The jewel has a cool texture, and it becomes even colder under direct sunlight. That's why it's been provisionally named Ice Soul Pearl.
Okay, the Ice Soul Pearl.
I plan to present it as a tribute to His Majesty, but there's a problem.
He opens the box to reveal a soul pearl about the size of a long gun. Aside from the strange black mark on its surface, it's crystal clear.
It was perfect when I left Zhao Lu. I don't know when its appearance changed. With your expertise in jade and treasures, do you know of a method to remove this black mark?
I carefully lift the ice soul pearl with a handkerchief. Its coldness strikes my palm. It's remarkable, but this also presents me with a dilemma. I've never seen such an extraordinary jewel before. I'm afraid conventional methods are ineffective.
Then this journey will be my last. I hoped I could use it to request a favor from His Majesty. Now I'll be fortunate if I escape without being charged with deceiving the Emperor.
Uh-oh. So we gotta help. Don't worry, I'll help you. His Majesty is hunting in the western outskirts and won't return to the capital for several days. As long as we fix it before then, everything will be all right.
Then I entrust this and my life to you.
No pressure, no pressure. just his life in our hands, that's all. Of course. He looks quite concerned. Oh. However, the Ice Soul Pearl is exceptionally rare, and I'm terrified of damaging it. For now, I dare not take any hasty action. It's Rafayel who prompted me with a suggestion. He spoke of Mr. Zhu and Yuan Shao. He's a stone expert you greatly admire. I wonder if the venerable gentleman, is currently in the capital. No longer dazed, I immediately take him with me to see Mr. Zhu's residence. When we reach the front gate, I find myself hesitating once again. We are this bodyguard. He's always... Yes, that's true. See, he's always throwing his life into our hands, isn't he? They always have some kind of partnership, don't they, together? Mr. Zhu has been retired for many years and lives as a recluse. He rarely receives visitors. I'm afraid he'll be turned away if we arrive unannounced.
This is hardly a challenge. Everyone has something they love, even an obsession. If we appeal to his interests, he'll open his door.
Oh, this reminds me of, like, in Bon Appetit when they go to see the inventor guy because they need to make, like, a pressure cooker and they lure him out with food. Raphael raises his hand and his attendant nearby immediately moves to take the gift and knocks on the door of Mr. Zhu's residence. But Your Highness, how do we know what he likes? Didn't you arrive in Yanshao yesterday?
Must one wait until arriving in Yunshao to prepare for such matters?
I just described you and cats. Find their favorite food. Bingo. A soft "oh" escapes my lips. My curiosity grows. You said everyone has things they love or obsess over. So what about you? What do you like? Little did she know it was her.
What I like is, of course, the finest in this world.
Go on. It would have been pretty effective on you too. I follow his gaze down to see myself and my somewhat worn official robes. Is this considered exquisite? I have a new official robe. If you like it, I can give it to you. Don't let the others know.
What?
Oh, she thinks he wants her clothes. Instead of a battle pancake, it's a utility pancake now. Well, that's the best thing about a battle pancake. You can use it in a pinch for battle, but you can also eat it if you get hungry. The nearby attendant nods to us, and servants from Mr. Zhu's residence open the main gate.
Perfect. Let's go.
I know, bless her. Clueless in slightly different ways each time, isn't she? Rafayel takes my hand and is about to step forward, but he stops to adjust my official headgear. But we can see from, like, her robes being quite worn, obviously the hierarchy and power dynamic between them is very different. He's a prince, she's, you know, an official worker. It stops to adjust my official
You're
headgear.
about to meet Mr. Zhu. Ensure nothing is out of place so you can make a good impression.
Me and my raggedy robes. We could bait you with Karla Corman Farah, Kara. I would expect no less. Four hours later. When we leave Mr. Zhu's residence, the sky has darkened. Your Highness, Mr. Zhu praised my writing and invited me to visit him any time to discuss precious stones and exchange scholarly insight.
Yes, I know. That's the 100th time you've said those words. I see. When you and Mr. Zhu start discussing scholarly matters, you forget I exist.
Trouble. Of course not. I remember everything.
Is there a reason to be nervous? It was a joke. Seeing you this happy makes my efforts worthwhile.
I'm stunned for a moment, and then I look at the night sky and realize something's not right. Your Highness, where are your attendants and horses?
I ordered them to return and rest.
You knew we'd be at Mr. Zhu's residence for that long? Was the Ice Soul Pearl a pretext? Did he use this to give me an opportunity to visit Mr. Zhu?
Don't you remember? I was the one who helped you find Mr. Zhu's Boreal region geography. If I'm being honest, I was the one who benefited from your reputation. He only agreed to show me how to fix the Ice Soul Pearl because of you.
Ah. An emotion in my heart softens as I recall the packages that have been arriving throughout the year. He's been sending her gifts.
Greetings. I received all the mushrooms which have been air-dried and preserved. I used them to make a soup with the wild pheasant I caught while hunting. It was exceptionally delicious. The Boreal region geography you were looking for is enclosed in the package. It's incredibly heavy, so be careful not to drop it on your foot. Don't stay up late with reading. If your eyesight worsens, you'll never be able to ride horses again.
Yeah, they're basically pen pals, aren't they?
Greetings. The ice on the river has melted, but the wind and sand are raging. Visibility is so poor that I can't even see my fingers when I raise my hand. Fishing plans have been temporarily postponed. I'll send you dried fish next month.
Aww.
I found the missing agate. It turns out Fei Cui, the horse you rode, ate it when it was mixed in with its feed. I won't go into the details of the search, but I've scolded it. Hopefully it learns from its mistake.
Came out the other end, didn't it? Oh. Raphael's letters were never long, but they always responded to every single point in my letters. It truly made me feel touched. Your Highness, thank you. I promise I'll do my best to help you fix the Ice Soul Pearl. So this is why he's mad that she didn't kind of do the same. Instead, she was like talking about the books. But not the points he talked about. That's why he's upset.
Is that your only method for expressing gratitude? Isn't there anything else you want to say?
Does he think I'm not being sincere enough? This is my nightmare. People thinking that I'm not being sincere enough when I am very grateful. Or like, how to express the gratitude in a way that won't make them think this. Well, you just sent me so many gifts and remembered all the little things I mentioned. You're a thoughtful friend. Girl. It's gonna make them count again. Yeah.
Haven't you ever wondered why I treat you well?
He's gonna have to spell it out, isn't he?
I don't have to make an effort to remember things related to you. They're always on my mind.
Is he blushing? Is he blushing a little bit?
When I pass by the river, I think of the fish you love eating. When I see books, I think of a certain scholar searching everywhere for rare editions.
Yeah, they're red, aren't they? Mm-hmm.
Do you truly believe this is because you're my good friend?
It's... Do you think the pennies dropped yet? Okay, what are we gonna go with, chat? 1, I also think of you. 2, you don't... 2, you don't have other friends. 1, admit defeat. 2, act oblivious. 2, it is kind of 2, sass him forever. You just want to see his reaction, don't you? 2, wait, oh my goodness, chat. We got 2 votes for 2, 1 vote for 1 so far. Your petty and would go with 2, but you kind of want to give this man a break. What are you gonna go with, Ping? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Get your votes in, chat. As I said that, he did look into the camera quite sternly. Like, you better say 1. Look into his eyes and pick your number. 1. Okay, we got 2 votes for 1, 2 votes for 2 so far, so we're neck and neck. Oh. To sass or to be nice. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go with, let's be nice, because she's called him a friend so many times that, I think if we do that one more time, he may cry. Or explode. Or both. But we're of the same mind. Whenever I see something nice, I think of you. Isn't that how friends care about each other? Never mind, she did it anyway. Girl. I feel like we need to take her to the side and be like, look, listen. He likes you, okay? If you call him friend one more time, he's gonna cry. Do you want to be responsible for making a prince cry? No, I don't think so. Oh, gosh.
Do you care about your other friends in the same manner?
He's trying to distinguish what level of friendship we're at now. He might start crying another type of pearl. Well, that would solve the problem if it gives us a soul pearl. We haven't tried that yet. No, that would be mean.
Think about it, but don't take too long. Otherwise, I might run out of patience.
Can you just... I think someone just needs to shake her. Oh, now he looks sad. I thought that would be the nicer option, but now I'm thinking it was worse. He's proper pouting now. The horse-drawn carriage stops under a nearby tree. Raphael pats my shoulder.
I'll take you home. Where do we need to go to reach your residence?
I'm not returning there. I must go to the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs' main building.
It's late. What do you need to do?
He's surprised he has any patience left. And didn't Mr. Zhu give us suggestions about fixing the soul pearl? I need to reference various books and find a solution.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Was he just thinking
I
we
shall
go home and
accompany
spend time
you.
together?
Otherwise, you'll be searching through books alone and won't stop until dawn.
That must have happened before. So I think he's also a little jealous of the books because right now she gives them a lot more attention than she gives him. The Imperial Archives is located in the western wing of the main building. It houses everything from regional records from across the land to writings from every school of thought and philosophy. But there is nothing to line one's pockets with. No one wants to take up this post. It suits me perfectly, however...
Do you have to climb over mountains of books when you work?
And she fell over. Raphael struggles to... Oh, he knocked the books over instead. Struggles to navigate through the piles of textbooks, but he still knocks one over. I brought back quite a few books recently. It wasn't this messy before. I defend myself half-heartedly as I lead him to the innermost room. This is my workspace, but I sometimes stay here overnight. Your Highness, please have a seat. Raphael looks around at the tables, chairs, and cushions that are covered with stacks of books. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to,
Where?
Yeah, there is nowhere to sit. Looking around the cramped room, I push my blanket onto one side and pat the bed.
Do you always invite your guests to sit on your bed instead of the seat?
I don't usually have guests. You and I are the only ones who've been here. If you're not comfortable with it, you can...
It's comfortable, spacious, and perfectly suits my taste.
All it took was her saying, no, you're the first, and be like, no, this is fine. This is perfect for me. The special one who has been invited to your house. Hello. Yes, it was a while ago. Yeah, we did. Raphael quickly sits. His mood is considerably better. Yeah, I'm surprised his ears didn't turn red again. I move over a small reading table only to turn and find Raphael has somehow produced 2 exquisitely wrapped paper packages from somewhere.
Tung Ho Shao, Yun Shao's delicacy everyone must try. 1 bite brings joy and banishes worries. 2 bites revitalize your spirit.
Oh. Why are there so
I
much
finally
food in
have a
these
chance
cards
to
making me
try that
hungry?
snack you recommended. Here, this one's for you.
I take the package, but notice something's off.
Why aren't you eating?
And how much did you pay for these?
2 taels.
Looking at the squished, pitiful Tang Ho Shao, I feel my anger boil over. Which shop would commit to such a despicable act to steal a visitor's money like this? She's like, you got scammed, mate. Oh, has it been a while since you've checked it on Twitch? Aww. Well, I'm here every week.
Is there anything wrong?
Oh no, I bet he thought it was going to be like a lovely gesture. I spring to my feet and dash outside.
Where are you going?
She got to give the shopkeeper a piece of her mind. Oh god. A moment later, I run back with steaming hot Tan Ho Shao and place the package in front of Raphael. This is authentic Tang Ho Shao, freshly made. Enjoy it while it's hot.
Why is there only 1?
Only then do I realize I forgot to buy one for myself. I shake my head at Raphael. I've been here so long, I'm tired of eating.
Let's share it.
Before I can finish, Rafayel deftly breaks the pastry in half and offers a piece to me. I scoot my small wooden stool over and sit beside Rafayel as I accept half of my snack. I want to see what this snack looks like. Sounds kind of familiar. It's like oh. It's a traditional Beijing snack with sweet brown sugar-filled baked wheaten cakes that has a 300-year-old history. Crispy layered outer shell, soft moist interior filled with sesame paste, brown sugar and oil. Famous for its rich, sweet and nutty flavour, it's a popular breakfast snack. Mmm. And they look... actually, these all look slightly different. I've had these before. Ooh. Oh, my camera was clicking then, but they're nice. I scoot my small wooden stool over to sit beside Rafayel and accept my half of the snack.
The one you bought is delicious.
Having successfully redeemed a reputation of Tanko Shao, in Rafayel's eyes, I feel at ease and break off another piece for him. It would have been better if you'd arrived 2 months earlier, or 2 months before, or 2 months later. And Shao would not only have more fresh and delicious snacks then, but the scenery would also be more beautiful than it currently is.
It doesn't matter. I've already tasted the most delicious snack and seen the most special scenery. There is no other place where you could find these impressive mountains of books and seas of books.
What do you want to go with, chat? 1 or 2? Stop teasing me, or I agree. He's definitely teasing her. One. Tell him to stop teasing. 1. 2. Got 2 votes for 1. 1 vote for 2 so far. I'm leaning towards stop teasing me. Your Highness, please stop teasing me.
I'm not. I'm being sincere. And what's most special is... it's that you're here. So this place has a unique charm.
I open my mouth only to be unable to think of a response, so I bite my Tang Ho Shao instead. Did the merchant add extra brown sugar today? Why does it taste so sweet? After finishing the pastry, I bring out several boxes of books about minerals and stones. Rafayel and I begin looking through them. Mr. Zhu said that the soul pearl is an extremely cold object. While it can resist toxic heat, it becomes easily damaged over time. We can research minerals with similar compositions to find a way to remove the black mark. They're very pretty, aren't they, I hope? But candles burn one after another. We reach the bottom of the boxes, yet I don't find anything. In a moment of exhaustion and frustration, a head suddenly rests on my shoulder as a book is handed to me.
It says... you need to soak the soul pearl in a certain type of wine.
I'm fully alert. My eyes immediately start scouring the words on the page. This wine is of an extremely cold, piercing nature. It's brewed in the water from melted snow. Pine branches harvested during midwinter and other related ingredients. Its taste is pure and its essence crystal clear. Drinking it thoroughly cools one's body. This is it, Your Highness. We'll go tomorrow. No, today. We'll check every wine shop in Yanshao. He's gonna fall asleep there. The weight on my shoulder grows heavier. I turn to see that Rafayel's already asleep and several books are open next to his hand. I pause before carefully covering him with a small blanket. We'll head there tomorrow then. I don't know where she gets this energy. One day later. But Rafayel and I alone can't possibly visit every wine shop in Yanshao. So Rafayel sends his attendants to investigate each establishment in advance, as he expresses a desire to properly explore Yanshao. I change out of my official robes. I'm about to leave the guest house when Vice Minister Zhou intercepts me at the entrance.
Are you off to see His Highness, milady?
He thrusts an invitation into my hands with a smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Perfect. You can deliver this to him. It's from Duke Zhao.
Duke Zhao?
Yes. Duke Zhao is in His Majesty's good graces. You must ensure His Highness attends. Or else...
That sounds like a threat.
It will create an unfortunate situation. Who knows what Duke Zhao might say to His Majesty? I hope you understand.
Although I spend my days buried in the archives, I'm not ignorant to the current state of the royal court. His Majesty wishes to strengthen relationships with Jialu royalty, which is why he's been showing exceptional generosity to Rafayel. However, not everyone is pleased to see this alliance flourish. I heard Duke Zhao's reputation. He's inviting Rafayel to a banquet, but who knows if it's actually an ambush disguised as hospitality. So that's why Vice Minister Zhou was enthusiastic about Rafayel before. He must be following Duke Zhao's orders. I'm of low rank and lack eloquence. I can only deliver the invitation to His Highness. As for whether His Highness chooses to attend or not, that is beyond my influence.
Persuade him. His Highness will listen to you.
I can't possibly have the status to. Vice Minister Zhou gives me a skeptical glance.
Ever since His Highness arrived at the capital, there hasn't been a day when he wasn't by your side. If you can't persuade him, then who can?
You're mistaken, sir. His Highness merely values our past friendship, nothing more.
He can't take his eyes off you for a second, and you call that friendship?
She can't quite see it because her position is much lower. So the idea of that feels a bit preposterous to her, even if there is a spark, a flame, a glimmer of hope. I don't think she's personally thought about it much because of that. Watching Vice Minister Zhou storm off with a dismissive flick of his sleeves, I blink a few times, yet I find myself inexplicably pleased. Now she's thinking about it, though. As soon as Rafayel receives the invitation, he throws it away in a nearby disposal container.
I'd much rather take you horse riding than waste time on that. Speaking of which, what's your current progress? You haven't forgotten everything I taught you since returning to Yanshao, yes?
I remember the lessons. Whether or not I can actually ride a horse is a different matter.
Don't worry. We can do a few rounds of practice soon. I guarantee it'll be so memorable that you couldn't forget even if you tried.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, Pink. Yeah, she thinks friendship is alone is probably a push. He eloquently unfurls his fan before deliberately waving it before me. On the fan was a figure flailing atop a horse, and judging by his clothing, it's unmistakably me. Why, you...
Don't you like it? I drew it several times before picking the best one to put on the fan. Whenever I look at it, I'm reminded of your gallant figure riding the horse, hanging off the horse, and then existing in a state of unconsciousness on the horse.
The audacity. A glowing memory for him, that. Your Highness, please have mercy on me.
What's wrong? You can draw me on a fan too. I don't mind.
That will look even stranger. I'm speechless. Rafayel doesn't care about me in a turmoil. He pulls me along and continues walking and waves the fan several more times. We're getting sassed to the highest degree in this card. Can't believe he drew a picture of her on the horse like that. A small bamboo lantern carving stall. I'm bewildered. I can only stare at Rafayel, who's sitting on a tiny wooden stool. Your Highness, are you certain you want to do this?
Didn't you say you'd accompany me? You can't go back on your word now. You are good at tasks that require great precision, such as polishing stones. This shouldn't be difficult for you.
Oh my goodness. The stall owner explains that we shall each carve a bamboo lantern resembling the other. Whoever creates the one with the better artistic essence can take it home for free. At a loss, I gaze at the materials before me. Rafayel has already picked up the carving knife. Your Highness, those are two different things. I'm not good at this sort of craft.
Stones and bamboo are the same.
Are they?
Don't stand there in a daze. I won't be upset no matter how badly you carve it. Sit.
So you're anticipating me to carve it badly. All right.
You're truly skilled, sir. This bamboo lantern is so beautiful. It looks exactly like this young lady.
No pressure.
The young lady's bamboo lantern is... It's a lantern.
I wish I could bury my head in my collar. Rafayel swiftly takes the bamboo lantern in his hands. How can we compete? How can we compete?
The carving is detailed. It resembles me, too. Yes. It's me when I fell asleep and accidentally rolled down a grassy hill.
I was trying to carve you riding a horse shooting arrows. Even his sort of pity missed the mark slightly there.
These two lines at the top aren't my legs?
I know you're making fun of me. I already told you I'm not good at this. I sheepishly try to take back the lantern, but then I muster up the courage to retort. The one you carved doesn't look like me either. Isn't it too beautiful?
I made it as I appreciated your face. It's the same. Here are the eyes, nose, lips, and chin. Which part doesn't look like you? This is exactly how you are to me.
Did you draw her like more beautiful than she sees herself? The artistic rendition. Hello, welcome. Hey, girl. Yeah, we're still here because we had free cards to get through today, so yeah. Usually when there's a multi, it's a long one. Yeah, it takes a while to go through the cards, and then we have the event stuff too that we look at the start of stream, so it takes a while to get through everything, yeah. I don't think so. Your Highness carved me like a delicate jade figure, but I'm just an ordinary stone, spending my days buried among rocks.
What's wrong with being a little stone?
Maybe he likes little stones. I see. Is he still going? Yes! Because, yes, in Sylus's card, her hair had cat ears in it, so we're... so we're doing the same today. That was the first card we watched this morning.
You're a pebble I happened to find by chance. A little stone I want to keep by my side and carry with me every day. No amount of gold, silver, or jade could ever make me part with my little stone.
It's the same. I want to put you in my pocket and keep you forever. You like to think he could be really critical and could easily make fun of our art, but he finds the beauty in the faults and the effort. Yeah, yeah. Those emotions bubble up again. They're somewhat chaotic, somewhat tender, and somewhat impossible to put into words. I wonder if he's just trying to get her flustered now. And the cards have been good so far, yeah. We've had some great, like, little animated Kindle moments. And we're just on Rafayel's at the moment. I reach out, intending to take the lantern, and hear myself redirecting the flow of the conversation. Could you give back the lantern? I'll take it home and fix it.
Of course not.
Especially
If you stare at it every day, you might start...
You'd think that he would be rude, but he's actually really considerate and sweet about it. Yes, yes. He's not snobby about it, at least with her.
Thinking I actually look like that.
As if afraid I might change my mind, Raphael stands up and leaves immediately. He holds the bamboo lanterns that sway triumphantly.
These
so
are
I think
mine.
there's going to be lanterns and all
I won't
of
let
them,
the two people carved on them be separated.
Of some kind, at least. So, in Caleb's, it was the lanterns on the river, Sylus the lanterns in the sky, Raphael carving the lanterns together. So it's been a bit of a recurring theme throughout all three cards. Several days later, Raphael attendants discover that a tavern in the Eastern Market might have the wine we're looking for. I quickly rush to meet up with Raphael, and together we head to the Eastern Market.
Snow water, pine branches, these unique ingredients. If I'm not mistaken, this wine is called Jade Chill.
With a warm smile, the tavern owner strokes his beard and nods.
There should be a few jars left in the cellar. I'll send someone to search for them tonight. You can visit tomorrow to collect one.
Thank you. I thought a rare wine would take a considerable amount of effort to purchase, but everything's going smoothly.
Thank you for being willing to part with your treasure and aiding us in our urgent predicament.
We're in trouble if it doesn't work, though. Raphael hands a brocade box to the owner. Upon seeing its content, he repeatedly declines to accept it.
You're too generous. It's merely one jar of wine. It's not worth this much.
No, little does he know what rests on us fixing this pearl.
Part of this is payment for the wine, and consider the rest as my deposit. Whenever you acquire more fine wines, please inform me. I'll have someone collect them.
Unable to refuse any further, the tavern owner thanks him and accepts the payment.
At least allow me to fulfill my duty as a host. As luck would have it, we've hired a theater troupe today. Please, go upstairs to enjoy the performance. I shall prepare a table of exquisite dishes for you.
Ugh, all three of these cards have made me ridiculously hungry so far.
Do you want to go?
Yes. You've always been fond of music. I was actually thinking of inviting you to a performance in a few days. With the most important matter resolved, I feel relieved and cheerfully take out my pouch. I give it to the nearby attendant. Please, give this to the troop leader and ask them to perform several of their best pieces for us. Raphael closes his fan and makes a formal bow towards me.
Thank you for your generosity, my lady.
A little, yeah, there was a theatre trope in the Throne of Eros banner too, yeah. However, I didn't expect the tavern owner to hire a theatre troupe from a foreign land. The melodious, flowing tunes create a pleasant sensation in my ears, but I can't understand a single word.
Are you tired?
No, it sounds beautiful. I try to sit up, but I almost fall over, and Raphael quickly steadies me. Okay, confirmed clumsy in all three cards so far.
What they're performing now happens to be a popular piece from Jiao Le. Let me explain.
Raphael flips the fan in his hand and uses it to point out several details.
The opening scene has a young lady introduce herself. She explains how she arrived in a foreign place alone to join her aunt, who runs a business. Now, a young nobleman from a prestigious family enters. He accidentally intrudes upon the young lady while asking for directions. and this is how they first meet.
You've only sung 3 lines. How did you get all of that information?
Zhao Le opera is renowned for its fast-paced rhythm and condensed lyrics.
Somewhat skeptical, I nod, only to find the more I listen, the more off it sounds. You're saying the nobleman taught the young lady how to ride a horse, and she fell from the horse into his arms?
Look, the young lady is raising her hand. That's her swinging the whip.
Nonsense. Someone who just learned how to ride a horse would never have the courage to do that. She's getting flashbacks from falling off that horse, or hanging from that horse, rather.
These 2 lines are about the nobleman going to the marketplace with the young lady. The 2 are making lanterns.
Why does this plot feel familiar?
This part is about the young lady receiving a letter from home. She's forced to bid farewell to the young nobleman and return to her hometown.
Oh, like how they had to part earlier. Oh. The man on the stage suddenly recites 2 lines that rise and fall rhythmically. I immediately ask a question. What did he just say?
He was expressing his emotions through poetry. The written characters reveal his feelings toward the young lady.
And how did he confess?
He's speaking in a foreign language, but it roughly means, "A fish of longing swims in the depths of my heart, hoping to become a clear stream that reaches your shores. I wish to dart."
That definitely sounds familiar, doesn't it? Is the main character usually a little clumsy in Z-dramas, too? Ugh. It's them. Oh, that's one way to see it, I guess, Geralt. The drum beats on stage suddenly quicken like pouring rain when Raphael's tone is gentle. It's as if he's confiding in me.
He says his yearning is unbearable. Even if mountains and seas separate them, he still wishes to become a stream flowing toward his beloved.
He's like, hey, you getting the hint yet? The drum beats gradually subside, and the quietly flowing melody can no longer mask the sound of my pounding heart.
Do you still want me to translate?
Even his eyes went, you know, like, yeah. Do I need to spell it out further, or do we have an understanding? He's not speaking anymore. It's the young lady who's singing now.
The piece is about to end, and the young lady is giving him her answer.
And he's looking at her like... Oh. Stunned, I can only stand there. The music stops and the room is drenched in silence.
This is a rare manuscript, and the rest of the story has been lost to time.
Oh. Very hint, hint, nudge, nudge, yeah.
People have many different theories about how the story ends. What do you think happens?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh. Okay, chat, you get to pick. 1, she rejects him. 2, she stays with him. What do you think happens at the end of the story? 2, stay. 2. Mm. 2. Pretty unanimous 2 this time. What monster would pick 1? Oh, he definitely looks sad if we picked 1, wouldn't he? If this was a myth, they would all die, though. That's true. There'd be a third option. Alright, we're going with 2. I believe the young lady would accept his feelings and that they shall ultimately overcome all difficulties to stay together.
Do you also believe that when 2 hearts are in harmony, they can withstand any hardship?
This is merely a play, Your Highness. She's getting flustered. Plays are meant to make the audience happy, but stories in real life don't always turn out like that.
But I believe the perfect ending from the lyrics can happen to us too.
Okay, he's reading it out more plainly now because she clearly was not getting his hints.
Now then, there's a question I must ask. Despite all of my reasons, I'm here only because of you.
Oh, yeah, he's done beating around the bush. He's just gonna be direct about it now.
If you're willing to walk beside me, then I won't fear the hardships and dangers that await.
I'm curious, like, I guess, oh, for, like, a prince or emperor, they'd probably only be able to make someone of lower standing, like not a proper consort, right? Or would they? I don't know. I don't know if you had to be a certain rank to get to be that stage, like a sort of wife, or if you could only be like a mistress. Kind of. Well, she works with the official archive, so she's kind of like a government worker, I suppose. But she's... I don't even... She gives me the impression, especially the Raggedy Row, she might not even be middle class. So... You should just give her a smooch and she would get it. That would certainly pass the hint along, yes. So I'm curious how complicated this would be for them. With the government work, she'd be a bit higher up, though. Well, they need to pay her more, then, because her robes were raggedy. I don't remember how I returned to the Imperial Archives when I come to my senses. Everything is so quiet that only the candle light flickering breaks the silence. Excuse me. I open a book, but I can't absorb a single word. Rafayel's voice keeps echoing in my mind. She can't think, she can't sleep.
On my journey from Jiaolu to the capital, worries surfaced in my mind. I was worried that I might no longer have a place in your heart, since we hadn't seen each other in a year.
Her letters probably didn't help, too.
I was worried that my preparations weren't thorough enough. Suddenly confessing my feelings would make you panic and run. I was worried that I would be rejected. I would have to return to my empty existence without you.
That's where every time
But all
she said
these
friend.
fears vanished the moment I saw you. Only then did I realize they were nothing but a resounding call that urged me to go to you.
Oh, that's weird. Interesting. He said call, but the subtitle said horn. To be fair, call sounds better than horn. So, I think the way he said it sounds a bit better, actually. It's like, I don't think it's resounding like the horn of Gondor, you know?
I cannot turn back, so I'll wait for your answer.
Oh, he's like, okay, I'll be patient. I understand it's complicated.
You don't need to give me an answer now. I won't leave Yunshao until you've given yourself time to understand your own feelings. I'll wait for you, but don't take too long. How does giving me your answer when we meet next time sound?
Ah, and this is why she cannot sleep. I was worried for a second that she might have run off, but he's just giving her some space. Oh, she's still trying to work out what her feelings are, because she hadn't really comprehended it as being a possibility, because he's a prince. They never meet again. No! It's not a myth. I mean, they still beat around the bush quite significantly. Sylus and MC too. He was teasing her a lot, wasn't he? Excuse me. Memories of Rafayel flood my mind and settle on a summer night from long ago. You think that's the biggest death flag? Oh, when a character says, it's okay, we can talk about it later, and then they die in some horrific car crash. Yeah, that does happen a lot. Back then, Rafayel and I were one of Jiaolu's small towns. He was secretly investigating local conditions throughout the area, while I was completely absorbed in excavating stones. He prepared to leave early, and we agreed to meet again after returning to the capital, but I was still reluctant to say goodbye to him. Didn't you say you had to stay here for at least another month?
The truth I needed to find has been uncovered, and certain individuals have been taken care of. I must return.
I racked my brain, trying to think of any unfinished business Rafayel might have, but there was nothing. In that case, there's no reason for you to stay here anymore.
You want me to stay? Why?
I don't know.
In that case, I have a good reason for staying.
He's like, there's hope. No, they wouldn't pull that on us in a multi-car. No way, no way. Are you saying it's me?
Yes. If I stay, perhaps I can wait until you figure out why you're reluctant to see me go.
So he's probably hoping she would back then. So he's tried a couple of days to get his point across. That's why he was more direct that night. I still vividly remember the relief and joy I felt when he agreed to stay. For the next 6 months, Rafayel remained in that small town as promised. 6 months? And she still didn't get the hint? He's patient. He accompanied me as we trekked across the mountains. He taught me how to ride horses and guided me to a cluster of blooming flowers in the desert. Okay, that's probably when the horse thing happened. Back then, I had grown so accustomed to having him with me by my side that I never stopped to examine why. But now, even though I'm not sure how to put it into words, I need to give him an answer. I'll find Rafayel tomorrow and talk things out properly. Oh, I know he is, isn't he? Always waiting for her. Early that next morning, I'd visit the guest house. I planned to collect the wine with Rafayel, but I only find a few attendees.
Duke Zhao sent people to invite His Highness early this morning. A banquet had been prepared, and they were only waiting for His Highness to arrive. His Highness couldn't refuse them, so he had no choice but to go with them. However, your timing is perfect, my lady. We just received news that His Majesty has returned early from the western outskirts. The palace sent a message. His Highness will be summoned to meet with His Majesty in a few hours, but we don't know if he'll leave the banquet.
Oh gosh. How long did we sleep? Oh, this is bad. I need to warn Rafayel. We need to get that wine before he enters the palace. Like, we haven't even sorted the pearl out yet. Without any hesitation, I turn and dash towards the door. And then I quickly realize my mistake and hurry back. Hey, Jess, how you doing? Where is Duke Zhao's banquet being held? After retrieving the Jade Chill, I rush to Wanxing Tower, the restaurant where Duke Zhao is hosting his banquet.
The Duke is hosting the banquet here. No unauthorized persons are allowed to enter.
I'm an official from the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs.
Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs? I don't care who you are. Nobody gets in without an invitation. There are no exceptions.
Takes his job very seriously. Clutching the wine pot in my hands, I nervously think about Rafayel's audience with the Emperor. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a boutique on the street. Mustering my determination, I run in. Sir, I need to buy a set of clothes and a mask. Yeah, so it's incoming thing. And this is definitely that room. After changing my outfit and claiming to be a maid from Wanxing Tower, I finally managed to sneak inside. After bribing the maid, bringing in wine, I place the Jade Chill on a tray and follow the other servants.
I have long admired your Highness' artistic talents. May I have the honor of appreciating your paintings today?
Hidden behind my mask, I discreetly glance in Rafayel's direction.
I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Your Grace. I'm not in the mood for painting.
Looks tired.
Oh? What could be troubling your Highness? As they say, wine washes away 1,000 sorrows. Servants, quickly bring wine to His Highness.
He was supposed to meet his love.
My troubles.
I turn to the side of the wine pot labeled Jade Chill towards Rafayel. He glances at me seemingly casually before taking it.
There is someone I admire, but I'm uncertain if she will return my affections. This has troubled me to no end.
I feel Raphael's finger tap my wrist. I nervously hold my breath and quickly back away.
I never would have guessed that your highness was a lovelorn soul. But as they say, there are plenty of flowers in this world.
I dash out of the room without stopping and only pause after rounding the corner. My heart is still pounding like a drum. That should do it. Everything should be alright now. Startled by the sound of footsteps, I quickly hide behind a folding screen. A familiar figure appears at the end of the hallway. Of course, he immediately went to go find her. Oh, behind the screen. Oh, she's trying to run off.
Wearing a mask and skulking about. It's very suspicious.
The matter was urgent, Your Highness. I had no choice but resort to an improper tactic to deliver the message. Yeah, Your Highness, what? Your Highness, I must not be discovered, or else.
You're afraid of that. Yet here you are.
Kind of sounded like the lines were sped up there. Maybe, might be an error that. But the lighting in the background is so pretty though. I only wanted to bring the wine to you. Oh, he's like, no, you're gonna answer me. oh God.
I got you.
We broke something. Okay, that was smooth though, that was very smooth.
You've made the decision to find me, and you're already here. It's too late to change your mind.
She's clinging on for dear life.
I'm in your heart, too.
No, she's just really hanging on there. Now isn't the time for that. She just wants round. I love that all the Kindles have had flying in them. Are you alright?
Why do you call me Rafayel instead of Your Highness?
Oh dear. Are we getting scolded now? Put it on him. Because there's some words I can't say to Your Highness. Oh, so maybe she feels like if she covers his face, it'll be easier to tell him. Cute. I like that it matches his outfit too. But I can give them to Rafayel.
A fish of longing swims in the depths of my heart.
Hoping to become a clear stream. Aww.
That reaches your shores. I wish to dart.
They're so cute. Achilles like, is this the bad time for pets? It was such a timid little tap too, as he was like keeping his eye on that while tapping me. I tilt my head back to look at Raphael's face and ask a question in a soft voice. He was like, can I eat the fish? Raphael, you satisfied with this answer? I love that she didn't directly say it, and instead it was kind of like through art and music. It was very sweet.
If this is your answer to my question from yesterday, then yes, very much so. However, it's not nearly enough.
Oh. Raphael presses his forehead against mine, his eyelashes touching my skin. A ticklish sensation reaches the depths of my heart.
I want to know more about your feelings. I want to know when you first fell in love with me, and if you've missed me in the past year.
Killy! Really made me jump there. Oh. We need to make it up to him for all the times we've accidentally friend-zoned him, basically.
I want to hear every thought of yours from now on. And every day I want to hear you say, I like you so much, Rafayel.
No more your friend, Rafayel. If I were to stand here and tell you everything, one sentence at a time, I fear I wouldn't finish by nightfall.
Then at least tell me why you decided to look for me.
I cup his face slightly and move back to create some distance between us. I'm too embarrassed to truly confess. Yeah, a little greedy tonight, yeah. It's because I was worried you wouldn't be able to fix the soul pearl before you met with His Majesty, and she was worried, like, what that would mean for him. But I think low-key she also wanted to see him too.
Oh, in other words, you've discovered that you can't bear to refuse me. You can't live without me.
Let's go with that.
Those emotions kept churning and boiling in your mind. You were so worried that you couldn't sleep, and so you wanted to see me at dawn. Those dark circles under your eyes are the proof I need. Don't you dare try to deny it.
It's true, she couldn't sleep. I never expected him to guess my true feelings so accurately. I feel my cheeks burning with embarrassment, but I still nod to give him confirmation. Remember how you said the young lady responded to the gentleman in the play, but the story ended there? I've written an ending for it. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
Oh, he's gone, he's smitten. If only I could see your silhouette. Then I wouldn't need a bridge of magpies to cross. I'd call upon the evening breeze to swiftly carry me to your palace, so I wouldn't feel at loss. Very poetic. I tilt my head and rest my chin on Raphael's shoulder. I speak softly. Also... Oh, she's just gonna say it now. I like you so much, Rafayel. Suddenly I feel weightless as his hands hold my waist to lift me. Raphael's lips brush against my ear and I feel a tingling sensation on my skin.
I like you too. I really, really like you.
They finally confessed at the end of the card. Red silk ribbons flutter behind us and traditional music plays, but at this moment all I can hear is Raphael's increasingly rapid, uncontrollable heartbeat. It's very, like, romance drama, isn't it? Where, like, they have, the kind where, in, like, the early 2000s, where they'd have a build-up, and they'd only, like, kiss in the last episode. And the whole drama would just be the yearning. Standing at the corner of the street, closest to the Imperial Palace, I finished the third pot of tea in one gulp. Why hasn't Rafayel returned yet? It's been 4 hours already. I hope nothing happened to him. I pace anxiously as I finally spot his horse-drawn carriage in the distance coming through the palace gates. I hurry to meet him. How did it go? Nothing went wrong, I assume? Rafayel leans down, points at himself, and moves his head from side to side.
What do you see here?
I don't see anything.
The head upon my shoulders is intact.
Okay, so it must have worked then. A weight is removed from my heart, and I quietly extend one foot.
Why are you suddenly stepping on me? You're so cruel.
Oh dear. Raphael gently strokes my head and pulls me into his embrace. The soul pearl was presented and your audience with His Majesty is over. What will you do now? He wanted to express his feelings so badly, he had to go about every way to tell her this. I know, because she just didn't kind of grasp the hint, did she? He tried so many different ways. Yes, he is in fact solid. Raphael holds my hand and entwines his fingers with mine.
For you, I'll find a larger mansion. Then I can stay in Yunshao with you.
Oh, okay, so he'd rather stay where she is rather than uproot her. That's nice. You can't. Won't Zhao fall into chaos without you? I'm startled until I see the amusement in his eyes and realize he's joking. I relax.
I was desperate for an answer from you, because I was the only one feeling anxious and uncertain.
Raphael takes my hand and places it over his heart.
It's different now. With you by my side, I won't be nervous anymore. No matter when we set out, which direction we take, or where our destination lies, we'll never lose our way. Move at your own pace. All I need is your promise to never let go. I'll be waiting.
Oh. Oh no! He's always waiting, isn't he? Bless him. 3 months after the delegation departs, I complete the last chapter of my Jade Atlas and receive permission from His Majesty to return to Zhao. Driving my small horse and cart across the vast hazy plains, I glance at the most carefully wrapped item amongst my luggage. It's a jar of jade chill. This should be more than enough for Raphael to enjoy. I'll deliver it to his residence at once. Smiling, I turn and see Raphael waiting under a tree that's not too far away. A familiar wind, the one that only Zhao possesses, sweeps past, yet at this time it carries traces of a crisp, cold fragrance.
As expected, you're as punctual as ever.
He opens his arms wide and I smile as I rush into his embrace. Raphael, it's been a long time. Aww. Reunited once again. Okay, so that was sweet. So yeah, in Sylus and Caleb's card, it was sort of MC pining after them, and in Raphael's card, he was pining after her, and she was just confused most of the time. He does. He just wants his MC, doesn't he, Raphael? He doesn't care where they are, or if he's royalty or not. So, out of the 3 we've seen so far, what do you have a favorite, chat, out of the 3? I'm definitely leaning more towards the Sylus one, but I might be biased in that. I just love the lanterns and the throwbacks, but they were all so good. And the Kindles were probably some of the best we've seen, yeah, I think, honestly. I really like the Kindles. They're also so different too, so I like that. I like that. One thing that I didn't like about the Idol banner was it kind of felt like everyone's stories were written around this Kindle that didn't quite suit any of their characters, especially in the present day. It would have worked way better as an AU that. I think this was done much better. It's between Sylus and Rafayel. Caleb was the funniest to you. I was not expecting it to be that dark, but it had a happy ending at least. Yeah. It did, yeah. So it was probably one of my least favorites last year, honestly, because it just felt so out of character for some of them. And it felt like the whole plot was written around the Kindle, and it didn't quite fit into it well. Yeah. So I don't like the idea of them saying, oh, we have this Kindle idea, let's build a card around it. I feel like that's not the right way to go about it. Alright, so we do have some items for the house to check out too. For those curious of what they look like in the home system, because I don't think there was really a way to sort of preview them in it. Hang on. Can I turn this around? Do we have room? Okay, we may have to... Oh, so don't forget, there should be fireworks in the home. Hang on. Fireworks in the home will be on the 16th of February to the 17th. So yes, we did get these. Oh, they show up as like a little set. And you don't have to craft the items. Looks like they all just... Oh, there are some recolors though. You do get some recolors with it. Okay, we can probably put it here for you to look at, I think. We got a... red and blue variant. Okay. We do. We need like their little specific NPCs in the home system and plushies. We need the plushies there. Why? Okay, hang on. I might have to, it's probably gonna be easier to do this with my house template. Hang on. Let me just make sure I save this house. Okay, template, home, my template. Oh wait, is it just did I not change anything since then? It's slightly different though. Must be the same as this then. I guess I didn't really change it. Oh no, that one has a... This one doesn't have a fountain though. Let me just... 3 slots anyway, so... Okay, that should be the whole thing. Okay, then what we're gonna do is go... Oh, in review, maybe better to wait until it finishes. We'll use the empty house, so it's just easier to showcase the things. The lighting's a bit funky right now. You're not wearing that scarf, are you? Okay, you decided not to wear the scarf today, thankfully. Yeah, because it didn't make any sense for me to have a massive gym, but a tiny bedroom. So, yeah, we do get some recolors of things, too. Seems that you can get from here. Those were not there before, so yeah, they're definitely from the set pack. Harmony. Alright. See if it saved it. Okay, it did. Right, let's get the empty house. Sorry, Sylus, who's looking outside right now. And then it'll be just easier for us to put the sets down. So we got blue. Shows all the items. These are from the paid set. I think the sofas and stuff are the free set. I think the free set is just in the home system automatically, and you just have to, you know, use the materials to purchase it. That's what it looks like. Then we got this. They're both really pretty. This is everything that comes with the paid set. Oh, we got a new cushion. I think it might be only the bed and closet that are really interactable. I don't think we can interact with Oh, that was on. I think it... Okay. Don't think these two things are interactable, so it's mostly got a wardrobe there, and then I think you can look at the screens. The trees are, the plant is pretty though in the screens. Just staring at the light now. This is a temporary IKEA furniture showcase, yes. Okay, well he must approve he's singing in it. So there is a free set as well, which comes with a couple of things. I have to get from this. It's not just like cuddle time. No, showcase time. It comes with a couple of nice sofas. Oh, cream sofa's nice. So all the harmony stuff is the free set, I believe. There's not a way to like look at the sets themselves. Oh yeah. Okay, they're not all called harmony. Some of them are like festive lantern. I don't think they're level locked. I'm at level 20 right now. But those you do have to, so for the free set you do have to spend materials to pick them up. It looks like. But the paid set, you just get them automatically. You don't have to do the materials as well. At least not for the first group. Themes. So we just had a small handful of items, didn't it? I'm trying to find the set on their Twitter so I can double check it. Oh, okay, it comes with... There's a sofa, a coffee table, a lamp. A small coffee table. Find it. Oh, it doesn't require a different level, does it? Can't find that. A little round table. Oh yeah, like I just got to 20 and I don't know if we can get to the next level next week. It might take 2 weeks. Oh, maybe some of them were okay. Maybe it's just one color, and it's already. Okay, I'm guessing some of them we already have. Yeah, that was there. There's a little bowl of stuff. Is that decor? I think some of them we might already have. If they're not, so just the recolors you have to. Yeah, okay, just the recolors you have to get that way, I think. Oh, it says they'll be sent via mail. Oh, 17th to the 27th. So I think they're being sent out periodically. I think we don't get them all on the first day. I think we just got the sofa today. Yeah, because it says 17th to the 27th. New furniture packages from friends. So I think that might explain it. I'll look at those later. I'm just gonna check my mail and see what I got today, but I think that's it. I think we're just getting them over time. Was it in? Oh, it was in that maybe. I think, but it's not letting me look at it again, but I'm guessing it was probably there. It says it'll be delivered via mail. You know, it's been a long stream when we were here for both redemptions. You know, it's been a long one. How many materials do we have now, Ed? More than we need. Hey, Dark, how are you? Hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? So, we'll have a look at the journal feature, too. So today we made 360 wishes. We did our free Sylus, because for some reason he gave us 2 and 10, and we got the third shortly after. So we got 4 Sylus cards today. 1 Caleb, 1 Rafayel, Zayne and Xavier. Continuing to be difficult for me. So we didn't get those sadly, but we did unlock all the outfits for everybody. So, but this felt like I had to pull like it was a myth for this. Luck was very so-so. Not our best, but not our worst. So yeah, also don't forget for the Golden Fortune, if you buy the individual pack for the extra diamonds, you won't be able to get the other pack, the 12 double reduced price pack. So if you're gonna get all the packs, just get that one first, because if you buy one individual pack, it will lock you out from getting the 12 pack. So just something to bear in mind. You can only purchase it after you've gotten the first free roll. Yeah. Yeah, so the 12 pack will be better value. Yeah. So you can get double. Okay, so we've also got Golden Days. Treasure Pages event season 2 collection inspiration ink for rewards that lasts until the 26th. And don't forget Illugio's on too. So we'll probably have some fun with that next stream. Ding. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, the dragon. Okay, we got a bunch of journal stuff. Dragon. Oh, the lion. Sorry, it was a lion. Mr. Beanie Gold Days. Got more paper cuttings. This is all journal stuff. Ah, like the first time the journal came out, we got this kind of event, didn't we? So day 1, we got a bunch of stuff. There's energy drinks. Lots of stuff for the journal. Lots of stuff for the journal and energy drinks, mostly, it seems. So day 1. Use event-exclusive notebook style to decorate your journal. I think under template, so... I didn't get one. Wait a journal entry during this event. Did it not? Where's the cover? New Year's template. Where was that? one's gotta be for Valentine's, I guess. Yeah, I don't know where this... I'm confused where it is. Do we not have it yet, maybe? Is that why it's confusing? Maybe... no. Oh! I don't know why I couldn't do it that way, but I can do it like this. Okay. Oh, no worries, sleep well. Thanks for hanging out, I appreciate it. Okay, so we can do it like this. And, make an entry. Create a journal entry during this event. So that also counted for that. So that's all you really need to do. You just need to make it exist today. And you can get to first point marker. Yeah. Oh. You have special paper from this event too. Oh, okay, we do. Oh, cute. Lots of stickers. Paper cutting ones are cute. Some tags. The journal stuff for this event's quite nice, actually. And then, oh, quite a lot of different tapes as well. Stamps. Just all the music. So, for people who enjoy the journal, lots of stuff this update. If you have trouble finding the cover like I did, make a standard journal and then change the cover. That was the only way I was able to find the new one. By just changing an existing journal cover. I don't know why. But that was the way it worked for me. Did we get any messages from them after? I don't think we did. Because there would be a Rafayel one. I think these were just from Affinity. Most likely. Overall, love the event. Very excited to see more of the event story and play more of the event game. It's, yeah, a little restaurant. Very fun. We checked out Sylus, Rafayel, and Caleb's cards. They were all really just beautiful. Really enjoyed the writing in them. The little lore snippets and throwbacks were really great too. And the Kindles were really nice. They were really pretty. The outfits as well, great. MC outfits, amazing. If you're wondering if you can change the color of MC's hair for the new outfits, yes you can. Which makes them even more worth it, I think. Because it's very rare for us to get hairstyles for MC, new hairstyles that we can change the color. I think the last time was like the wedding banner. Right, shall we feed the kitty cats then? It's almost been 8 hours. So we'll, oh, she ready. Like, I've been waiting. Okay, I will be right back. We are going to feed the kitty cats. Okay, Sylus is having a nap already. I could be sleeping most of this stream. Woo. Okay. Alright. Ah! Ooh, ooh. Oh, that went up your nose. Oh, Gilly! Yum. I see. Yum. Whoa, they've been waiting, haven't they? Okay. Punching me. Jenny's like, this, you've had enough. Whoa, 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 wait, Killy's turn, Killy's turn. Gosh, make me. He won't come around the corner. Oh, careful. It's gonna go straight down if you don't. Careful. Right in time for Trito, Gilby. She keeps, like, inhaling it, so it just goes straight down. They bloody love him. Hello, welcome. Okay, okay, okay. She can't be out. No, you've been waiting a long time. Wow. Nuka's out fast these days. You love cats? We love cats too. Okay. Wow. What a very long stream. But a good one. I'm glad we at least got free cards today. I've got to decide what I want to do with the box. Do I want to get one of the other cards, or do I want to R2 Caleb or Rafayel? I really kind of want one of their R2 outfits, so I might R2. I might R1 one of them, sorry. I have to decide. Not sure if we got, it doesn't look like they topped the charts today, does it? So I'm not sure if free pulls is on the horizon or not. I've not seen any whispers about it or news yet. So I'm not sure where it is on the charts. There's not been any official posts. I believe it has to be on the first day for them to do it as well. So maybe not this time, but you do get plenty from the... We had like 30 before I even got into the packs, so... if you just got the I've forgotten what it was called, the extra pack stuff that was like over here. That gave me a good amount to start with. Ooh, alright. But overall, excited to see more of the event and the story unfold there and play more of that minigame. And see what else they might have in store for us for the new year and spring season. likely after this, we're probably gonna have Rafayel's birthday, right? And then I'm guessing Caleb's myth. So you want to save if you're Caleb main waiting for that, because it could potentially come straight after Rafayel's birthday. If it ends up being anything like sort of the time period between Sylus's myth rerun and the new myth drop, it was like a month, just under a month, I think. It was not much time at all. Very hectic. So I think it might be something like that. But overall, really fun stream. Looking forward to getting all the event stuff. Finally, some more affinity. I got to 165 today. I was hoping I could push 166. I don't know. Maybe when I do all the text and stuff, I might be able to. We'll see. This is like pulling teeth. Trying to get affinity for Sylus. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you haven't, you can click my link tree there to follow me on all my socials. We're on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Ko-fi. You can find me on all the places Atomic A, except on Instagram where I'm Atomic AYT. It was the only place where the username was taken. Next stream will be on Wednesday. With I might be Divinity. I have to double check. With Divinity. Yes. So Divinity on Wednesday, Friday Fallout, Divinity on Saturday. No stream on Sunday because I will be with family for the new year. So normal streams will sort of resume the next week. Thank you so much, everyone. I will see you later. If you're pulling today, good luck. May you have better luck than we did. And get it in 10. All your favorites. Have a lovely night, everybody. Bye-bye.